not in the cupboard under the stairs.
What isn't?
But look what I did unearth.
Oh, Derek, you're not taking that silly thing.
I certainly am. I used to be quite an expert.
How many moons ago was that?
Age is all in the mind, Mavis. Today, we're both going to be 18 again. Carefree and young at heart. Scotch eggs. Yummy.
Oh, hey. Those are for our picnic, greedy guts. What wasn't under the stairs?
Oh, the ground sheet. Thought the grass might be damp.
Oh, teenagers don't worry about damp grass.
Teenage at heart, my love. The bones are quite another matter. It's probably in the spare room. Wonder if my old cricket bat's up there. If that's for me, I'm out.
Oh. 7155-842. Hello. Oh, hello. No, I'm afraid. Just a moment.
Who is it?
Angela. I'm afraid he's not here.
Angela? Morning. Just walked in. Popped out to buy a paper. Before we set off on our little... Today? Well, I thought it was understood I was... Yes, of course. Rotten luck. Yes, very awkward for you indeed.
Bills. No love letters for you, and no letter bombs for me.
Don't joke about stuff like that, mate.
Who's joking? There was a whole gang after me even before Christy signed up.
I thought you weren't going to let him rattle you.
I'm not.
Is he still going to go ahead with this industrial tribunal thing then?
Even if he sets his Rottweilers on me.
Yes, of course I understand, Angela. In about an hour. Right, bye. I'm sorry.
Oh, of course I understand, Angela, dearest.
I never said dearest.
Oh, but... Honestly, the way you grovel to that woman, I'm surprised you don't go in on your hands and knees, kissing the ground she walks on.
Mavis, please don't get hysterical. I'm as disappointed about this as you are.
Oh, no, you're not. You'd have told her where to go.
She is my boss.
Yes, and your ex-wife. Neither of which fact is she ever likely to let us forget. So what did Her Highness want this time? A game of frisbee?
Oh, don't be childish.
Well, I've every right to be childish, Derek. I'm your wife. I should come first.
You do, Mavis, you do.
Anyway, you still haven't said what's so urgent that she can disrupt our entire day for.
She's arranged a top-level management think tank.
Since yesterday.
Our main competitor has just come up with their new game plan. We have to come up with a counter-optimum sales strategy. It's all very technical, you wouldn't understand. Where are you going?
Well, since I appear to have been dumped, I might as well go and try to sell a few jelly babies, but it's all very technical. You wouldn't understand.
Mavis, this is very difficult for me here. Please try to understand. Talk about a rock and hard place.
Oh, hi! Perfect timing. I was just about to come and thump on your door.
Oh, right. Well, if it was to ask me to play hooky, don't tempt me.
Oh, I wasn't, but it's not a bad idea. I'm off this afternoon if you fancy going into town and being wicked.
Oh, being wicked always appeals. Trouble is, it's being dutiful that pays the bills. So, what's put a sparkle to your little eye, then?
This?
Shamir?
You said he wouldn't write back.
No, I said don't be disappointed if he doesn't.
Well, he has. And what's more, he wasn't embarrassed about all that stuff I wrote.
Why would he be?
It was a bit on the mushy side.
Oh, you said you got a bit carried away, but you didn't say how far.
The wonderful thing is, he feels exactly the same way. In fact, I'm surprised the paper didn't catch fire.
Did you say 70? I mean, Mike's trying not to get carried away, not till he's had it confirmed.
70 or 17?
I mean, we've only got Charlie's word for it, how well he speaks Spanish.
Oh, I know, and reading it's a different matter. I mean, that could just be guesswork, you know.
Is that pounds? Oh, Mr. Whelan's idea of a joke.
Joe?
Yeah, because if it's pesetas, Alma, it'll be a different story, that.
Audrey, 14 million pesetas is £70,000 sterling. No, if Charlie's got it right.
Yeah, Mike's gone to a proper translation bureau to get it verified.
Oh, you'll be a peseta millionaire. Oh, I'd be dancing on the tabletops if it were me.
Yes, we know you would, Mother. Alma's got more sense. Yeah, I'm doing my best, kiddo, but it's not
Oh, my fancy. 70 grand dropping in your lap just like that.
Well, it wasn't just like that, Audrey. I mean, Mike got con rotten into buying that land in the first place. And I mean, even if the offer's genuine, he'll still have lost a packet on it.
Come on, it's cash you never expected to see again, eh?
True. And it's heaven sent right now. If it happens...
Honestly, she treats him like a pet poodle.
She'll be sending him home with bows on next.
It's not funny, Rita. How would you like it if your husband was at another woman's beck and call?
I wouldn't like it at all, love, if I had a husband.
Oh, I'm sorry, Rita. Sometimes I just get so concerned about my own problems, I forget other people.
Oh, don't fret, Flower. We're none of us saints. Except St. Emily here, who must be sanctified by now, putting up with Percy all these years.
His latest is he thought he'd accompany me to my art class tonight.
I take it you subtly disillusioned him?
Very subtly. I told him no chance. Packet of envelopes, please.
You all right then, Mother?
Red man's not going to run off with me, is he? What's the pity? He's got a right cheeky little twinkle in his eye.
My wife's not here by any chance.
I take it you want the answer to be no?
Well, I've been threatened with divorce if I'm caught sniffing around here. I think she thinks I might be tempted to buy the place back.
Oh, well, there's no fear on that score because it's no longer on the market.
Yes, I saw the sign was down.
Reg has gone and got himself another job. And I'm going to run the place myself.
Get away.
You think that idea amusing, do you?
No, not a bit. No, I'm just surprised.
So you don't think I'm some dizzy little woman playing at shop?
You mean like your husband does?
Reg doesn't think that I can make a go of it on my own. I only hope they take me more seriously down at the cash and carry because I'm off there now.
He thinks no one can make a fist about but him, that one. If he met God, he'd tell him how to do his job right.
Listen, as long as you pay your bills on time, they won't care if you're a green-spotted Martian with two heads. Actually, I won't mind going with you down to the cash and carry, show you the ropes, as it were.
Well, are you sure?
I can't think of anything I'd like better.
Well, I'd be very grateful.
Right.
Shouldn't be too long.
Charlie, about Wednesday.
Yeah, it's all fixed up.
Well, there's no need for you to bother giving me a lift. I can just as easily get the train.
It's no bother at all. I'll enjoy the company. Am I being molested again?
It was more of a thank you. But I can always turn it into a molest if you prefer.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'll take an IOU until after closing tonight, all right. Anyway, what's the thanks for?
For being such a poppet with everybody. I don't just mean Vicky.
I'm only giving the kid a lift.
You're going out of your way to do it.
Yeah, it's a short detour. Just want to make sure she gets there all right. I know how much you worry about her, you old mother hen.
Well, I suppose that's better than being called an old boiler. You see, the thing is, love, I'm in a tricky situation there. If I lay down too many rules and regulations, she could just tell me to get knotted.
Well, I thought you were a guardian.
Alec is. I have no status at all.
Well, look, Vicky cares about you, sweetheart. She knows you've got her best interests at heart.
How much weight does that carry? When you're 17, and the world's a great big rosy apple that you can't wait to take a bite out of. Nobody gets in your road.
Sounds like someone speaking from experience.
Too right. Me? I wanted it all. Couldn't wait. You know what happened? I ended up pregnant.
That's rough.
It was centuries ago. I was just 16. A year younger than Vicky is now.
Who was the bloke?
Love of my life. Or so I thought. Till I told him I was up the spout. I needed a runner. Usual, typical, sordid story.
What happened to the kid?
Their mother made me have him adopted. He was just 6 weeks old when they came and took him away.
You never see him again?
He did look me up years later.
It must have been a hell of a moment.
Hardly. A few months after that, he was killed. Road accident. He was only 19.
I'm sorry, Beth. I can understand why you want to look after young Victoria.
You name it, kid. I've come a cropper over it. I don't want Vicky going the same road.
Hey, come on. She won't do. Not with you behind her.
Where have you been? Why didn't you ring? Well, what did they say? Did Charlie get it right?
Cup of coffee first.
Oh.
Thirsty work, this foreign lingo, especially when you don't speak it.
Michael, if you don't put this woman out of her misery, I will personally put you out of yours permanently.
Are you going to let her threaten your old man like that? All right, all right, all right, all right. Evidently, Charlie boy does know his Spanish onion.
Do you mean we got the money?
We will have when we get there.
We?
Yeah, you're going to need someone to carry me suitcases, aren't I? That's what I've been doing. I've been trying to fix it up. So how does sun, sand and sangria sound?
Oh, light bliss. Oh, girl, isn't that fantastic?
Fantastic. When does this little jaunt take place?
We are booked on the 3:30 plane to Malaga on Wednesday.
This Wednesday?
Yep.
It doesn't give me much time to shop, does it?
More to the point, it doesn't give me much time to find another pair of hands.
Yeah?
Des Barnes?
No, wrong fella.
You know where I can find him?
Sorry.
This is his gaff, innit?
Well, when he's here.
I don't know what game you're playing, Sonny, but I just want a straight answer, right?
Well, if you tell me what all this is about.
I'm sorry, that's between me and him.
In that case, I can't tell you, can I?
You want to be more careful who you're clever with, Sonny.
You writing back then?
If I want to make a fool of myself, that's my business.
I just don't want you getting hurt, Deirdre.
I won't. Them 2 weeks were the happiest I've been in years.
But it was fantasy.
So what's wrong with fantasies?
Nothing. In the place. But now you're back in the real world.
Don't I flaming know it?
I do realise it's not as exciting as a...
Silly fling?
I was going to say as a mad, passionate love affair.
Good. Because that's what it was. A love affair.
I accept that. But it was an episode. It was a one-off. You can't let it take over your whole life. This Shamir is, well, it's all you seem to think about lately. It's certainly the only thing you talk about.
Oh, well, I'm sorry if I've been boring you.
Oh, come on, that's not it at all.
I don't understand why you're making such a drama out of it. All I'm doing is writing a flipping letter.
And then he'll write back, and you'll write back again. Next thing, he'll be touting for money.
You've a nerve. You don't even know him.
No, but I do know the type. There's hundreds of them at these holiday places.
You think he's just a gigolo, don't you? One of millions preying on stupid, lonely women like me. Go on, you might as well say it.
I've already said too much. You're right. It's your business.
Hi. Oh, Ken. I was going to call in. How is Denise?
Terrible.
Eh?
Champing at the bit to get back to work.
Well, she'll have to be careful for a good bit yet.
Try telling her that. I've got to find some way of keeping her out of that salon.
Read any good knitting patterns lately? Do you sell sunglasses in this joint?
Well, we've got some at Cheap and Cheerful, but if it's designer labels you're after, you've come to the wrong shop.
Nah, I'll get them in duty free.
Well, you You're going abroad?
Spania. Little bit of land I got down there. Developers are offering cartloads of pesetas to take it off my hands.
Well, that's a stroke of luck.
Luck's got nothing to do with it, darling. It's the reason I bought it in the first place. Oh, I knew eventually it'd come good. You see, you've got to have a nose for these sort of things. Right, adios, amigos.
Bye.
You do realise that performance was for my benefit?
Snotty little show-off. He's worse than a kid. That's 360, love. Don't let him get to you.
Rita, he's got a few quid to look forward to. I've got a new child. Which would you prefer? Bye.
Bye. Hello, cabin. Coronation Street. Oh, hello. Yeah. Just hang on. Yeah. It's your beloved for you.
If you're referring to Derek, tell him I'm busy.
Madam says she's busy. Yeah. Okay, I will. Bye. Bye. He says he'll be home at about 6:30 and he'll take you for a meal or to the pictures. Your choice, you choose.
Well, I might just choose to be otherwise engaged.
So stick that in your balaclava, Derek, old fruit. Hello, Shamir. He's not. No, I see. Thanks very much. Bye.
Double egg and chips over in the corner.
I've got that pink silk halter neck. It's a bit tight.
And a toasted tea cake.
And then white linen trousers would be ideal, but they're dead snug.
For Mrs. Firth.
Can you think of any way that I can lose £6 by next Wednesday?
I could always chop your head off.
Oh, girl, you know, it's like a prayer being answered. I thought you'd be dead chuffed for me.
Oh, I am chuffed for you. It's me I'm not so chuffed for. How am I supposed to cope? Oh. I can manage the cooking. What I need is a general skivvy come dog's body.
Well, I'm sure we can think of somebody.
I spy one fully qualified dog's body.
I spy one, Lady Mary.
Only when it suits her. Hello, Mother dear. Alma and I were just remarking on how you managed to stay so young looking.
Oh, well, they're always taking me for her sister. Well, I mean, they'd never take you for a granny.
Just because she keeps so active.
Yeah, well, that's why she stays so slim.
I never like to be idle.
No.
Oh, didn't expect you home yet.
I wanted to be here to welcome you, Derek.
How thoughtful of you. I'll just go upstairs and change and shower.
Informal, was it?
What?
Your top-level management think tank.
Oh, we thought we'd try a relaxed approach.
Very relaxed. You've got grass stains on your knees.
Nothing escapes you, does it, Holmes?
So what have you and Angela been doing? Frolicking al fresco touch of the Lady Chatterleys, perhaps?
Of course, Mavis. You must know I've been mowing her lawn. All 3.5 blasted acres of it.
Mowing her lawn?
Yeah, she's got a big marquee going up tomorrow, some charity do. The chap that usually cuts it dropped shears on his foot. Very nasty.
So you cancelled our day out just to go gardening for your ex-wife? Oh. Sometimes I think that lousy envirosphere job was preferable to this. At least you weren't in total slavery.
That's a bit strong, Mavis. When the poor woman has nobody else to turn to.
Thanks for not chucking me olive branch back in my face.
It's me who should be apologising for sticking me nose
Nah,
in.
you were right. I was behaving like a love-struck school kid I needed bringing back to earth.
So what did it? Obviously wasn't me.
I rang Morocco. All I got was a massive phone bill and a frozen shoulder.
You spoke to him?
One of his pals. Kept me hanging on for a good 5 minutes and then came back and said Shamir wasn't there.
Well, he could have been off duty.
Nah, it's not a big place. They knew who's there and who's not. Ah, it's obvious. Once he heard it was me, he chickened out. I mean, a letter's one thing, a conversation's another. Probably sick of daft women pestering him, poor lad. No, I'm well off out of it. Just put it down to holiday madness.
It's Dutch courage, really. I usually make an absolute fool of myself.
You did that pottery course at that summer school you went to last year, didn't you?
I never showed you the pot I made.
Is Rita in?
She went to some newsagents to peddle.
Oh, I completely forgot. I've been banging on the door.
Is something wrong?
No, nothing. I thought you were at your painting class.
Yes, I'm just off.
Oh, good. I'll come with you.
And flying on the near side, and Tanami has got the hang of it. Now goes to press.
Oh, thought you'd be out earning your millions. I've been waiting for you. Oh, sound like my wife. Time do you call this? I came home earlier because I'd forgotten my mobile phone and that, and there was a bloke here for you. What bloke? Well, he didn't give his name, but he was asking for you. Not the kind of person he'd like to meet down a dark alley, you know. Do you reckon he's a pal of Alex Christie's? Well, let's put it this way. I don't reckon he's a pal of yours.
You do me a favour, Dog.
Yeah.
Go and give old Barney over there a game of darts. His dog's just had to be put down. He doesn't know what to do with himself.
For you, anything.
63 chains up. Thank you. So, might be giving up the road then?
He's certainly talking about it.
Stop here permanent, would he?
It's on the cards.
How would you feel about that?
Delighted. Are you shocked?
If you mean because you're still a married woman? Oh, no. The kids round here think I'm dead old-fashioned. But even I can see when you've a chance for happiness in later life, lovey. You want to take it?
Hey, Bettikins.
Well,
I wish I'd had a mother like you.
Oh, bless you.
Well, I'd like to go into international marketing eventually, or PR work.
You've got to finish school first, honey bunch.
Yeah, well, at least, unlike some, I'm getting a decent education.
Meow.
She can be a right little cat.
Well, she's not the only one.
Oh, don't be taken in by that innocent little girl pose. You see, she was using you to get at Steve. Because he had a thing with her once, didn't you, Steve, eh? When he was into gym slips.
Knock it off, Fee.
Oh, you've been a flipping misery all night. What is your problem?
It's not mine. It's a mate's. Right, anyway, no. Where are we off tonight, then?
Anywhere where the grown-ups go.
Hello, who's that? Yes, I'll accept the charges. Hello, Shamir? Oh, you got my message then? No, I thought... It doesn't matter. Oh, it's so good to hear your voice. I can't believe it. Oh, me too. Oh, so would I. You don't know how much. In fact, I wish you were here right now.
Steve!
Oh, great. When did this happen?
Only just found it.
200 quid's worth of radio gone.
I wonder if anyone else has got done.
Oh, I don't know.
And your alarm didn't go off then?
What? No.
Well, it must be the first night in the past 3 weeks it hasn't.
Thanks, Mavis.
Oh, has Steve had a break? There's always something, isn't there?
There is. I meant to ask Mavis, did you sign up for the art class trip?
Oh, yes, I did, Emily. I'm taking Friday off. I'm really looking forward to it.
And are you taking a partner?
A partner?
Yes.
They're invited on our summer excursions.
Oh, I didn't realise that. Are you taking anyone?
I've only got Mr. Sugden to ask, and I don't think that'd be a good idea. Probably spend the entire day organising everyone.
No, I wondered if you'd invited Derek. Oh, no, he won't go on a simple picnic, let alone something serious.
I'll leave it with you, but it can work quite well.
Really?
It often gives partners a chance to develop a common interest. Brings them closer together.
Well, I'll bear it in mind in that case. Well, thank you for telling me.
Pleasure. Bye.
Why me? Why now? Hey, what do you mean? Just thinking about that heavy that came round.
Hey, you don't think it was him, do you?
Could have been after me. I wouldn't put anything past Alex Christie.
Oh, great. You get in a slanging match with some geezer and my car gets done in the crossfire.
Yeah, well, thank him for that. Don't give me any grief.
Well, not if it was your car it was meant for. You going to cough up for the repairs then, or what?
Yeah. And what I'm earning? How do you want it? Cash or cheque?
Well, come on, Des. It's your responsibility, mate.
Look, just calm down, will you? We don't know for certain it was him.
Well, it's a bit of a coincidence, isn't it? I mean, my car being done the morning after the heavy comes round.
Well, there's one way to find out.
You're not going to go and see me?
Why not? I'm not scared of him.
Yeah? Well, you didn't see the size of the bloke you sent round, mate. He'd have eaten you for breakfast.
I'm not living in fear because of Alex Christie. Anyway, I'll find out one way or another. If it stops you bellyaching, it's well worthwhile.
Have you got enough clothes in that suitcase of yours?
Why, you've got some room? Because I've got a couple of skirts I wouldn't mind squeezing in if you can.
You keep out of it. No, I've already had to put more air in the tyre, so take that one. If I get any more weight in that boot, the suspension's going to go. There's such a thing as excess baggage in aircraft, you know.
Well, it's not going to break the bank, is it? Well, not now.
It sounds as if somebody's off for a nice time.
Don't tell me you haven't heard.
No, we're off to Malaga, leaving Gail in the lurch.
Well, she's getting Audrey in.
Yes, I just hope she cuts bread better than she cuts hair.
It's going to be a bit crowded, isn't it?
Yeah, but we've got some urgent business to attend to. You see, had a bit of a windfall.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah, a little investment I made a few years ago has turned up trump. So, if investment's your game, Baldwin's your name. All right?
I think I need a cup of tea to chew that little pearl over, Mike. Is there one going out?
Yes, darling, sit down, I'll bring it over for you.
Thank you.
Now then, have you got...
Oh, hi.
Hi.
Are you not working?
No, I'm just off in. Hey, guess what?
Oh, go on.
Oh, ye of little faith. He did ring after all.
Shamir.
Last night.
And?
Well, he wants to come over, but he can't afford it. I know, it's what you said.
You're not thinking of sending it?
Well, I haven't got it to send, have I?
And what have you had?
The question doesn't arise, does it?
No, honestly.
Oh, morning.
I just slipped in while Audrey's at the cabin. Actually, I've written out a list of tips, things that used to work for me.
Thank you, Al.
Get a tube of mints and stand by the till. Then if she comes in, you can pretend to be buying.
Oh, that's a good idea.
What are lost leaders?
Ah, that's when you have a special line, you know, so that customers come in and hopefully buy something else.
That's clever.
Oh, it's one of the oldest tricks of the book, is that?
What are what?
That's the Weatherfield Association of Retail Traders.
Oh, we're members of that, I think.
Yeah, well, you want to use them as well. They can be very helpful, you know. Old Brendan Scott might still have been here, perhaps, if he'd listened to them.
Why's that?
Well, they warned him against changing the style of this place, but would he listen? No, he knew better.
Sounds like an even bigger pillock than Reg.
Oh, fancy seeing you here.
I just popped in for some mince, love.
You'll have to excuse my hubby if he keeps wandering in. It's his age catching up with him. He thinks he still works here sometimes.
I never said a word.
So what have you been doing the last 5 minutes?
I've been picking mince.
Nice try, Alpha.
What?
Have a look again at what you've picked, lover. Indigestion tablets.
You don't fancy a salon of your own, then?
Don't want the hassle. Not yet, anyway. I like to feel free to move around.
Oh, well, now's the time to do it while you're young.
You're not saying you're too old, are you?
No, but let's say I value my commitments. Oh, talking of which...
Hello, Mum.
Hi.
I hope you like fresh air.
Excuse me. Why?
Because I've had my car radio pinched. The air broke a window to get into it.
Oh, no, when?
Last night.
Well, can you not get it fixed?
Your dad'll do it, won't he?
Well, I'll have to sort out the insurance first.
So what about tonight?
I can still go.
What if it rains?
We'll sit in a bit.
But there'd be broken glass everywhere.
I'll clean it up.
Nah, I think you better get it fixed first.
Oh, come on.
No, I don't fancy it. We'll do it some other time, all right?
Nice to know they're not just going out with you for your car, isn't it?
You do right, Fiona. Keep them guessing.
Sounded a bit hard to me.
Not as hard as the truth.
Which is?
Which is, I don't mind sitting next to a broken window. It's having no radio to listen to while he drones on that puts me off.
Well, you got a nerve. Thought I told you to stay away.
Yeah, well, don't worry, I won't be long. I've only just come to tell you, you're wasting your time.
About what?
Give me a break. You, sending that gorilla round to put the frighteners on me.
What?
Yeah, well, tell him to do his homework next time he got the wrong car.
What are you talking about?
Oh, cut the surprise act.
You're cracking under the strain, Barnes. You're getting paranoid.
Yeah, well, paranoia is when you start to imagine things. You've already threatened me in my own house.
Well, bend your imagination around this sunshine. You seriously think I'm going to risk losing this tribunal playing mobsters with you? I've got my reputation to think of, not to mention the money I'd lose. I know those things don't mean much to people who haven't got them.
Oh, so you deny it?
The only way I'm going to fix you is by keeping it legal. You know what your problem is? Too much spare time on your hands. I'd put it to better use if I were you. Work out who else you've been upsetting. Oh, and when you find them, give them my regards. I'll see you in court.
Yeah, well, don't forget your checkbook.
Hey, Addo.
Thanks, Betty.
Thanks, lovely.
Hi.
Oh, hi. They're not daft, are they, these banks? They sell it to you dear, then when you get back home, they buy it off you cheap. Currency. Still, you're not long back off holiday yourself, are you?
4 weeks. Just a distant memory now. All that's left of it is the bills.
Yeah, pity they don't fade with the suntan, isn't it?
Mike, say no, but I was wondering, is there any chance that you could lend me a few quid? Just to tide me over. I mean, I'm working at Better Buys now, so I've got it coming in, but, well, there's just a couple of bills that won't wait that long.
How much do you want?
About 300. You know I'm not the begging kind, Mike. I wouldn't ask for it unless I really needed it.
Well, the problem is, until I get this money, I've got a cash flow problem myself. And then when I get it, I've got a wad of bills to pay just to get me out of stuck. Isn't there anyone else you could ask?
Not really.
Well, I'll tell you what. Ask me when I get back. I'll be better fixed then.
When will that be?
A couple of weeks.
Oh, OK.
Look, I'm sorry, Deirdre. I mean, I'd like to help you sooner, but, well, like I said, until I get this money in the bank and it hasn't bounced, I'm as broke as the next moon.
There's Barnes.
Who wants to know?
We meet at last. Came looking for you yesterday. I met your mate.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. There's something I want to sort out with you.
Alex Christie sent you, I take it?
Well, a manner of speaking, I suppose he has. He doesn't like people messing him about.
Yeah, well, he gets what he deserves.
Couldn't agree with you more. Which is why I'm here. I've come to offer you a job. Interested?
What's that saying? It never rains, but it pours.
I know what's happened.
And another bit of good news.
What?
Steve McDonald's just had his car radio nicked.
Oh, Mike, how can you?
Very easy, he deserves
Well, serves him right for selling ours to Derek Wilton.
it. See, Audrey knows poetic justice when she sees it.
Yeah, but you said it in such a cold way.
But revenge is a dish to be eaten cold. Did you know that saying, did you? I'm full of them today, aren't
Oh,
I?
well, then here is another one to add to your collection. He who drops letters in bins never finds pesetas.
All right. Now, come on, we've got a plane to catch in a couple of hours. That's what I want to see you see, Audrey. Working right up to the end.
You'll be getting some of that revenge you're on about if you're not careful. It won't be cold either.
Get off.
Hey, good luck.
Oh, I think I might need it.
Oh, and I'm sorry it was all so sudden, but I'll do the same for you one day.
Go and have a good time, Meg. Don't worry about it.
Come on, we'll get caught in the traffic.
All right. Come on now, go steady on the solly sombras.
What's that?
Brandy and aniseed, it's lethal.
Oh, remember that in case the lawyer gets a bit stroppy. Bye, everyone. Have a nice time. Yeah, look on for the camp. Adios, amigos.
Oh, do you know, that's given me an idea. We should have more exotic dishes here, brighten the place up a bit.
One step at a time, eh, Mother dear? Double egg and chips, table 4.
Take care, won't you, love?
And I'll give you a ring as soon as I get there.
You do that. Mwah. See ya. Look after her, won't you, Charlie?
Yeah, will do.
See you Friday, then. Enjoy your Shakespeare.
I will.
Snob.
Bye.
So what's up, bloke? Sean Skinner. What a bucket. He's opening a new shop in Rosamond Street. Wants me to run it for him. Where you going to? I don't know. He's coming back round again tomorrow. I'll have to think about it.
Ah, it's lovely to see you up and about again, love.
Hey, I've been up for quite a while, Betty. It's down to his nibs that I've not been about.
Yeah, Dr. Barlow has it all under control, Betty, so he's decided we can come out for a drink tonight.
What's so special about tonight?
I had my second scan at the hospital this afternoon.
How was it?
It's fine. I've nothing to worry about.
Oh, that is lovely.
Great relief.
Yeah, in more ways than one. They do a scan on a full bladder, so small orange juice will do me after what I've drunk today, Betty.
Pint for you, is it, Ken?
Please, Betty.
There you are.
Thanks, love.
Hey, come on, Deirdre. It's better that the bubble has burst now before you got yourself in deeper.
Trouble is, it hasn't burst. I know, call me stupid, but at the end of the day, I can't get him out of my head.
Well, you know what I think.
Yes, I know you're being sensible and you're concerned about me. Do you go through life holding back in case you're disappointed? I've been doing that for the last 10 years and look where it's got me. I've got to go for it, Liz. I might never get another chance.
So what are you going to do?
I'm going to find the money and I'm going to send it to him.
Oh, Deirdre.
I am. And what's more, I'm going to ask you to lend it to me.
No way.
Oh, please, Liz. I'm desperate.
And if it were anything else, I'd give it to you tomorrow, gladly. But not for this. If you want to be a laughingstock, you pay for it yourself. I'm sorry, Deirdre. I want nothing to do with it.
Music bother you?
No, it's great.
I usually stop for a break at the next services. Fancy a coffee?
Yeah.
It's not far, just before the M5 split.
Actually, Charlie, it's the M501.
No, we go around Brum on the M6, pick up the M42 for Warwickshire.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to Warwickshire. I'm going to Worcester.
You said Warwickshire?
I know I did.
So what's in Worcester?
Party.
Kind of party. Not one of these all-night rave affairs, eh? brilliant.
Truffles in aspic? Who eats them round here?
Well, nobody in the last quarter, according to this.
I'm not surprised at $6.90 a jar. This is what Alf Roberts was saying this morning. Ordinary folk don't want this jazzed up stuff.
Well, Reg ordered them.
There you are, then. Cluttering shelves up, if you ask me. What is a truffle, anyway?
Well, it's a sort of mushroom, isn't it?
And what do you do with them? I mean, you can't very well chuck them in the pan with your bacon, can you? Not at this price.
I'm not sure.
They'd end up standing on the sideboard on a doily, gathering dust while you fathomed out what to do with them. And by the time you'd worked it out, they'd be past the sell-by date.
Well, I'll send them back then, shall I?
Oh, this is more in our line. Potted meat.
Hey, now, I sold 15 of those alone last week.
Shifted.
Pardon?
Retailers don't sell stuff, they shift it. I heard them talking.
Well, I shifted 15. Oh, hello. Oh, right. That's 54. Oh, that's right, thanks very much. You know, we should really do this when we're closed because we should have a proper stock take.
Well, let's do one. There's nothing to stop us. How about Sunday? We no need to worry about Reg now.
That's true. All right, then, Sunday. Do you know, I can really understand why people get so excited about their businesses. I mean, because you just get so involved.
It is very exciting, Maureen. We're going to have a thriving little business here. Especially now mother and daughter are in the driving seat.
Well, I did try and talk you out of it. Bringing me.
That's not the point. You lied to Beth.
Yeah, well, I didn't want to upset her. She worries. Anyway, they're not like you read in the paper, all these stories about sex and drugs. They're exaggerated.
I don't know, Vicky. I gave Beth my word. You put me in a difficult position.
I don't see why. It's not like you're my guardian or anything. Even Bet's got no legal responsibilities.
It's still a breach of trust.
This is why I didn't tell anyone, to avoid all this. So, what are you going to do then? Take me there or take me home?
Well, if I go back now, I'll be late for my pickup.
Well, that solves it then.
If only it did.
I won't tell her, Charlie. She'll never know.
Providing nothing happens to you, she won't.
Does that mean you'll take me then?
Charlie!
Dave.
Not interrupting anything, am I?
She's a friend of the family.
Oh, see. Sally. Well, I'm ready for this. Been stuck outside Coventry for 2 hours. Big pile up. Not going that way, are you?
Oh, we're just trying to work that out.
Giving you a bit of grief as well by the looks of things. Mind you, I don't suppose I'd be too cheerful if I stood to lose my licence any minute. When is it yours comes up?
Next week.
Oh, well, I dare say you'll land on your feet, even if it does go wrong. You're a jammy beggar, you generally do. Where is it you're trying to get to, anyway?
Well, looks like Worcester.
Nice part of the world.
Yeah. So they say.
Hey, hello.
Thank you, Betty.
OK, Doc. I think Angela owes you a favour after yesterday.
Absolutely.
So, I think it would be a good idea if we had a day off together sometime soon. Just put all this fiasco behind
What
us.
an excellent idea, Mavis.
Well, I'm glad we agree on something for a change. You know that I'm going off for the day to Uppermill on Friday.
Oh, yes. Charming place. Pity I can't come with you.
Oh, well, it's funny you should say that, Derek, because you can.
But I thought it was your art club trip.
Yes, it is, but partners are invited.
Ah,
So, I just think it's something that we really need.
but you'll be painting all day, won't you?
Well, yes, but you could try your hand as well.
I don't know the first thing about painting, Mavis.
Oh, well, now's your chance. You never know, you might like it. It would give us a common interest.
No, I'm afraid it's not possible, Mavis. Not this Friday.
Thank you, love. Ta.
I see.
No, it's too short notice.
She called you out at half an hour's notice on your day off.
But this Friday's different, Mavis. I've got an important engagement.
Oh, what is it this time? Clipping Angela's privet.
There's no need to go on about it.
Well, as long as you realise what you're doing, putting her before me all the time.
Still afloat, are we?
Very much so.
And a lot lighter now we've chucked some of your junk overboard.
Why? What have we been doing?
Sent back them truffles in aspic for a start.
Truffles in aspic? That's the Weatherfield Executive Market you've just jettisoned there, you know.
Then why weren't they selling? Because they're not viable, that's why.
Oh, I see. Been mugging up on it, have we? Viable. What have we been reading now? Bluff your way into retailing? Anyway, I can do with the stock what you want. It's your pigeon now. As long as it doesn't come between us two, my love.
Of course it won't.
Right. Might I suggest a weekend tryst? A romantic destination for the two of us? Saturday night till Monday morning?
She's already booked.
I've got to stop take.
On your day off?
Well, it's the only time I've got to do it.
Well, what am I going to do on Sunday?
Well, you could cook dinner.
Yes, and you can do them truffles in aspic.
I thought you got rid of them.
I did, but I held a couple of jars back. My curiosity got the better of me.
I suppose you didn't tell Bet because you didn't want to upset her?
Speeding's not exactly a hanging offence.
Yeah, but it's still a breach of trust, isn't it, Charlie?
All right, you've made your point.
Yeah, well, I don't think I have. What if you do lose your licence? It's your third offence, like you said.
I'm off the road for a while, so what?
So maybe that's why you've been so helpful recently. Feathering the nest in case you lose your job.
Now, you don't really believe that.
I don't know. Your friend back there said you always seem to land on your feet. Why didn't you tell Bet?
Because it will probably all blow over. And what's the point in worrying people?
Okay. Well, I'll see you on Friday then.
Where's your lift?
I'm meeting him inside.
Vicky, you still deceive Bet. That doesn't change.
Just as long as you remember Charlie, that makes two of us.
Oh, it's going to be wonderful up at Saddleworth today.
Shouldn't be surprised if it rains.
The forecast said sunny spells.
Exactly, with ferocious downpours in between.
Derek, I do wish you'd join the art class. Why don't you?
Mavis, I've not the slightest interest in your amateur dabbling. As you well know.
Well, just come for the fresh air and the day out.
Don't be silly. I've got work to do. Calls to make, orders to pursue.
What is this life? It's full of care. We have no time to stand and stare.
Well, you may have time to stand and stare, Mavis. I haven't.
Oh, rubbish. You've been staring at our back garden for the last 10 minutes, and why, I don't know, because the lawn's a disgrace.
Yes, all right, Mavis.
Oh, it's all right, isn't it, to mow your ex-wife's lawn, but not ours.
You know perfectly well the lawnmower's on the blink.
Oh, I've just had a wonderful idea. Borrow Angela's.
I can't do that.
Well, I think if you can mow her lawn, at least you can borrow her lawnmower.
Her mower's on the blink as well.
Oh, now, Derek, I know that's not true. You cut her grass with it just the other day.
Yes, well, it wasn't on the blink when I started, but it was when I finished. I must have run over some object in the grass.
You are terrible with mechanical things, aren't you?
I am not.
Yes, you are. The car, the lawnmower, putting a plug on the kettle, it always baffles you. Oh, there's no shame in that, because you're like me. You're an artist, a dreamer. Oh, come on, the painting trip.
For the last time, no. I'm not interested in your pathetic attempt to express yourself with a paintbrush.
There you go. You're an early riser.
If I need to be.
You fancy a cup of tea?
No, thanks. All I want's an answer. Like I told you, that's my shop over the way there on Rosamond Street, and I want a manager for it. Are you interested?
Well, I was interested enough last night to make a few inquiries about you.
Oh, yeah? Did you find out anything I should be worried about?
No. Find out why you don't like my old boss, though, Alex Christie. Every time you try and open a new betting shop, he objects to it.
Yeah, well, he doesn't like the competition, and I don't like him. Neither do you, or you wouldn't have thumped him. So what do you say? I'll pay you what you were getting off Christie, plus.
Plus what?
Tenner, start with. Then after 3 months, we'll have another think about it.
You're on.
Good lad.
So you're going to be running the old betting shop in Rosamond Street, eh? Well, that'll be good for me. How's that? Got you a new customer already?
It was hairdressing last week. This week you're here.
Yes, well, of course I am. My daughter needs me.
I need you as Mayor of Weatherfield. Your place as Mayoress is with me.
Oh, give...
You're supposed to be my support.
It's not a wife you need, it's a trust.
Ma'am, don't be rotten. Never mind, Alf. You have some breakfast with us. It'll cheer you up.
Go on then. I've bacon, egg and fried bread and tomatoes. The full Monty.
No, you'll have no such thing.
Oh, come on, Audrey. I've got a very hard day ahead of me. I've got the Third World Aid Committee at 10:30.
Third world, right. All the more reason you should give up stuffing yourself. You'll have beans on toast and a very small helping.
I look like a blooming bean.
Hello, Nicky.
Oh, hi, love it. Ooh. Mwah. How are you enjoying your holiday?
Not much.
Oh, dear, why is that?
Because me and Tony Powell were supposed to go to Laser Crusader this morning. His dad was going to take us, but he's gone away. Can't go. No transport.
Oh, gosh, you've got transport. Now, your granddad's limo is coming to pick him up in a few minutes. He'll drop you off at that laser well.
I can't do that.
Oh, Alf, don't be so miserable.
It's the Myrtle car you're talking about. Civic duties only. It's not some sort of public taxi service.
Alfie, if you can't get a few little perks from this job, then there's no point in wearing your mayoral chain.
I might as well wear a lavatory chain. I'm treated like a blooming public convenience round here.
So we both keep quiet, okay? Say nothing to Bet about the...
About the court case? Yeah. I think you should tell her. I mean, what if you do lose your licence? Don't you think she ought to know?
It's not definite, it's just a possibility.
All the same.
Now, hang on, are you going to tell her about this all-night rave you were at?
Yeah, well, that's different. I mean, she'd get the wrong idea about something like that and she'd only worry.
Exactly. That's why I'm not telling her about the court case.
I thought I heard that door.
Hiya.
Hello, love. Did you have a nice time at your pals?
Yeah.
And what did your pal's mum say when she saw Charlie's truck rolling up at her front door?
She never saw it. Did she, Vicky?
No, well, she was still asleep in bed when Charlie came to pick me up.
Well, it's just as well, I dare say.
Yeah.
She'd be thinking her daughter had some very funny pals. Oh, am I glad to see you back.
Thank you.
Does that include me?
I'm not telling you. You'd only get big-headed.
You want to get one of these, you know, Emily?
I'm quite all right as I am.
Well, I always think the damp comes up through those ground sheets. It can be treacherous.
Really, I'm perfectly happy.
Perhaps I'll get you one of these seats for Christmas.
I say, would you mind at all if I set myself here next to you?
Oh, no, feel free.
Pretty beguiling prospect from this point.
It is appealing, isn't it? It's the way the contours lead your eye to the farthest horizon.
I can see you choose your position with a true artist's vision.
Oh, well, possibly I do.
We haven't been introduced, have we?
No, we haven't, but we saw you at the class, didn't we, Emily?
We did.
Roger Crompton.
Oh, how do you do? And Mrs. Wilton, and this is my friend, Mrs. Bishop.
Hello.
Hello.
See, that's a serious easel you have there, Mrs. Wilton.
Yes, well, I like it because apart from the height adjustment, it's got the tilt facility as well.
My equipment's rather rudimentary, I'm sorry to say.
With a piece of paper and a pencil, you've got everything you need.
Oh, I'm sorry, Emily, but I'm afraid I don't agree. I think if you're going to take art seriously, you have to give very careful thought to the tools that you're going to need. Do you take art seriously, Mr. Crompton?
I don't know. I shall see if I have to have an aptitude for it before I decide that. I can see you take it seriously, though. Ow.
Oh, dear, is that a midge bite?
Yes,
Oh,
you
well,
have a healthy appetite for me.
try this with some insect repellent.
My word. You really have come prepared with everything, haven't you?
Well, yes, you see, the way I look at it is this. How can you hope to create something beautiful if you're forever dodging the midges?
Thank you.
Thank you very much. And apart from that, I've heard that this particular insect repellent is very good for working into your cloud effects. You just rub a little bit in and it looks as if the rain's just waiting to fall.
What a good tip. Thank you very much.
Sometimes I wonder how on earth people like Renoir and Manet ever managed to get a picture painted without the aid of folding chairs and insect repellent.
Well, probably with a great deal of discomfort. And if they had had these things, maybe their paintings would have been even better.
Okay.
That's great, yeah.
Yeah. You're lucky, you know, with your hair. See, you could take it really short if you wanted.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that, but I don't know.
Well, if you ever make your mind up, you talk to me.
I will.
So, who's the smoker in your house? I know it's not you, but when you first came in, it was all in your hair.
Yeah, Beck Gilroy. She's the landlady of the Rover's Return.
Are you a daughter? You don't sound anything like her.
No, she's my granddad's wife. Well, ex-wife, I suppose. She smokes like a chimney. Well, I don't like it, but I doubt she'd give up now.
John will be with you in a minute.
Thanks a lot.
Thank
You
you.
can keep the change.
Thank you. I could do with more clients like you. And not just the tip. The hair and the conversation.
Well, you always know where I live. I'll see you.
Nice girl, that. Good looking and all.
Oh, but she's only a school kid, isn't she, Steve?
Who?
Yes. Rhythm there. Yes. Yes. Ah, indeed. Fluid. Of the essence, I think. A definite flow there. A feeling of flow. Definitely, Mrs. Walton. Yes. Yes. Very possible. In some ways, even more so. Carry on. Carry on.
I say, could you get any meaning out of that?
He's very cautious, isn't he? But he told me he doesn't like to impose his artistic vision on others. He doesn't like to influence against our natural instincts.
Well, I suspect I need all the influence I can get. I need telling what I ought to do.
Well, if I can give you any advice, Mr. Crompton.
Roger, please. Roger.
Roger.
And may I call you Mavis? I heard your friend call you Mavis, so I know it's your name.
Yes, please do.
Very attractive name. Mavis. Means song thrush, doesn't it? Very apt with your voice. Anyway, you were going to offer me some advice, or at least I hope you were.
Well, it's just a little tip that when you're doing these landscape efforts, you could try working your basic wash from a light foreground to a dark background, and then again vice versa.
A dark background to a light foreground.
Yes, either way, and then you get, like, layers of space going up the paper.
Yes. I see. I say that's very good.
Oh, no.
Yes, it is. You're very talented.
Oh, no.
How on earth do you get that shimmery effect there on the foliage?
Well, I think I just splayed my brush a bit and held it loosely.
Splay the brush. It's wonderful. I feel I'm really learning something now. I'm from a really talented artist. Thank you, Mavis.
It's my pleasure.
Yes, thank you, Tanya.
Yeah.
2 pints of your finest, love.
Right, you are, love.
So now you can tell me why I'm here.
A social drink, Norman. What could be more agreeable? 2 professionals cementing friendship over a glass or twain.
Oh, come on, Reg. You ring me up out of the blue, invite me for a drink. You must have some kind of ulterior motive.
Why must I?
Because you always do.
Oh, little unkind, Norman. Unkind to you more than to me. I was saying your personality is such as to make you into a social leper. I might just be longing for your sparkling company. After all, we are old friends, I hope, aren't we?
Yeah, suppose we are, yeah.
And as your mentor, Norman, the man who brought you on, groomed you for your present eminence, I have a great deal of affection for you. You know that, anyway.
You're in some kind of trouble, aren't you?
No, no, no. I merely like to think that you, as branch manager, powers of purchase, and I, as an executive of a frozen food supplier with goods to offer, we might have something of mutual benefit.
If you're angling for some kind of back-scratching arrangement...
Certainly not. Good lady wife sees to all that, thank you.
Well, you can forget it. I'm not doing any favours for you or your new employers.
I see. In that case, the round is on you.
Beef joints are on special offer today, madam.
Oh, yes?
Yes. And if you were to buy one, then, well, I could come round for Sunday dinner if I was lucky enough to be invited.
Oh. Consider yourself invited.
Oh, thanks. Oh, I'm going to have to go, aren't I? I'm in charge. Curly's swanned off somewhere.
All right, well, I'll see you Sunday.
OK. See you later.
Bye.
Would the warehouse manager please report to the goods entrance immediately? Thank you.
Hi.
Hi. You're still speaking to me, I hope?
Well, I am if you are.
I'm glad, because I was afraid I'd really upset you.
Nah, it's okay. I understand.
I mean, I would willingly lend you the money if I thought you'd ever see this Moroccan chap in the finish. But as soon as you send him the money, it'll be the last you ever hear from him.
Yeah, well, you don't know, Shamia. I do. But I can understand why you think I'm being stupid.
No, I don't think you're being stupid. I'd probably feel exactly the same if
If you hadn't had a man for 6 months.
No, honestly, I don't mean that. Deirdre, I just don't want to see you get taken for a ride.
Well, like I say, you don't know, Shamia. I do. Anyway, don't worry about the money. I'm going to ask Emily Bishop to lend me what he needs.
Oh. Well, I wouldn't bank on it. I think she'll look at it the same way I do. Nobody's going to lend you £300 to send to a lad in Morocco you hardly know. She'll tell you it's the same as I did. You may as well throw your money out back at fire.
So let's get this right, then. This fella's given you a job for the simple reason that your thump's your own boss.
Well, that helped.
You're a jammy devil. You are, you know.
On top of that, he knows I can do the job. He's not going to have me managing one of his betting shops if I can't do it, is he?
Still, falling on your feet again, haven't you? Must have been born lucky, you.
Do you reckon?
Yeah.
How about women, eh? Can't say I'm lucky there, can you? I'm hopeless with women. Shoot myself in the foot every time.
Ah, well, that's where you go wrong, you see. Next time, when you shoot yourself just a little bit higher. Won't get that problem, will you?
That's a good idea, that, yeah. Cut out the middleman. Thanks, Martin.
Now, I'm sorry, dear. Look, I don't mind slaving away in here all the hours God said, but I draw the line at plunging my hands into that greasy hot water.
Yes, ma'am, that's why we have rubber gloves.
Yes, but they still ruin my hands. They go all sweaty and horrible.
Right, it's me again. I'll wash you dry.
Titch, need any volunteers?
Oh, Martin, you're wonderful.
There you go, see, mate. Observe my technique with women. Be nice to them, they'll do anything for you.
Yeah, well, that's cheating. Defeats the object if you're nice to them. I mean, anybody can be nice.
Nobody can see the world quite like you can, you see, Roger, more like I can. So we have to just try to keep to our own original visions.
Yes, yes.
Rather than try to see it the way somebody else tells us to see it. Mavis, shall we think about making a move? Oh, no, it's early yet, Emily. So, you see, the last thing I would want to do, Roger, is try to dictate to you your own artistic impulses.
Yes, I take that on board, Mavis, but I still need your advice, because I see that you have true insight and ability.
Well, there is just one thing. You might like to try sketching your compositions first, before you get to the paint. I mean, first of all, get your shapes, your masses.
Give me your shapes, your huddled masses yearning to breathe free.
Is that poetry?
Sort of. Forgive me, Mavis, I'm being far too self-indulgent. Blame it on a lifetime spent with books. I'm a librarian, you see.
A librarian? Oh, we're great readers, Emily. Now, Emily, Roger's a librarian.
Oh, well, that must be an interesting occupation.
Yes, I thought so once. Doesn't seem so now. Not since my wife died. Now it's just a job. That's why I joined this painting class, really. Trying to find something to fill an empty space. And I'm beginning to believe I found the answer. Thanks mainly to your help, Mavis.
I really haven't done anything.
Oh, yes, you have. First thing this morning, I was ready to pack up and head for home. But now, thanks to your encouragement, I really feel I may get somewhere.
Well, any help I can give, anything at all.
You're a giver, Mavis. My wife was. I know you're Mrs. Wilton, of course. I take it there is a Mr. Wilton?
Yes. There is Mr. Wilton.
Mr. Sugden told me he'd called.
Yeah, I was just passing on my way home from work.
But I've only just got back from this art class expedition. We were out longer than I expected. Mavis got rather carried away. She took a novice under her wing and... Anyway, well, I rather had to prize her away in the finish.
Oh,
So
well,
anyway, here I...
Sorry, Emily, you go on.
Well, Mr. Sugden mentioned you wanted a word.
Yes. It's a bit embarrassing, really.
Is it about Ken?
No. What gave you that idea?
Oh, well, I was wrong, obviously. I just thought possibly something to do with his relationship with Mrs. Osborne.
Oh, no, they can both just get on with it. No, it's, Oh, God, this is embarrassing. The thing is, Emily, I was wondering if you could lend me some money.
Well, of course I can. Is that all? Oh, no need to be embarrassed, Deirdre. I've told you more than once, you only have to say.
Oh, well, it's very kind of you, Emily.
Now, will a cheque be all right? How much do you need?
Would 300 be all right?
Of course it will.
It really is kind of you, Emily. I mean, I wouldn't ask, but with me only just having started back at work and everything...
Oh, I understand. And I know how the bills mount up.
Well, that's right. I mean, what with the council tax and the electricity and everything.
Here you are. There's no rush at all. And if you need any more, just say so.
Oh, Mother, you must be tired. Why don't you let me call you a taxi to take you home?
I'm all right. Stop fussing. If I go home, that husband of yours might be there. I'd be tired then, all right.
Oh, hello. Oh, hasn't it been a glorious day?
Has it? We've not seen it. We've been stuck in here.
Well, it's been wonderful. I've been up on the saddle with Hills.
See, I used to go walking up there when I had the use of my legs.
Oh. Well, behind us on the moor, you could hear the birds singing. I thought they were peewits, but somebody said no. They're lapwings or maybe plovers. And then another man said they were all the same bird. Not the same bird doing all the singing, just different names for the same bird. I've been doing watercolour painting and you could just feel your tensions flowing out and your subconscious floating up, releasing your inner being.
Well, it worked a treat for you. I've never heard you have so much to say for yourself.
Oh, dear, am I talking too much?
No, don't let my mother put you off.
Oh, she couldn't. I've just had a memorable day. I've had beauty and conversation and stimulation.
Did you come in to buy something?
Oh, yes, of course. Just a large tin of baked beans. I expect my husband will want feeding. Derek, what are you doing?
I should have thought that was obvious. I'm cutting the grass, according to your wishes.
With the shears, oh, Derek.
Needs must, Mavis. There we are. All done. Oh, my
Well,
back.
you all right?
I'll live. Well, at least you've got the lawn you wanted.
Yeah, well, I didn't expect you to cut it with the garden shears.
Do you know, in days of national service, the army had bewildered conscripts cutting the grass with knives and forks. Ooh.
Oh, come inside and I'll make you something to eat. It'll have to be beans on toast, I'm afraid.
Beans on toast? We're not having beans on toast.
Oh, really, Derek? I'm not going to start
It's
cooking.
all in hand, Mavis. I poached 2 salmon fillets in a little white wine. They're now cooling in their own juices. The new potatoes simply have to be boiled. There's a bottle of Sancerre chilling in the fridge. And next to it, a punnet of strawberries.
Oh, Derek.
Well, I was harsh with you this morning, Mavis. I was offhand. No, I was worse than offhand. I was dismissive of your little painting hobby. This is my way of making amends. My way of telling you that you're the light of my life.
Oh.
Is something wrong?
No.
What are you looking at me like that for, then? Have I got egg on my face or something?
No, stay still. It's just the way the light's catching you at different angles. It's fascinating.
Oh.
Oh, the variation in tones, it's amazing. I could see 6 or 7 odd shades of grey there at the moment. I can see every shadow, every line, every little imperfection.
Oh, thank you very much.
I don't mean it like that. You've got a very strong face, Derek. It's a perfect study in perspective. Oh, I wonder if I could do it justice like a Rembrandt.
Oh, Mavis, honestly. A couple of lessons, and you imagine your work exhibited in the Louvre. I mean, knowing the tools of the trade in a few terms maketh not the craftsperson, Mavis.
Looking at our back lawn, Derek, I'd say you were right.
I thought about a play on your name. Skinner's Winners, maybe.
Yeah, with Leon and Mint and walk out and skint as your motto underneath it.
Hey, how about it, Don? Can we count on your custom?
Where does Grand help me?
As soon as the fitters stop dragging their feet.
Bookies on my doorstep, walking distance from Rovers. Man, I need a will of iron to stay away.
Don was one of my best customers round at the other place.
Always pleased to meet a betting man. Sean Skinner.
How's it?
And he's a local cabbie.
Best combination. Feel free to spread the word.
Yeah, will do. Best of luck, then.
And see you with us.
See you, Don.
You know, the more I learn about you, the more I'm convinced I found myself a good manager. How about introducing me to this local of yours, Dylan? Drum up a bit of business in advance.
Yeah, I was planning on chasing the printers round today, you know, compare the prices. The bloke next door to me's into stationery. Be worthwhile see if we can get a better deal on betting slips and so forth.
Contacts everywhere. End of the day suit you better?
Yeah. Got round the house this evening. I should have something to report by then.
Good man. I'll see if I can inspire the same level of enthusiasm inside.
Morning. Well, as you can see, we're nowhere near ready to roll round here yet.
Oh, don't you worry. You take your time and we can start out front.
Right. Well, I don't think the punters deserve to see me like this.
Oh, I don't know.
Vicky, love, have I ever warned you men tell their biggest lies first thing in the morning?
More tea, Tinkerbell?
That's Bet's nickname for me. I'd rather you didn't use it. And why won't you tell her about Wednesday?
Why don't you tell her about your trip down the M6?
Because I'm 17 and she'd just worry.
Well, I'm not 17. She worries just the same.
Why do you keep coming back here, Charlie?
Why do you?
Because I love Bet.
Charlie. Sorry, but when you're ready, there's a delivery of mixers just arrived.
I'll be right with you. Just pull some clothes on.
So, you told her you needed the money and she just sat right down and wrote you a cheque?
Yeah, she did.
What did you say to her? Emily, I fancy seeing my foreign lover, so how do you fancy coughing up the fare?
Ah, well, I didn't exactly go into who or why.
I didn't think so.
I didn't have to. Emily wouldn't dream of asking. I'm going to send a banker's draft off this morning.
So, Shamir is on his way?
He's on his way.
Yeah, we should have bought another outfit, of course. Waste of time. The old days probably lost her eyesight.
Oh, charming.
What's her name again?
Audrey. My name's Audrey.
The lady we're going to meet.
Oh, Mrs. Jobson.
Jobson. Mrs. Jobson. Mrs. Jobson.
She's going to be 100.
Aye, she's 100 years old today. Bless her.
Oh, wonder what she looks like.
Oh, we haven't seen her yet, sweetheart, but we'll know this afternoon when we visit her in the old folks' home.
Home for the aged, if you don't mind.
Oh, Grandpa will say a few nice little words, and we'll give her a present, make it a really special day for her.
Sure, she'll be honoured. Yeah, but do you think I'll still be alive when I'm 100?
Oh, you never know you look, pal.
You're not going to live to be 100, are you?
I might do, just to spite you. And I might do, just to spite you.
Hey, this conversation's turning nasty. Yeah, but how far is it to your 100th birthday, Grandma?
Oh, now let's see. 94, 95.
Well, a lot further off than Grandad, sweetheart, a lot further. Now, come on, the two of us have got to try us frocks on.
Oh, heck.
Those of us who can still get in them, of course. Bye all.
See ya.
So, how's it working out for you at Curly's then?
Well, we get on all right. So, yeah, I suppose it's okay, really.
I'll bet you get up to all sorts, two young lads out in town.
Nah, well, that'd be telling if there was anything actually to tell.
You must get out, meet people.
Oh, yeah, we do. I mean, pubs, clubs, the usual, with the usual result.
Sorry, love, this checkout's closed.
I just need to know where I can find the manager's office.
Paula, hiya.
Hi. Don't tell me you're the manager.
No, just, well, training.
Oh.
Why, is there a problem?
No, I've come about the holiday jobs advertised.
Oh, right. There you go, Mrs. Barlow.
Now then?
No, I don't think so. Excuse me. This till's open again, folks.
Will the supervisor go to check out 4, please, immediately? Thank you.
Maybe I should forget about it.
Why?
Well, you and I didn't exactly part on the best of terms, did we?
No, well, that wasn't your fault, was it? I didn't give you a lot of choice the way I carried on, did I?
Looks like you've got it all together these days.
Don't let the suit fool you.
Looks great. True executive material.
20 years, maybe. Now, I've got to go to the office, so do you want me to show you the way?
Yeah.
Good. You know the manager is here now, don't you? Curly Watts. Oh, come on, you must remember him. Always propping the bar up in the Rovers.
Oh, yeah, the funny-looking guy.
That's the one, yeah. Now, between you and me, I would say you've got this one in the bag.
Nice one.
So, are you still at university?
Still at university.
Right, I'm off to the Rovers. Then if anybody wants me, I'll be down the bookies. Oh, Christie's? Yeah. Oh, well, thanks for your loyalty. Well, hurry up and get your place open. Can I borrow your car? Oh, don't be shy, Steve. Just come right out and ask for it.
Well, you're not going anywhere, are you?
I might have been. Can't come across the road with you, can I?
Yeah. You know, I don't get why that is.
You have got a short attention span.
No, really I don't. I mean, you had it off with a barmaid, so?
So it's made for a bit of bad feeling. Been trying to avoid it until Sean said he fancied a pint at lunchtime. It's going to get more and more difficult to make excuses once we're up and running.
Well, so sort it. I mean, Bet had no real grounds to bar you. What are the staff there for if not for decoration? They're made and hired to pull the likes of us. Otherwise, they'd all look like Betty.
It's a good sort for her age.
You know, I'll leave that one up to you, but she starts banning every bloke that's a crack at one of her barmaids, or even two of them. She's gonna have no punters left, is she? Can I borrow your car, then, or what?
Oh, Paula. How did it go?
Well, if I don't get this, there's no hope for me. No offence, but you don't have to be a genius to stack shelves.
Well, no, but all the same, I'll put in a good word if you like.
Yeah, anything. I need the money.
Right, well, I'll probably be seeing you around then.
Guess so. Thanks, Andy. See you.
See you. Oh, listen. Paula Maxwell. You can put a tick next to her name.
Maxwell.
Yeah.
Maxwell. Which one was she?
Oh, you've just missed her. But she is memorable. Yeah. Small, cute, dark. I brought her up to the office myself. Me and her used to, well, we used to go out.
A word of advice, Mr. MacDonald. Don't get mixed up with the staff.
Oh, well, 2 words, Mr. Watts. Elaine Fenwick.
Where?
Ah, still under your skin, obviously.
It just shows I know what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah, you're an expert, you are, aren't you? Right, let me think. What was her name? Kimberly. There you are. She used to work here, didn't she? And then there was that married woman, Trish Armstrong.
She was a customer.
Oh, so that's different. Raquel.
Hey.
Anyway, look, Paula Maxwell.
No. Look, she hasn't got any supermarket experience.
Oh, come on.
Look, there's my 5 choices, right? Send out the acceptance letters, the usual paperwork, staff booklets.
Oh, yeah. What have all these lot got going from the Paula hasn't, eh?
I found them to have the appropriate prerequisites.
Oh, blonde, blue eyes, nice legs.
Now, be careful. You're describing yourself there.
Oh, really? Thanks very much, girl.
Hey, pack it in, will you? People are talking about us living together as it is.
You know, to think of all the chances you've had here and you're still on the shelf.
Didn't mention Maureen, did you? Shows what you know.
What with that new takeaway around corn and a bookish close by? Things are looking up round here.
Don,
What?
Ivy, you can't just carry on without her.
Can't I?
No. Well, the kids can't. They miss her. They keep asking after her.
I've been to see her enough times. She can't say when or even if she intends coming on. I don't see what else I can do.
I know you've tried, Don.
Well, what about Gail going up there by herself? Or even with Sarah? You know, it might make a difference.
It might do, yeah. But if you're wanting me to come along...
No. I think it might be better if just the girls go.
Whatever you think. This man, then.
Yeah.
Tap.
Oh, mind this.
Oh, yes, hello, maid.
Oh, a happy birthday, Mrs. Johnson.
I'm only 87.
Of course you are, love, yes.
You've got the wrong one, Mr. Mayor.
Hey?
I'm only 87.
Oh, never.
Do you know, you look marvellous, doesn't she, Al?
Oh, you do that. Young enough to be my mother.
Mr. Mayor, Mayoress, this is the birthday
Oh.
girl.
Ah. Now then, love.
All right.
Right. Oh, thank you. Now, how are you, love?
How lovely. Who are you?
Well,
We're not having a fancy dress party, are we?
Mrs. Jobson, on behalf of Her Majesty and the people of Weatherfield, the Mayoress and I wish you a very happy birthday.
I'm not 100 either.
No, well, you don't look a day over 99.
That's because I'm not. I was born in 95, I'm telling you. I told them.
Well, at any road, it is your birthday, nonetheless. And just look at the wonderful spread that the staff have laid on for you. Now, do you want to blow out the candles on your cake, love? Doesn't that look delicious?
I know him.
Yes, love, it is your local mayor.
No. I don't know where from, but I know him.
Right. 1, 2, 3.
She's supposed to be finding herself a new job.
Haven't heard any talk of interviews, have you?
No. Not yet.
She asked you for a reference?
I'm dreading that one.
No need to lie. Can't fall to work at the moment. Stays late most nights, gets in early in the morning.
That's because there's nobody calling early and stopping late at her place right now. She's trying her hardest. I'm going to end up feeling sorry for that one. She's got that way about her.
Ah, Vicky, take these through for me, will you?
I'm on holiday. Anyway, I'm going out now. I'll be back about 5, okay?
She's telling me.
Something I can do for you?
Yeah, there is. Lift the ban on me drinking in here, bet, please.
Give me one good reason.
Well, I'm going to be running that betting shop across the road. Suppose you've heard.
We've heard. So?
So it's not going to do either of us any favours if we're at war with each other, is it? It's not like I created a disturbance in here or anything.
Huh. Did from where I'm standing. Happy staff are productive staff. Unhappy staff are useless, as you'll no doubt learn.
You're going to find that anyway, aren't you? With or without blokes involved.
Maybe. But men are usually the cause of most upsets.
Yeah, well, then you women should find yourself a new rule not to get involved with the punters, then. Look, I've always spent a great deal of my wages in here, Bet. My money's still good. And so will my clients be. Particularly if they're winning.
All right. You're back in. On one condition. If it still bothers Raquel when she gets home, you'll just have to understand.
Done.
Right, I'm off now, Bettles.
Right, Beth. I'll see you.
Paul, can you take a picture of me and Mr. Sanderson, because he made the cake for Mrs. Jobson, you know. 25 years in council catering he was. And you're sorely missed, Clary, I'll tell you that for now.
Oh, thank you.
It's him. Yes, Mrs. Jobson, the mayor. Here for your birthday.
He always was. I don't know for birthdays. You'd only have to think about baking a cake and he'd be snipping round. Fat Alfie!
What have I done now?
Oh, just look at him. Here he is, the mayor. And he's still after snooping for a free feed. Who do I get? Fat Alfie!
Ah, yes, but we don't come empty-handed, do we? My wife, the mayoress, brought you a present that she personally chose for you.
A luncheon for two at some unpronounceable place. You keep it. We don't want you wasting away, do we? I think I will have that other glass of sherry. Oh, I'm sorry.
Hi. See, I'm 85 next June. 85? Oh, and getting younger every minute. Absolutely.
Are you still here? I thought you'd gone.
No, I'm waiting for you, Bet. I'm waiting for you to tell me what Des was doing here.
He wanted to know if he'd be welcome back in here again. I told him he would be.
You what?
Well, not exactly welcome, but I'm letting him in through the doors again. That is until Raquel gets back. But if she objects...
And what about if I object, which I do?
Oh, I'm sorry, Tanya. But until you find yourself something else, you'll just have to accept it.
And may I ask why I don't deserve the same consideration that she does?
I know you're playing it very keen at the moment, Tanya. But what can I say? As far as this place is concerned, as far as I'm concerned, you're no Raquel.
I was wondering if there's any real point in my going, Emily.
You enjoy it so much, though.
That's very much, but I see precious little enough of Derek as it is.
Oh, surely he admires your talent.
Well.
Oh, makes me quite ashamed of mine.
Oh, no, Emily. I remember yours was coming along very nicely.
Slowly but surely. Oh, somehow you... Oh, I don't know. You talk like an artist. Well, the rest of us simply go through the motions.
We just have different styles, that's all.
No, there's more to it than that. I mean, how did one of the others put it? Watching Mavis at work is like looking at a developing photograph.
One of the others?
Yes, you know, that rather pleasant chap. What's his name? Robert.
Roger? Oh, did he really say that?
Yes, and he's absolutely right.
Well, that's very kind, Emily.
Oh, not left yet.
Mavis was saying she might give up our classes, but I've been telling her she mustn't. She's too good.
What is it tonight? Perspective?
Yes.
I think you definitely should go, Mavis. That tree is completely out of proportion with, what's that, a church?
Oh, well spotted, Derek. For your information, that tree is in the foreground. I'll get my coat, Emily.
Oh, I'm only trying to point out that one can never stop learning. And that applies to everything in life, doesn't it?
Yes, Derek.
There you go, love. So, what places are currently in, then, and which ones are out?
If you're trying to find Craig and Tracy, I see them around sometimes.
No. It's just that I've got a young person coming to stay, so I thought I'd get a few recommendations.
Oh, well, in that case, you've definitely come at the right man. Ah, there's...
Sean, you remember my lodger, don't you?
Yeah. Eventually, we got beyond establishing he wasn't Des Barnes.
Oh, no. There could only ever be one Des Barnes.
And this is Bet Gilroy, the Rover's revered landlady, my new boss, Sean Skinner.
Pleased to meet you.
Likewise.
Give us a couple of pints, Bet, please.
What are you doing in here?
I'm buying me new boss a drink.
Since when were you?
Yeah, like I told you, I'm starting a new job, remember? Start as soon as the shop's finished.
And we're hoping to be one big happy family, bookies and boozers alike.
Turned out the old lady knew Alfie when he were a little kid.
Oh, yeah, is that right?
Well, not so little kid.
All right, let's let it drop, shall we? I hope you made arrangements to change that voucher for something more suitable.
Yes.
Did Vicky come back yet?
About an hour ago.
Oh.
Can I have a pint now? Please.
You've been doing some overtime?
Yeah, a couple of hours.
Did you get those letters off?
Letters. I wanted to talk to you about them first.
What is there to talk about?
Paula Maxwell?
If I hear that name one more time...
Oh, God, I remember saying that. You're not after her again, are you? No, I'm not. I'm after giving her a job, but Muggins here won't play. Oh, well, good move. He crucified himself over that one, you know. Thanks, Steve.
Are you staying back here all night, Tink?
If that's okay.
Well, it's just that I know you like to muck in and clear a few glasses for me. Be part of all the glitz and glamour.
I think you've got enough willing hands out there right now.
Look, if it's Tanya, she's already been told.
No, it's not Tanya.
Well, then it's me. Or Charlie.
It's not you.
What are you trying to say?
He's been keeping a secret for me, Bet. I lied to you.
I see.
About where he took me the other night. I went to a rave. But I knew you'd be upset and you'd think it was dangerous and that I was doing drugs, but I didn't. It's just that I'd already bent the truth, so when Charlie offered me a lift, things just got complicated. I am really sorry and everything.
And it's not going to happen again, is it, lady?
No.
And you will show your face out front tonight and pick up some glasses and anything else I find for you to do, all right?
Okay.
And you will never again ask Charlie to cover up for you by lying to me, right? Well?
I'll do that if you ask him to do the same.
The same?
Not to get me to cover for him when he hides something from you. Well, he's going to court on Wednesday. It's a speeding offence or something, and there is a chance he might get banned from driving for a while. I mean, I'm sure he didn't tell you because he just didn't want to upset you, but...
But?
I don't know, Bet. It's just he's been kind of really helpful around here lately. And I know how much he loves you, though, and I know how much you love him.
On the other hand, I'm providing a nice, comfy setup if he's off the road for any length of time.
I'm sure it's not like that. It's just...
It's just that we can't be sure it isn't, can we?
I did ask him to tell you, but he wouldn't. I thought you should know.
Yeah, I should.
I'm sorry, Bet.
There's nothing for you to be sorry for, Bet.
Yeah, but you're upset now.
Well, that's the trouble with the truth. Sometimes it can have a real sting to it.
Has he said nothing yet?
No, he hasn't.
Perhaps he's waiting for the right moment.
Well, he's leaving it a bit late, isn't he? He's due in court today. Oh, he's waiting for the right moment, all right. Till he finds out whether he's lost his licence. whether he's lost his livelihood.
Good morning.
Charlie? I've got a couple of things to do. I'll see you later.
I'll make a fresh pot.
Oh, I'll get it.
Charlie? This morning,
What about it?
I just wondered whether you'd be around, whether you're out on.
Like what?
I just wondered. You know, with the draymen coming.
Oh, don't worry. I'll be here. Tea or coffee?
Eh? Oh, no. Not for me. No, I'm fine, thanks.
I will be out for a couple of hours this afternoon.
Oh?
Bit of business to see to.
Bit of business?
Yeah, that's right. Should be back by opening.
It could take me 3/4 of an hour if I go that way this time of the morning. But then, if I go through the town, there are all those roadworks.
Right, Derek. I'm off. I'll see you later.
Oh, right. I shouldn't be late tonight, so if you're thinking of doing anything special for
Oh,
tea...
I wasn't. I hadn't given it a minute's thought.
Oh,
I
right.
have no intention of doing until you show your face through that door. I'm going to be otherwise occupied this afternoon.
Otherwise occupied?
Rita's been good enough to give me the afternoon off, so I'm going to make the most of it. The peace, the quiet, the sunshine. I'm going to be painting. And I don't mean the window frames. Bye, Derek.
52.
Thank you.
See you again, love.
Okay.
8 soon, I hope, eh? Oh, do you know I could have eaten him for breakfast?
Yeah, like everything in trousers that comes through that door this morning.
Well, the customers like to feel appreciated now.
Aye, well, one of them gets the wrong idea, don't come running to me.
Wrong idea?
Yeah, you keep flirting with every bloke that comes through that door. You're just asking for it, aren't you?
Just a game, isn't it? Anyway, you've got to do something to relieve the boredom. I don't know how Gail puts up with it, you know, standing behind this counter order. Come on, admit it. You'd not be stood here if you had the choice, would you?
Well, it's a close-run thing, actually, Audrey. I mean, the punters in here don't complain half as much as they do in that hospital for a start. And given the choice between mucky plates and bedpans, well, you know.
Really?
Right, girls, okay.
Audrey.
So they've roped you in as well, have they?
Yeah, but don't get used to the idea. Not making a habit of it, promise you.
Gail's all right, is she?
All right.
She's not poorly?
Oh, no, nothing like that.
Oh.
No, she's gone to see Ivy.
She's home?
Well, no, she's, well, she's gone to the retreat. Now, you'll have to excuse me, time's getting on and we haven't even started the barm cakes yet.
Oh, well, I was just about
You've been just about to for the past hour.
All right, all right.
Right. Emily.
Oh, just a cup of tea, please.
Cup of tea.
Has she gone on her own?
I'm sorry.
Gail?
No, she's taking Sarah Louise.
No, I meant...
Oh, sorry, you meant Don. Oh, no, he's not gone. He's working, you see. Now, was there anything else?
No, thanks.
Thank you. Yeah, all right, mate. I'll be with you in a minute. Okay.
What can I do for you, sweetheart?
May we remind all our customers that this store now stays open until 8 o'clock on a Friday evening. Thank you.
Can you go and give Donna a hand on the bakery?
Yeah, all right. I'll just finish this.
No, leave that.
Well, it won't take a minute.
I know how long it'll take. It's my job to know how long it'll take. It's also my job to deploy my staff as I see fit. And right now, I want you on the bakery, OK?
I'm sorry I spoke, I'm sure.
I'm sorry, Deirdre. It's been one of them days.
I suppose now is not a good time to ask if I can take an early dinner. I'll get to the bakery.
Ah, Mr. McDonald. We have a staffing crisis. I've had to change a few people around. It's going to leave us a bit thin on the ground. So we need to look at the situation for the rest of the day.
Not my problem, Mr. Watts. You made that very clear. Staffing is down to you. Right, now, if you don't mind, I do have a delivery to check in, OK?
There you go, mate. See you now. See you soon. Audrey, this is a gaff. It's not a beauty parlour, you know. If the health inspector comes in here, you'll get us shot.
I've broken a nail.
All right. Well, don't do it behind this counter. Do it somewhere else.
No, I've done it now. I reckon that's an industrial injury, you know that.
Yeah, well, take it up with management, eh? Not me. All right.
Do you know how much much I paid out to get these done, Martin?
Audrey, I've no idea. And to be quite honest, I don't give a monkey's. Have you quite finished? Clear the tables. Thank you.
Oh, hi, Mark. You looking for Nicky?
No, is Mrs. Baldwin not in?
No, sorry, she's not.
You don't know where my dad is, do you? I've been ringing the flat, but there's been no answer.
No, well, there wouldn't be, love. They're in Spain.
Spain?
Yeah, that's right. Why, there's nothing wrong, is there?
When are they back?
Next week sometime. But, you know, when he gets back, I'll tell him you were asking.
Yeah, thanks.
Oh, you didn't look very happy, did you?
No, he didn't. And he's not the only one. Come on, Audrey, tables!
Right, there you go. Hang on. You're talking away.
Come in. Yes, I am talking to you, Mr. McDonald. I am getting fed up with your petulant schoolboy behaviour. I'm getting earache every time I go home, every time I go for a drink, every time I turn round, you're there like a flaming woodpecker.
All right, well, maybe I've gone on a bit.
A bit? You have got right up my nose, and I've had enough. No, I've had more than enough. I am the manager of this store. The fact that you are a management trainee is down to me. How far you go in this Better Buy empire is down to me. The fact that you've got a roof over your head is down to me. Now, I don't think you're being very clever, do you?
Well, all right, I've got the message.
Good. And I hope it's loud and clear. Come in. Right. Now we've got that sorted, you can tell that girlfriend of yours there'll be a letter in the post this evening.
Hey? You mean...
Yes, she can have the job. That is, if she still wants it.
Oh, Curly, you're a pal.
I am not your pal. I'm not doing this for your benefit. You can get that thought right out your head. I'm the manager of this store. I've got a job to do. And at this moment in time, I'm finding it very difficult. Believe me.
Your office, 10 minutes.
Hey!
We've got a staffing problem to sort out.
So I said to him, well, well, exactly, yeah.
All right, yes. When you're ready, Tanya, please.
Yes, Dad.
2 pints, Bet.
Not for me, mate. I'm fine.
Suit yourself. Just the one, then, please.
What kept you?
It has been a madhouse over there, and I could murder a lager and lime if you were asking.
Well, I'm not.
Right?
We're not stopping.
I'm famished.
Yes, and I've got enough food over the road to feed an army. Nice bottle of wine in the fridge. I thought we'd eat out. Shaz Daz.
Yeah, sounds great. Here's me, just going to order a hot pot.
Oh, well, there's only 2 glasses, you know how it is.
Yeah, I know exactly how it is. Just don't get too comfy. I'll be back at tea time.
That it.
For now, yeah. Cheers.
What is it about that house?
What?
It breeds rats like the plague.
Doesn't bother me.
No?
No.
I'm sorry, I thought something was...
What?
Well, thought something was bothering you. I thought it might have been...
Yeah, well, you were wrong, weren't you?
Right, well, all I'm trying to say is if you do need someone to talk to, you know where I am, all right?
Thanks.
Right, I'll be off then.
So I'll expect you when I see you?
Yeah, that's about the size of it. See ya.
Has he said nothing yet?
No, not a word. As far as he's concerned, it's none of my business. Well, if that's the way he wants to play it, we'll see if he still feels the same way when he gets back.
I should think so. I'm surprised at you, Nicky. I thought you'd had more sense.
We weren't doing anything wrong.
Oh, so it's all right. Just kick a football into somebody's garden, is it? Disturbing folks when they want to have a peaceful afternoon.
Well, can we have it back?
Can you guarantee that it won't happen again?
No, of course we can't.
Then you can't have it back. I think I'm entitled to a bit of peace and quiet in my own garden.
Come on, we're wasting our time with it.
Now, come on, if there's something bothering you, let's be hearing it.
Alex Christie.
You and me both, mate.
Look, ever since I started this job, you've been pumping me about him. His business interests, his betting shops.
Well, makes sense. You find out what you can about your competitors.
Yeah, well, I'd rather just keep stum from now on, if you don't mind.
I'm not with you.
Look, Sean, when you gave me this job, I was over the moon. It couldn't have come at a better time for me.
So what's the problem?
I just don't want any bother with Christie, that's all. I've got this industrial tribune.
Des, I've taken you on to get this shop off the ground, to run it. Have I ever said I expected more?
No.
So what's this problem with Christie? If the name of one of our competitors happens to come up in conversation, what's wrong with that? It's hardly surprising, is it? Pumping you? I don't know where you got that idea.
Excuse me.
Anytime.
Thanks.
Thank you.
She's trouble.
You just look after the betting shop for me, all right? I think I can manage the rest of my life on my own.
Will you be all right for a bit?
Yeah.
Only I want to get some banking done before they shut, and I've got some paperwork to sort out.
No problem, Bet.
I'll be in the back if you want me. Vicky? Come on, out with it.
You and Charlie.
And?
And if I hadn't opened my big mouth, I mean, supposing I've got it wrong, supposing he's got a perfectly good reason for not telling you about today, and because I've gone and stuck my nose in, you and him are...
Now, hang on a minute, young lady. Are you saying that you'd rather I've been kept in the dark? That he just came waltzing back in here and took advantage of the situation and had me for a proper mug?
No.
No, of course you're not. So if you think you've anything to blame yourself for, you can just forget it. Whatever happens between me and Charlie, it's not down to you, love. All right?
And £1 change. See you again soon, I hope.
Soon I will. Thank you.
Okay, next sausage, beans, black pudding, hash brown slice.
All right. Oh!
Thanks, love.
Well, that'll put hairs on your chest.
I hope so.
Oh, dear. So you got a chest to put hairs on. You have Alfred?
Have you got no self-respect? None at all.
What?
I've heard you chatting these fellas up.
Oh, they like it.
Yeah, well, I don't.
Oh, come on.
Look, you're on theirs, up with them. Now, it's bad enough you're working in here without chatting every fella that comes through the door.
Oh, getting naughty. What about you smarming all over your ladies when you worked in that shop?
Well, that was different. At least I didn't give them the idea that was anybody's for the price of a cup of tea. I'll see you later.
See you, lover.
See you.
What's up with you? Nothing a cold shower won't cure, lover. Hey, what's all this? Have you lost your brood?
I've dropped them all off at a party, so I've got 2 glorious hours all on my own. So give us a nice cup of tea and a vanilla slice, that's if you've got any left.
I think we can manage that, love.
Do you know, Audrey, I should have gone straight home, really. I've got a pile of ironing a mile high. But I thought, no, I'm going to spoil myself for a change. That ironing will still be there when I get home.
Quite right. Now, you go and sit down, make yourself comfortable. By the time you get home, Kevin will have done all those little jobs, I'm sure. I mean, you know what husbands are like.
Yeah, some up.
I'll make a fresh brew, I think. Do you know, I might even join you. Won't be a minute.
Okay. Hi.
All right.
Get the kids off to the party, all right?
Oh, yeah, Gail, no problem.
Well, the place is still standing, I see.
Oh, yeah, just about.
Hey, now, come on. How's Ivy?
Ivy's fine.
When's she coming back? Oh, don't tell me she's thinking of stopping.
Not thinking, no.
You mean,
It looks like it.
have you seen Don?
Not yet, no. What the heck am I going to tell him?
Oh, you dropped 20 feet when you landed here, didn't you?
No, that'll do for now.
come on, you were dead lucky.
Well, you make your own luck in this world, don't you? So, so what we're doing tonight, then?
You said we were doing anything.
You've not got anything planned, have you?
Well, that's not the point. I like to be asked.
So, well, I'm asking then.
No, I haven't got anything on as it happens.
So what's the problem?
I don't like being taken for granted, all right?
Now, Fate, would I do something like that? Right, that's the way you want to play, is it?
No, don't! No! Oh, really? Oh.
I think you'd be better off inside.
I couldn't agree more.
Did I say? My bedroom's the one at the back, by the way.
Aye, right.
There you go.
Listen, sure can't get you one, Donald.
No, I'm fine now.
You working the night, then?
Nope, not tonight, thank goodness.
I'll tell you what, you can't beat this driving during the day, can you? But I'll tell you what, at night, the drunks and the head, the balls, you can keep all that, so you can.
At least you've got a choice.
Are you joking? With Baldwin in charge? Anyway, good luck, Don.
So this is where you're hiding yourself?
Well, it's better than stopping at home staring at paper off walls. What can I get you, love?
I'll have a mineral water, please.
Mineral water, Tanya, love. Right. I'll bring it up, shall
Right, I'm off. Unless you fancy stopping for another one.
No, not for me. I only came in to keep you company. Mr. Sumner will be wondering where I've got to.
Oh, well, thanks, any road. I didn't fancy going home to an empty house. Not after the day I've had. I don't know what's the matter with Curly, but he's about as lovable as a naughty wasp today. Right, are we ready then?
Luke, before you go, that money I lent you.
What about it?
Are you sure it's enough?
Yes. Honestly, Emily, I can't thank you enough. I didn't know which way to turn.
Only, if you should need any more, please don't hesitate to ask. It's only sitting in the Building Society.
Thanks, Emily. Now then, come on, I must get you home, or else you won't be the only one in Mr. Sugden's bad boots.
If you just go and talk to her, Don.
Yeah, love, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but what's the point? You're telling me that she's found something on this retreat which she hasn't known for a long time. Happiness. Love. Now, that's something that went out of our marriage a long time ago.
She's still your wife, Don.
Come on. You know how it is between us. What's the point of trying to breathe life back into something that died months ago, years ago? Look, if I thought our marriage was worth a candle, I'd be devastated by what you've just said, but I'm not. That's not what I feel. I don't feel anything. So if Ivy's happy where she is, why should I try and talk her out of it? There's nothing for her back here.
I'm home, Mavis.
Out here, Derek.
Still at it, then?
Yeah, it's a wonder I've got this far, given the afternoon I've had.
Well, it's looking very good.
Oh, do you think so?
Well, I certainly do.
So you can tell what it is?
Of course. Where'd you get this?
What?
The football.
Oh, it's Nicky Platt.
That was very good of him to lend it to you.
He didn't lend it to me. He kicked it over here, and I refused to let him have it back.
Oh, right.
And where in my picture can you see a football?
Oh, now you come to mention it. It does look more like a bowl of fruit.
It is a bowl of fruit.
There you are, then. How long's tea? I only had time for a quick sandwich at lunchtime.
I don't know. I want to get this finished while the light's still good.
Oh, right. Well, I've got some paperwork I could get on with, I suppose. Don't mind me. You carry on.
Oh, Derek!
There you go, love.
Brilliant. Cheers, Matt. You're right there. There you go.
Thanks, Andy.
So, here's to your new job.
My what?
Better buys, temporary holiday staff, management trainees for the use of.
I've got a job.
You have indeed.
But I thought Curly said...
I know what Curly said, I know what he said. But that was before he was subjected to the McDonald powers of persuasion, you see. Arm up the back, head down the bog.
Thanks, Andy. That's great.
I don't want any back chat, though. None of this over-familiarity business. Whatever I say in that store goes. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Good.
It's amazing how things have turned out, isn't it?
How do you mean?
When you packed in uni, I reckoned you must have been the biggest nutter on earth. I was a sensible one, the one doing the right thing.
Well, you are.
Am I? You're the one who's got your life mapped out. You're the one who made the right decision.
And you're saying you didn't?
I don't know. I mean, what's it all for, uni and that? Where am I going?
Well, you're going to get a degree, aren't you?
Oh, and then what?
Look, all you've got to think about is getting the best out your final year. Get yourself a decent degree.
Well, where do I go from there? Because I haven't got the vaguest idea what I'm going to do for a job.
Well, lots of students haven't. Look, you don't have to worry about that anyway. I'll tell you what, all you've got to do is learn how to drive a forklift truck. There's a guy in the warehouse leaving next year.
I may well be glad of that.
Yeah, well, just ask for Mr. Watts.
Not Mr. MacDonald?
No. I'll probably be running head office by then. Yeah.
Hi.
Charlie.
Can I have a word?
Can you? Yeah, I'll be in the back of your room. Right. On your way again, are you? Back out onto the open road?
That's not what I had in mind.
I see. So you're planning on keeping your feet under my table for a little bit longer, are you?
What is this?
You've not much choice, have you? You did lose your licence, I take it?
What?
Oh, come on, Charlie. Don't make me out to be a bigger fool than you've taken me for already. I know where you've been. And I know where I stand in all this. I'm your own private little insurance policy, aren't I? You knew you stood to lose your licence. So you made it your business to get your feet well and truly under my table. So that whatever happened in court this afternoon, Charlie boy would still be laughing. You lose your licence, and you still end up with a nice, comfy little billet here. And I was mug enough to fall for it.
I don't need 3 guesses to work out which little bird's been singing in your ear.
And don't you go blaming Vicky. You brought this on. No one else, you.
You got me really sussed, haven't you?
And are you going to tell me that that's not how it was? That the reason you didn't tell me that you were due in court today is that you didn't want me worrying?
Well, would there be any point? I mean, would there be any point in me telling you I was planning on staying? Because that's what I wanted. That's what I thought you wanted.
Well, you would say that now, wouldn't you?
Yeah. You've got it all worked out again, haven't you? It's almost perfect. You just got one thing wrong. I didn't lose my license.
Can I have a word?
Oh, it'll have to be a minute, Vera. I'm late.
Well, it's just that John said you've been to that retreat, you know, to see Ivy. I just wondered how she was.
Yeah, she's fine.
Oh, Wrestle had done her good, bless her. Hey, you don't think there's room for one more, do you? Because our Jack's driving me up the wall this morning, can't find his teeth.
I'll put a word in for you, Vera, next time I go. I've really got to go.
Hey, well, when's she coming back?
Ah. Well, the thing is, Vera, she might not be coming back.
What's happened? What about John? I mean, have they had a fallout or something?
I don't know. I'll tell you what I do know, though, Vera. She's happier there than I've ever seen her. I've really got to dash. I'll see you.
Yeah, bye, love.
Well, I made that. 54 minutes and 20 seconds. Congratulations, Nikki.
What?
You've just taken, best part of 8 minutes off the previous record for the world's fastest paper round, held by Ashley Watkins, wasn't it, Mavis?
Who?
That Sherlock boy was very quick. Oh, a pair of them would have been left standing by young Nicky here.
So you're going to start paying me more then, seeing as I'm so quick?
Sadly, no. You see, we're not concerned with breaking land speed records here.
Just with making sure that when people come down to their chucky egg, the paper of their choice is on the coconut mat, not on the doorstep outside.
I don't know what you're on about.
It's funny, that. Because in the last half hour, I've had 2 phone calls from people on your round. The first was from Mrs. Eastleigh. Hello. And she said that you missed the front door completely and nearly put a window in.
She's always moaning her.
Oh. Well, the second one was from Mrs. Carpenter, who said by the time she got to her gardening magazine, the cat next door had been and weed on it. Well, all right, I can see the funny side of it. But it's got to stop, Nicky. Do you understand?
Yeah.
I mean it. You know, the reason you said who just now when I mentioned the name Ashley Watkins is because he doesn't work here anymore. I sacked him.
Half these plums are bruised, Maureen. I thought you were going to have a word with the fellow at the market.
Well, he says there's nothing he can do about it because he says that he reckons it's the fault of the packers.
Is it my imagination, or have they gone down in size over the years? Half these plums are bruised, Maureen. Turn that thing off. I thought you were going to have a word with the fellow at the market. Don't know what you want with a blooming tape recorder in the first place. It's Eric Furman you work for, not MI5.
This, dear mother-in-law, is an essential weapon in the battle for the hearts and minds of the consumer.
It's what?
Yes. Eric and I have decided to launch a rearguard action, establish once and for all that where value and, well, quality are concerned, Furman's freezers will not be beaten. Excuse me. Maureen, I shan't be back late.
Oh, right then, Paris.
Have you any idea what all that was about?
Oh, just let him get on with it.
So come on, Bet. Let's be straight with one another. You think I'm some kind of gold digger?
Well, you've come to the wrong house if you are, love. I haven't got 2 premium bonds to rub together.
But that's why you don't trust me, isn't it? You think the reason I've been helping out round here is so as I can get my feet under the table in case I lost my licence.
Charlie!
And why not, eh? Shacking up with a manageress of a pub, there's plenty of blokes who give their eye teeth for that. Especially an old trucker with nowhere to go.
You had plenty of chance to tell me about the court case, Charlie. But you went out of your way not to. What am I supposed to think?
Think? You mean you actually thought about it? I got the impression you just assumed I was pulling a fast one, the same way you assumed I was pulling a fast one when the rig got nicked.
But that was different.
Not from where I'm sitting, Bet. It was exactly the same. You didn't trust me then, and you don't trust me now. I think it's about time you started. Otherwise, I may just as well drive off into the sunset, and maybe that's what you want.
Of course I don't.
Good. Because it's not what I want either. In fact, I want the opposite.
Meaning?
Bet, I've spent the best part of 20 years in the cab of a truck. I never get to know anywhere or anyone before I have to move on.
You chose that life, Charlie.
Doesn't mean to say I want it forever. I've always thought, well, hoped, that one day I'd meet someone. The fact there's a pub thrown in is a bonus.
And that's what you want, is it? Me and you running this place together?
I don't know. Maybe, eventually. But whatever, it has to be what you want.
But you want to move here permanent?
I want to give it a go, yeah. If you add up the time that we've actually spent together in between me going off on jobs, it wouldn't make more than a fortnight in total. I think it's time that you and me got to know each other properly.
What about the truck? What would you do with that?
Sell it. I don't know, lease it, whatever.
It's a big step, Charlie. And I am still married, you know.
Oh, you mean you're holding out for Ali?
Oh, no. No, I don't mean that. It's just... when you lose someone that you thought would be there forever, it takes every strength you've got to get used to being on your own again. And then someone else comes along.
Look, Bet, I'm not going to force your hand. If you...
Morning. Tanya, the public bar is next door. Will you please knock before you come waltzing in? We're trying to have a private conversation in here.
I didn't realise, sorry.
What I was going to say is, if you don't think we can make this work, just tell me, and I'll go.
That's the choice, is it? All or nothing?
Yeah, it has to be, Bet. Because we can't carry on like this.
But it looked like they were having a row.
Oh, I don't flaming know. All I know is I got my head bitten off just for walking in there.
They are having a row, I know they are, and it's all my fault.
And how do you work that one out?
Well, the other week when Charlie gave me a lift, I found out he was going to be in court for speeding. Only he wasn't going to tell Bet, and he made me promise not to, but I did. Well, I had to, Tanya. I couldn't keep something like that from her. Anyway, now she thinks that Charlie's been using her, helping her out here, so he's got something to fall back on in case he does lose his licence.
Yeah, well, it sounds to me like she might have a point there.
Yeah, well, if they do split over this, it's going to be all my fault.
No, it won't. Listen, you only did what you thought was right, and if it does split them up, which you don't know that it will, then it's going to be Charlie's fault for not being straight with Bet in the first place, and not yours.
It's not going to stop me feeling lousy, though, is it?
Listen, Vicky, if you know something that a friend of yours doesn't and should, then it's your duty to tell him. Believe me, I know about these things.
Rita, isn't it odd the way creative people often find it hard to express themselves outside the chosen medium?
Do you know, I was saying the self-same thing to Jack Duckworth only the other day.
20 Winchesters, please.
Right. No, I mean, take Edwin Davis as a case in point.
Wonderful Edwin Davis.
£2.40, please. No, I mean, he wields a paintbrush with such conviction and such certainty. Thank you. And yet, when he comes to speaking, well, his sentences hardly make sense at all. It's just as if he mumbles and there's too much going on in his head. That's 60 pence change, right?
Well, it sounds to me as if he's been inhaling paint thinner.
You're worse than Derek.
Hey, hang on a minute. Have you just bought those?
10 out of 10 for observation.
Right, let's see a cheat. How old are you?
17.
Can you prove it?
I left my driving licence on the kitchen table.
Right, well, you better hand them back, han't you?
You what?
You would. Maybe just give this lad his money back. He's not old enough to be buying cigarettes.
She obviously thinks I am.
Well, I don't, and I'm the owner, so come on. I mean it, son. You're not leaving this shop till you give me the cigarettes. Thanks. Here you are. On your way.
Why? Pack it in. Why you have to spend your money on that thing anyway? Should be outside lovely day like this.
I'm waiting for a mate.
I think she's got an absolute nerve, I do really.
Who has?
Alma! I mean, out there sunning herself, leaving you and me to cope with this place.
There's nothing she can do about it.
I bet things.
Anyway, she says that if it's not all sorted by Monday, she'll come back anyway and leave Mike to sort it out.
Well, she better have, because, you know, I sat in the bath for nearly 2 hours last night and I could still smell the grease on me.
Man, don't exaggerate.
No, it's true, girl. I mean, even I've started to comment on it. Anyway, come Monday, I'm resigning. 101 things to do next week, otherwise I'll never be ready for this France trip.
What France trip?
Oh, I haven't told you. Half a mere on a, well, state visit, I suppose you'd call it, to Weatherfield's twin town in France.
Excuse me?
It'll be the usual thing, you know, walkabout, dinners, presentation to the mayor and mayoress of Charleville. Tell you something, I bet she doesn't go around stinking a chip fat.
See you again, then? No.
Oh, had him in my hand and all. Got pulled up by your boss on my way out.
Great.
It's all right. Gary's got a master plan.
Oh, yeah?
Shop on Fletcher Street. They'll sell us some if I say they're for my mum.
Fletcher Street, that's miles away.
You got a better idea?
Come on, then.
Vicky, will you stop apologising?
But I've obviously caused trouble between you both, and I just wanted to let you know I never meant to.
I know, I'm sure.
I mean it, Charlie.
I know you do.
Well, I couldn't help it, could I?
Vicky, you did the right thing. Bet's very lucky she's got you. Only wish I'd been as honest as you were. Now let's just drop the subject, shall we?
Right.
Besides, the way I see it, you've done us both a favour.
Oh?
Yeah, this business of the court case brought everything to a head. It's about time me and Bet decided where this relationship's going. Not if it's going anywhere at all. Yes, pal?
months I've got away from my driving test. 2 lousy months. It's pathetic, isn't it?
So is the level of product knowledge among certain members of our staff.
You know, maybe you should go for a cancellation.
No, I mean it, Andy. I've just seen a customer ask Mrs. Duckworth where the Jarlsberg was. She sent him to Wines and Spirits.
Oh, yeah?
Now, if Mrs. Rogers has seen that, oh, God forbid, Elaine Fenwick. Right, this is what we do. We hold an impromptu training session. And, Andy, are you listening?
Hey?
Cheeses, man. I want the whole staff au fait with the complete range, and that includes the people on the deli.
Well, don't look at me. I couldn't tell a blue brie from a red Leicester.
Well, you should. As it happens, I'll take the training session myself. I mean, after all, I did win a £10 gift voucher in last month's Inter-Store Cheese Challenge.
And he still sits down at the same table as me, Curly. I am impressed.
Right. Garden peas, Brussels sprouts, broad beans. In fact, the entire vegetable range is from Chili Billy. Moving on to now frozen fish and associated products. Largely supplied by Mr. Frosty. Over and out. Go down well, do them fish fingers?
They're all right, eh?
Well, personally, I prefer a bit of real fish myself.
I beg your pardon?
See that? May contain bones. That's if you're lucky.
Right?
That's mechanically recovered meat. Sinew cartilage. Slurry to you and I. Of course, they're not obliged to put that on the packet, are they?
They're very good value, though.
Oh, aye, you're not fault them on price, I'll give you that. The more nutritional value in the cardboard box. No, it's economy you're after. And a guaranteed 30% fish content. You're in the wrong shop here.
Oh?
Have you tried Furman's freezer? Paradise. Well, come on.
Thank you very much. Tea up. Thank you.
Oh, come on, Mavis. You're not going to sulk all day.
Well, you refuse to see my point of view, as usual. I mean, you can't always tell how old these youngsters are just by looking at them.
Well, if in doubt, ask for proof.
Oh, that's going to go down well with the ones who are old enough, isn't it?
Tough. I'd rather lose their custom than pay a hefty fine for selling cigarettes to underage kids.
Mavis!
Oh, hello, Roger. Oh, this isn't a surprise.
Yes. You told me you worked in a paper shop in Coronation Street. It was only this morning I realised I passed it every day.
Oh, what a coincidence.
Yes, isn't it?
Well, this is Rita, by the way. She's the owner.
How do you do?
Hello.
Roger's in the same art class as me and Emily.
Something of a novice, I'm afraid. But what I lack in ability, I make up for in enthusiasm. Isn't that right, Mavis?
Oh, nonsense. Edwin says your work shows real promise.
You're very kind, Mavis. But I fancy I'm more adept with hammer and nails and paintbrush and watercolours. Which is why I'm here.
Does that mean that you won't be coming to the art class anymore?
Oh, no. I'm far too keen to give it all up. No, I'm after a copy of Handyman's Monthly. Or is it weekly? The one with the special feature on shelving and the free set of roll plugs. Ah.
Here we are.
Thank you. Actually, Mavis, I was wondering. I also go past the bottom of Coronation Street en route to the art class. I could give you a lift. And Emily, of course. Only it seems silly taking 2 cars.
Yeah, well, I'll ask Emily, but I'm sure she'll say yes. She's not very keen on night driving.
About 6:45 I'll be passing. How much for the magazine, by the way?
It's £2 exactly.
Right. There you go.
Thank you.
Next, we have Pecorino Sandro. A full-fat, used milk cheese all the way from Italia.
Oh, smells like one of our Jack's old soaps.
A very mature cheese. Yes, Vera, with a surprisingly creamy taste. Ideal for both the cheese board or as a cooking ingredient.
Well, I won't put that in our mouse trap.
Next, to Cornwall. Ooh-ar for the smoked yard.
Mr. Watts, I'm sorry to disturb you. I think there's a man acting rather suspiciously down in the frozen food department.
Oh, come on, Mrs. Quinn. I mean, you're the store detective. Surely you know the right procedures.
Yes, I know, but I don't think he's trying to steal anything. Well, not produce, anyway.
What are you talking about?
Well, I think he's trying to steal customers.
Do you think they're genuine? These letters to agony aunts?
Why, you thinking of writing in?
I would, if I thought it'd do me any good.
Well, why don't you save yourself a stamp and come and talk to me while Mavis is at the bank?
It's Charlie. He's talking about moving in.
Well, from the way he swans about behind the bar, thought he already had.
Oh, I don't mind him helping out when he's around. That's fine. But he's talking about moving in permanent.
And you're not so keen?
I must be balmy. Fellas like Charlie don't come along every day. And here I am, dithering.
Yet, if it doesn't feel right...
But that's just it, Rita. It does. It feels great. And twice now I've accused him of trying to put one over on me. And twice he's proved me wrong. There's not one good reason why I shouldn't just let him move in. But something's holding me back and I don't know what it is.
Is it because you're frightened he'll let you down?
Well, it's certainly true if he doesn't move in, he can't walk out. But then again, I get the feeling he won't be hanging around much longer if things just drift on as they are anyway. I don't know, Reed. Maybe he's right. Maybe I've been on my own too long.
Well, I wish I knew the secret of that if you have.
What am I going to do, Reed?
Yeah, I don't know, love. But you're right about one thing. Fellas like Charlie don't come along every day. And eventually, they stop coming along altogether.
Hey, did you know about these? Some of the colourings in these ice lollies, they can permanently stain the lining of your stomach.
Oh, they can they?
Oh, they can. Oh! Made me jump there, Norman.
Afternoon, Reg.
Oh, you know this man?
Do I know this man? This man used to be the manager of this store until he went off in search of greener pastures. You should have told me you were coming, Reg, or I rolled out a red carpet.
Oh, well, it was just a spur-of-the-moment thing, Norman, you know.
Look, he even found time to have a chat with one of our customers.
Yes, just weighing up the pros and cons of various brands, giving this young lady here the benefit of my expert knowledge.
And which brands came out on top, I wonder? Surely not the one stocked by Furman's Freezer by any chance. Come on, Reg. This is the oldest trick in the book, this is. Loitering in a rival store pretending to be a customer.
Oh, as if I would.
And what is that?
Hey, that's personal. Give that out.
Get off, get off.
Moving on to now frozen fish and associated products.
Ah.
Largely supplied by...
I'm checking up on what we're stocking as well, eh? Well.
Hey, what do you think you're doing with that? You can't take that.
I'm using this as evidence. I intend to write a very strong letter to the Retail Trading Association, not to mention your superior.
No. There's been no harm done.
I'm very sorry, madam. You have been duped. This is not a fellow shopper. He is the manager of a rival store who was attempting to win over your custom by nefarious means. Now, if you'd like to carry on shopping, I'll make sure that Mrs. Quinn here will make sure that you will not be interrupted again.
Would you like to come this way?
You make yourself scarce.
No, why can't we just talk about this in private?
I said on your way.
Well, I'll tell you something. This store has noticeably deteriorated since it fell from under my watchful eye, lad. Look at the state of them shelves, are a disgrace, them.
Out! Mrs. Simpson, can you sort out these shelves? They're a disgrace.
Yes. All right, I'll be in the Rovers. Hey, and if it's a minute after 7, I'm calling a taxi. Bye. Well,
Don't tread on me clean floor. Was Alpha take it?
Yeah, stuck in a meeting. Can't pick me up till 6:30.
Can't they send the limousine for you?
Well, that's what I said, but apparently it's having a new clutch put in, eh? You'll never guess who he's stuck in a meeting with.
Who's that then?
The Weatherfield Association of Master Butchers.
Oh.
They're coming to France with us. In fact, they're the reason we're going to France in the first place.
No, you've lost me.
Oh, here is me envisaging chateaux and trips to Paris. Turns out, listen, it's all in aid of a black pudding competition.
A what?
Weatherfield versus Charleville. May the best pudding win. Oh, it's bringing some home for us to sell.
Lucky old you.
I wouldn't mind, but I've seen enough black pudding in this last week to last me a lifetime.
Charlie in the back.
I believe so, yeah.
Are you coping?
Just about.
Good. Only I don't want disturbing.
Hiya.
Hello, Vicky.
Has she said anything?
I know that she doesn't want disturbing.
Like you to be away at opening time. Nearly sent out a search party.
I went for a wander, that's all. Just to think things through. And whenever I do that, I usually end up looking around the shops.
Go on then, what did you buy?
All of this.
For me? You shouldn't have done that.
It's by way of an apology.
Now look, there's really no need.
I think there was. I should have trusted you when you said your load got nicked. Just like I should have trusted you over the court case. I didn't. And the reason that I didn't is because I find it very hard to trust anyone. Especially when they mean as much to me as you do. But I'm going to try.
Does that mean you want me to stay?
Just you try leaving.
Well, just before you go, tell me, how does that strike you as a still life?
Well, it's certainly very still. And there doesn't seem to be much life about it.
Don't try to be amusing, Derek. Just tell me, does it look interesting? Would it stimulate you to want to paint it?
No.
Thank you very much.
Well, I don't know what would stimulate me to want to paint it. I'm not a painter, am I?
No, of course you're not. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have asked you.
Why, what's it in aid of, this, still life?
Well, at the last art class, Edwin asked if somebody would bring along a still life for the next class, which is tonight, so...
Edwin?
Yeah.
He's the teacher, is he?
Yes.
Well, I must say, he's gone up in my estimation.
Oh, really?
He's paid for teaching you, and yet he manages to get you to do all the work. The man must be a genius.
I'm sorry I ever mentioned it. Just forget all about it. Oh, but could you not forget? Roger's going to call to give Emily and me a lift. So can we please have tea at 5:30? I don't want to keep everybody waiting.
Roger? He's another man in your life, is he?
Roger is a fellow student. He has to come by this way, so he's giving us a lift.
Well, excuse me, but as a mere salesman, I can't afford to be interested in still life. Moving life is what I'm all about.
Ho, ho.
See you tonight.
Oh, 5:30?
Yes.
Morning.
Hi, kid.
You still here then?
Yeah, I got nowhere else to go.
Oh, I don't believe that.
You weren't meant to. Yeah, I'm still here. Bit of luck, I'll be here for a while.
Good.
I suppose that makes us two of a kind, eh? Two strays that Bet's taking pity on.
I suppose we are. You know, I hated it when I first came here. I thought it was a dump. I had no intention of staying.
As bad as that?
Worse, Backstreet Pub. I was embarrassed to tell anyone.
See, that's the difference between us two. I've always thought I'd like to end up in a backstreet pub.
So does this mean she'll want to divorce Grandad?
Well, we'll just see how that works out, yeah.
I wouldn't mind. I mean, they're as good as divorced anyway.
Yeah, I suppose they are.
So make it official. Then you could get married.
I've only just decided to stay. What are you trying to do, scare me off?
This way, please. I'll introduce you to Mrs. Duckworth. Mrs. Duckworth.
Oh, are you?
Miss Maxwell.
Hey, where have I seen you before?
Yeah, I've seen you.
Well, the thing is, Miss Maxwell used to... I hope you don't mind me saying this.
What?
Well, Paula, Miss Maxwell, she used to go out with Andy.
Oh, well, that's happened where I've seen you then. In pub with him. Orange Street. You know when you've been visiting? Because I live next door to his parents.
Right.
Tell you a few things about them and all.
Thank you, Mrs. Duckworth.
And he's a neighbour of mine. I think they put a minibus on, wanted to bring us in.
Miss Maxwell will be with you all day. And now I want you to show her the ropes and introduce her to the technique of shelf stacking.
Techniques of shelf stacking?
Yes.
I'll do my best.
Thank you.
Right, well, you see these, don't you?
Yeah.
Well, you pick them up off there and you put them on here. Now, you've got the same technique of shelf stacking as I have.
But why Vera? I mean, surely there was someone else you could put her with.
Yeah, there were loads of other people.
So?
Well, I was just hoping that if they gave Vera responsibility for someone else, that it'd make her behave responsibly herself.
And you think it'll work?
Don't see why not. Worth a try.
Simple. You get used to it anyway. All you do is line your bottles up. And at the front here, so people can see the name. That's very important.
I hope you won't think I'm letting you down, but I just won't be able to get to the art class tonight.
Of course you're not letting me down.
I've just got so much on, what with going away and everything.
Yeah, you must have.
Do you think you could apologise to Edwin for me?
Yes, of course.
And do tell him I haven't given up altogether. I shall be starting again as soon as I've got the time.
I'll tell him.
Bye. And
Bye.
Bye, love.
Well, I'll tell him, but I don't think she will be starting again, even when she does have the time.
No?
No. Emily's problem, it's not lack of time, it's lack of talent. Now, I'm sorry if that sounds unkind, but the truth sometimes is.
Well, I'm glad I don't hear what you say about me.
No, Rita, all I'm saying is that I think for Emily, the class was just somewhere to go, a way of meeting people.
But you're different. You've talent, have you?
Well, yes, I do think I do have a certain ability. In fact, Edwin has commented on it.
What comment did he make about Emily? You get lost, you're useless.
No, of course not.
So he's kinder than you, then?
Look, I don't think either Edwin or I have said anything to Emily. I think she's just realised it for herself.
And what did you say she's called?
Fiona. Fiona. Hey, I like your legs, Fiona.
Yeah, so do I.
In fact, I can quite fancy the rest of you as well, Fiona.
Oh, so it's not just the legs then?
Hello, sir.
Hi, Gary, Nicky.
Sir.
Well, I'm just going in here. Any message you'd like me to pass on to Fiona? No?
What do you two think that... Oh. Hiya.
You know you got two admirers out here.
And I've got two idiots who keep looking through the window. Go on, the pair of you, up it.
Oh dear, looks like your feelings aren't reciprocated.
See if you touch this window again, I'll give you a cloth and you can clean it. What are they doing?
Oh, just behaving like young men the world over.
Morning.
Morning. And like some who are not so young.
Hello? Shamir. Oh. No, well, I just got in. No, I'm not working today. Listen, how are you? Did you get the money I sent? Oh, good. Why not? What's the matter?
So where's Mrs. Duckworth?
What she said was, there's no point two of us doing this. I'm going out for a fag.
Oh, she did she?
We'd have to look like that. I don't mind.
Well, it's not a matter of whether you mind or not. Vera's being paid to work here, and today she's being paid to show you what your job is.
She showed me. It took about 10 seconds.
Well, I don't care. She can't just go swanning off for us. Ah, Mrs. Duckworth.
Hello, what's the matter?
Well, the matter is that I come along here and there's no sign of you.
Well, I'm here now, aren't I?
And would you mind telling me exactly where you have been instead of here supervising Miss Maxwell?
Well, I've been supervising her. Just had to answer at Coronation, that's all.
Oh, and by that you mean your nicotine addiction?
You are?
You had to go out for a fag, Vera. And don't bother denying it, because I know it's true.
Oh, you do, do you?
Yeah, I do. Now, look, supervising Miss Maxwell means supervising Miss Maxwell. It doesn't mean leaving her to do your job for you, OK?
Yes, you've made that very clear.
Right, well, I hope so.
But we all know whose side you're on, don't we, eh?
Listen,
not wrong with their appetites.
Well, there's nothing wrong with them, full stop. It's just that they're on holidays so long, they're stuck for something to do.
Well, I'd send them back to school.
Yeah, so would I, except there aren't any teachers.
Well, I'd send them back and all. I mean, it's a disgrace, isn't it, the amount of holidays they get? There's one lives next to us, and he's out in his garden every day. I said, oh, I didn't know you'd retired. He said, no, I haven't, I'm still on holiday.
Well, I tell you what, I've got to pick up at airport this afternoon. Why don't I take them with me, leave them there a couple of hours, and then bring them back for the tea?
Are you sure you don't mind?
No.
Oh, that'd be smashing. We'd love it.
Yeah, I'll see what they think, eh?
Very kind Don, isn't he?
Well, he was going to the airport anyway, so I don't see it involved any major effort.
It was a very nice thought.
Yeah. Do you know, I just don't know why we can't fly to France instead of having to drive every inch of the way.
Well, you're not exactly driving yourself, are you?
So, I mean, if we went by plane, we wouldn't actually be flying it, would we?
Ma'am, you're being driven to France in a chauffeur-driven limousine.
All right, what I'm saying is they could have sent the car over first, then we could have flown over and it could have met us there at the airport.
Right. Well, they seem to approve.
I should think they do.
I've got bits to do first, so I said I'd pick up in half an hour.
That's great, thanks, Don.
No problem.
That's what I said.
And when you bring them back, you come back with Nicky and stop for your tea.
Well, are you sure?
I'm positive.
Right. Well, that's what I'll do then. Thanks very much. See you later.
Bye, Don.
There's a danger in that, you know.
In what?
Let's face it, come on. Ivy's gone to be a sunbeam for Jesus, and you're left with Don across the road, all on his own. Naturally, he's going to come across for his tea, and his dinner, and his breakfast as well, given off the jump.
Don is perfectly capable of looking after himself.
Yes, and he's perfectly capable of crossing the road and sitting down at your dinner table every night.
I'm not listening.
Oh, well, just leave it a few weeks and happen you wish you heard.
Yes, loves.
Port and lemon, please.
Port and lemon and mineral water, please, Betty.
Okay, dear. So, you've heard from him and he's coming?
Yes to the first and no to the second.
What, he's not coming?
Wait till we get sat down.
2 pints, please.
Charlie, do us a favour, will you serve these 2 gentlemen, please?
Yes, fellas.
2 pints, mate, please.
You don't like Des, do you?
I don't know.
Why not?
Hey, what are you doing behind this bar?
Asking questions.
Well, she's not supposed to be. We're not standing there. Go on.
Look, you don't mind if I disappear for a while, do you? I've got an appointment with my solicitor, that's all.
Sounds ominous.
It's this case I'm bringing against Alex Christie for wrongful dismissal.
That's 240, please.
There you go. Cheers. Ta.
Listen.
What?
You never told me. Just why did Christie get rid of you?
You wouldn't believe it.
Try me.
We were both knocking off the same young lady. He didn't know about it. When he found out, he went berserk and slung me out.
Blimey.
Yeah.
So what was her game then?
Ask her.
He rang this morning to say thank you. He'd got the money I sent him for the ticket.
This is the money you borrowed from Emily?
Yes. Trouble is, that's not enough. You've got to bring money with you to be able to support yourself while you're over here.
Says who?
Immigration. This is according to what Shamir's been told. He's got to prove that he's here for a genuine holiday and he won't be looking for work.
Oh, no. Don't tell me he's asking you to send more money.
No.
I'm glad to hear it.
Well, I'm not. I'd send it to him if I could. But since I can't, we'll just have to forget the whole thing.
That's what he said, that he's not coming.
Yeah. And he also said he's going to send back the money I sent him for the fair.
Really?
Which I will then give straight back to Emily.
Well, I've got to say it, Deirdre. I think it's the best thing that could have happened.
How's that family of yours?
Oh, not bad. You know how it is. The older they get, the worse they get.
Never mind, you can always get your own packed.
Oh, how's that?
Well, not yet. You wait until you're at an age when they have to look after you, and then you can be as cantankerous as you like.
Hey, I will be, and I'll see you then.
Bye, Martin.
See you later.
Thanks, Ma.
The very man I wanted to see.
Oh, aye. So what did he say?
Well, he reckons I've got a good case.
Terrific.
We'll definitely be taking Mr. Christie to an industrial tribunal.
Going to give life imprisonment?
I doubt it.
Shame. Never mind. Hey, if you want a witness to anything at all, I'm your man. Just tell me what you want me to say.
I've never heard such villainy. I've a good mind to ring the police.
Yeah, well, I'm off before you do. Do you fancy a drink later?
Yeah, I'll call for you about 9.
Right. Tell you the full story then.
You're all right, Ma. Don't you go worrying yourself.
I'm not your ma.
Oh, no. Right.
And from what I've been hearing, I'm very glad that I'm not.
I'm looking for Mavis Wilton.
It's not the bailiffs again, is it?
Sorry?
Hello.
Hello, Mavis.
I'm nearly ready. Would you like to come in?
Thank you.
I would have been ready, but Derek, I mean, that's my husband. It's just not back from work yet. And I did specifically ask him to be back for 5:30.
Ah, well, if we're a bit late, they'll just have to start without us.
Well, they can't. I've got the still life.
Hmm?
Well, don't you remember Edwin asked me to bring something in?
He asked you?
Yes.
Oh, I thought it was more of a general appeal.
Oh, no.
That anybody in the class might just...
No.
Ah, well, I'm probably wrong.
Yes, I'm sure you are. Oh, well, you might as well sit down.
Thank you.
Oh, and there's something else I should have told you. Emily won't be coming with us. She just says she has too much to do.
Ah, well, pity.
Yes. Oh, I think I'll just leave him a note about his tea. Oh, I mean, we can't stay here all the time. His tea will be ruined, but never mind. Oh, I'm sorry about all this.
It doesn't matter, really.
You see, I'm usually very punctual. I mean, well, I have to be to get up for the papers every morning.
Yes, I should imagine.
Right, well, I'll just find some notepaper. Oh, you think in this house you could find notepaper, wouldn't you? I mean, I work in a newsagent's and Derek... I don't know whether I've told you this. Have I told you what Derek sells?
No.
Stationery. I mean, of all the houses in Weatherfield, you'd think that this one would be the one where you could lay your hands on a bit of notepaper when you need it.
Where is he then?
I've called him twice.
Nicky, come on, get yourself down here.
He says he doesn't want to.
Great. More for us then, eh?
No, it's not great, actually, Don. He's supposed to be here.
Yeah, of course it is, yes, sir.
Don was only joking, Martin.
Yeah, you can joke at wrong times.
Come on, Nicky.
What?
Hey, what do you mean, what? What's it look like we're doing? What's it look like?
I'm not hungry.
I didn't ask whether you were hungry. Now get yourself at this table and get sat down now. And if you're not hungry, then OK, you don't have to eat. You can sit here and watch us.
What's the point in that?
The point is this is our family meal, right? It's the only time we all get to sit down together.
So that's the end of the argument, all right, Nicky?
I think I'm a bit to blame, aren't I? Taking him and his mate to airport.
That was very nice of you, Don.
Yeah, but I think that's where they had something to eat, isn't it, Nick?
That doesn't mean to say you're responsible for this performance.
You see, you spend all day entertaining him, giving him an interesting day, and this is what you get in return. And don't come back later saying you're hungry and you're wanting some chips.
Yeah, well, if I do, I'll get it with my own money.
You will not! No, Dale, he's not going traipsing off buying chips when he's refused the dinner that you've made
Yeah,
for
all
him.
right, well, that's the end of the subject, all right?
I mean...
It's all right!
Very nice, this, love.
Thank you, Don.
They'll all have been waiting.
Don't worry about it.
Oh.
Ah, Mavis. Roger, I'd almost given you up. And where's... Oh, dear me, I'm terrible on names. The lady I always think of as your younger sister. You're so alike.
Mrs. Bishop?
Yes. Is she not...
She couldn't make it tonight. Almost didn't make it ourselves.
It was all my fault.
Oh, well, never mind. The important thing is you're here now. And tonight, we're doing a still life.
It's a very interesting display.
Yes, isn't it? Actually, it's Margaret we have to thank for that. She brought it along.
Well done, Margaret.
But there'll be an opportunity for other people to express their ideas, won't there?
Oh, indeed. Yes.
Well, it's if they choose to. No, tonight is Margaret's night, so let's make up for lost time, shall we? Excuse me. Oh.
Good evening.
Good evening. I'll have 2 pints, please, and Miss Maxwell?
Lemonade, please.
And lemonade.
Right.
Go and sit down, Miss Maxwell, shall we?
I'll bring them over.
You'd better keep out of my way now.
Beg your pardon?
That pal of yours, slagging me off in front of his girlfriend. I tell you, if he does it once more, I don't care if it's trainee, this, or assistant, that'll crown him.
Mrs. Duckworth, if you have any complaints, the place to talk about them is my office.
This isn't a complaint, this is a warning.
Even so.
Just tell that little squirt, if he wants to impress his Miss Big Mouth, well, he can find some other way of doing it. That'll be me as a floor cloth.
Anything else?
Vera, would you like a drink?
Well, if I say yes, I don't make everything right.
Of course not.
Well, listen, if she's giving you a hard time, just tell me. I can always put you on with somebody else.
It's funny. It is you, but it's not you.
What?
You've changed that much since we were at school.
Evolution. Adapt and survive.
Here. What have you said to Vera? She's spitting blood over there.
Charlie, half a bitter, please. Oh, evening, Vera.
I won't care, you know, but when you both live in the same street...
Sorry?
Oh, it don't matter. You'd have sided with him anyway.
Sure. Right.
Oh, just in time, ladies. What can I get you?
Well, thank you very much. I'll have a vodka and tonic.
And an orange juice, please.
Vodka and tonic, orange juice.
Your talented wife gone to her art class?
Oh, I don't know how talented she is, but yes. I get home to an empty house and a note telling me my dinner's in the oven.
Oh, well, you must be a very understanding husband, Derek.
I suppose I must, yes.
Oh, I'm still a married man. It's just that I haven't got a wife anymore.
So what are you going to do, Don?
I've got no idea, love.
Well, it was Ivy's decision, wasn't it?
She says it was God's, but yeah.
Well, she can't blame you, whatever you do.
No, I don't think anybody else will, either.
I still feel tied, though. I mean, supposing I want to move, what about the house? Whose house is it?
Aye, tricky.
You're not thinking of moving, are you, Don?
No, I'm not, but in my experience, what you plan isn't always the way it turns out in this life.
Well, there's always one thing, Don, lad. There's no need for you to sit over there by yourself. You're always welcome here.
Oh, that's nice to know, I must admit.
And there's no need to wait to be asked, you know. Just come in. And if dinner's not ready within 10 minutes, well, just shout at her, way I do.
Oh, well, it doesn't seem to be here. Derek!
Never mind. There'll be another time.
Oh, no, I wanted you to meet him.
Hello.
Oh,
So did me.
hello,
Hello.
Emily. Come in.
We missed you tonight.
Oh, I just had too many other things to do, but I saw you both come back, so I thought I'd ask if there was any homework or anything.
Well, Edwin suggested we attempted a still life of our own.
Rather than struggle to make something of Margaret's pathetic bits and pieces.
Margaret's what?
There was a misunderstanding.
We were late because of Derek, so Edwin had to accept this Margaret's offering. Of course, that made her evening. Oh, you'd have thought he'd proposed to her. And then, as if Derek hadn't done enough to upset my evening, I say to Roger to come on in and meet him, and lo and behold, he's nowhere to be seen.
Now, let me get us another drink.
Oh, no, thank you, Derek. I've got to be going home
And
now.
I've had my ration and all, love. And you'll have your wife come looking for you if you're not careful.
Oh, let her look. We're not handcuffed together, you know, Rita. Not that kind of marriage.
I'm saying nothing. I'll just say good night.
Yep, good night.
Good night.
Good
Night,
night.
Sally.
So, you want another one?
Why not? We're only young once. Deirdre,
Aye.
what can I get you?
Oh, go on, Derek. I'll have half a lager, please.
And a lager for the lady.
Now, I know you're not keen on serving my mate, and I must say I can't blame you, but do I have a chance of what?
What do you want?
2 pints of bitter, please.
Ah, class. As if she hadn't got enough in her life.
Well, none of us have that, Derek.
Well, she's got a husband and a job and a home. I'd have thought most women would be satisfied with that. But no, Mavis has to have her little enthusiasms.
It's 1:37, Derek.
Oh, right. Listen, you know all about crossing borders and immigration and all that, don't you?
I know they like to keep you hanging about.
No, but isn't there some rule where most countries won't let you in unless you've got enough money to support yourself?
Yeah, something like that.
So, how much is enough?
Depends how long.
Well, say you were coming to this country for about 2 weeks.
Well, you'd have to have your accommodation sorted out.
Yeah?
You'd need at least 200 quid in cash.
Thanks.
And keep the change, eh? I still can't believe it. You and Alex Christie.
Yeah, well, come and listen to the tribunal. Hear all the sordid details, all spelled out.
By you mean?
I asked our witness over there.
Tanya?
Solicitor's going to have her called. She'll have to answer any question put to her. Else she could be locked away for contempt of court.
And you've told her this, have you?
No, not yet.
Well, you know the silly season's here. Listen to this. A geography teacher will spend the next 2 weeks living in a chestnut tree. Bob Hill, 54, intends to prove that the early English settlers were tree dwellers. Honestly, have you ever heard such rubbish?
What's rubbish about it?
Well, living in a tree for 2 weeks for a start. I mean, what's that going to prove? Jack Duckworth spent the night on the roof. Doesn't mean the Romans lived like that when they were in Weatherfield.
Well, that's a different thing altogether.
Anyway, who cares whether they lived in trees?
Well, quite a lot of people, actually. We don't all live on a materialist plane. Some of us find the thirst for knowledge a satisfying end in itself.
And some of us have been listening to airy-fairy ideas by the sound of it. I wonder where.
Well, I don't see how painting a bowl of fruit can give you airy-fairy ideas.
No, but those you do it with can.
Oh, you haven't even met them.
I don't need to. I can imagine what they're like. Lonely, middle-aged oddballs who failed in life, peddling daft ideas about tree dwellers to compensate.
For your information, Derek, these are some of the most intelligent people I have ever met. And you could hardly call Roger an oddball. He's a very interesting librarian.
That's a contradiction in terms, isn't it? Interesting librarian.
Well, you clearly need to think so.
What's that meant to mean?
Well, obviously. The fact that a librarian is going to give me a lift is very threatening to you.
Don't be absurd. Why, something going on between you?
Oh, how could there be, Derek? He's only a middle-aged oddball.
I think you're trying to make me jealous, Mavis.
Of what?
It won't wash, you know. If you had anything to hide, you'd hardly draw attention to it. No, I think you're quite safe with an interesting librarian, even if he is called Roger.
So what comic was it today, then?
What?
Any paper round? Thought it was a different comic every day.
No, I'm not interested in comics anymore.
Ah. Wednesday. Used to be Eagle, didn't it?
Thursday was Jackie.
Yeah. Tuesday was Beano.
You weren't still reading comics at 13, were you?
Well, we didn't all grow as fast as you do today. I thought I'd dummy him when I was 13.
I bet you don't remember children's newspaper.
Children's newspaper? What was that? Some educational magazine for softies?
It was very informative. Was it anything like an encyclopedia? It was a newspaper for children. They had it in the library at school. They had good encyclopedias. Trouble is, you spend all that money and 2 years later they're out of date.
How come I've got a big red light flashing all of a sudden?
Yeah, but if you get a CD-ROM, you can put all of it on computer and you can update it.
No, Nicky.
You haven't asked for anything.
You haven't asked for anything. I can see it coming a mile off. You want a CD-ROM computer and you're not having one. They cost a fortune.
I can sell my old one. And my old games.
Yeah, you'll probably get about 80 quid for the lot if you're lucky.
I'll get more than that. And I've got 25 quid.
Oh, 25 quid! Oh, that's great. That leaves about 300 for me and your mother to find. We'll have two, shall we?
What? They're not that much.
And that's before you buy the software.
Gary's got one.
Ah, well, I might have known Gary would have had one.
Oh, it's not fair. Every time I want something, it's no. Only expensive things. Martin's right, we can't afford it. Yeah, but why can't we
Because we can't.
And if you feel hard done by, you go and live in a bed and breakfast for a week on Social Security and see how that feels, eh?
That's no answer.
Well, I don't suppose it is, no. But listen, you can ask till you're blue in the face, old son, but you're not getting a new computer, and that's it, right?
morning.
Oh, hi, Liz.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Look, Deirdre, I do know I've not been one of the most sympathetic listeners, but if there is anything I can do to help you through this...
I'll keep that in mind.
I am really sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, well, you know where to find me.
Thanks, Liz.
Take care now.
And you.
Are you buying that?
Dunno yet.
Well, put it down then, please.
How can I decide if I can't look at it?
You can look with your eyes, not your hands.
They let you inspect stuff in France.
Go to France and buy it then.
And, as it say, French apple?
This is an English apple, thank you.
French, we went last Easter. I saw them on the stalls. You don't think they'd sell English apples in France, do you? Look on box if you don't believe me.
Look, aren't you going to buy anything at all?
Nah, don't think so. Go to Better Buys if I want out. I love the price it is here.
That cheeky young so-and-so.
Who?
That young mate of Nicky Platt's. I told him to keep his hands off the flute and he turns around and gives me a lecture. I mean, the lip on them these days, honestly.
Now, what do you expect? Schooling they get at these comprehensives. All they teach them how to give is cheek.
Was I like that?
You had your moments. All kids do. It's beyond a joke now, though.
What country do you think those apples out there are from?
South African, aren't they?
Well, I thought they were English.
Does it matter?
Well, it turns out they're French.
Oh, he picked up on that, did he? Clever little brat. I'd stick the ruddy apple down his throat if I was his mother.
Oh, I hope he doesn't lead that Nicky Platt astray.
Oh, don't worry about Nicky Platt. He's got a responsible man behind him. That's half the battle at his age.
Not scared of being seen, are you?
No?
Firm smoke. Come on.
Right, I'm in.
It's better. I'm useless in the morning till I've had my first fag.
Yeah, me too.
So this is where you're skulking then, is it?
Why, what's happened?
What sound, she says. You grassing me up yesterday.
Look, Vera, I'd no idea.
Is that what the teacher at university had to rat on your mates? Is that where my tax money's going?
I thought he'd see the funny side of it.
Funny? Him? There's a boss in it. Bosses don't say, oh, funny. They don't know how to.
That's the trouble. I can't get used to him being a boss.
What do you think he is, eh? A good tooth fairy?
Look, I'm sorry.
Oh, it's too late now. Do you know students don't give you a bag of monkey nuts for any of them? Just stupid and arrogant.
Mrs. Duckworth,
Way up his ear.
can you go and help June on cosmetics, please?
That's right. Go on, side with her.
Oh, please, Mrs. Duckworth.
He used to run errands for me, you know, when I was a kid. 10p a time I used to give him, and look at him now. He's ordering me about. We're both jewels, this pair of you.
Can you help Miss Maxwell with all this? There's rubber gloves and dishcloths upstairs, OK?
What, you trust us then? Two novices on the same job?
Well, if that is experience, I'll have beginners any day, thanks very much.
Do you know, that boy will go far.
Yeah, I think you could be right there.
Tell you, he's not bad. That red-haired piece in Miss Watson's class.
Gainer Show? Oh, she's foul.
She's better than that Sarah Dixon you fancy.
I don't fancy her.
It's not what I heard.
So you're going to ask her out?
What? That Gainer? Nah, too much trouble with him. Anyway, you need wheels to pull anything decent.
Nicky Platt? Does your mother know you're smoking?
I'm not smoking.
I just caught you. Now, does she know?
Dunno.
She soon will.
Who were that? Oh, no one. She works in the Rovers.
Will she stay out?
Who cares? I'm not bothered. No? What, 'cause of her? Nah, I couldn't give her monkeys. Dropped your phone. Not at all.
Is it me or is she like that with everybody?
Vera. She is if you press the wrong button.
I thought Andy dealt with it quite well.
Do I see the old embers being rekindled here?
He's a different bloke to when I knew him. Not sure we did the right thing finishing now.
How does he feel?
I'm still trying to work that out.
Well, you hang on in there, love, if you feel anything for him.
Yeah?
You only go round the track once, you know. Excuse me a minute, Paula.
Hey, you're not doing a Vera on me, are you?
Makes choosing pizza look easy, doesn't it?
Hello, Deirdre. Yes, where do they all come from?
Search me.
I don't know. In the old days, there was oil or cream, and that was it. Now there's pre-sun, after-sun, factor numbers. You need a holiday to recover from deciding.
Are you going away then?
Oh, only to Bridlington. It's not exactly equatorial, I know, but...
When are you going?
Saturday. Staying with my sister and her husband. Haven't seen them for a while, so it should be nice.
Oh, I see. Only, you know what you were saying the other day about the money and if I needed any more?
Yes. Do you want any more?
Well, I think I underestimated how much I need. I thought I had it all worked out.
It's all right, Deirdre. There's no need to explain. How much do you want?
Well, another 300 should seem me right.
Are you sure that's enough?
Oh, it's masses.
If you were in any serious difficulty, you'd let me know, wouldn't you?
It's nothing like that, Emily. Honestly, another couple of months and I'll be as right as rain.
Bring it round this evening, then, shall I?
If you wouldn't mind.
Good job you got me before I went away.
Are you sure that's not leaving you short?
Good gracious, no. I'll be hard-pressed to spend anything the way my sister spoils me. In fact, I may stretch to some of this hypoallergenic multi-protection milk. What do you think?
Well, Emily, if you can afford it, you go for it.
Mother? Making cappuccinos.
We don't sell cappuccinos.
Oh, would you drag yourself into the 1990s, girl, please? It's all cappuccinos now. It has been for years.
Well, you don't make cappuccinos by pouring whipped-up milk onto instant coffee.
I know what I'm doing. Look, just leave it to me.
Who asked for them, anyway?
Them two over there. Mind you, they didn't actually ask for it by name. They just said 2 coffees, but I've been meaning to do this for ages. Look! Woo! There.
Ooh, frothy coffee. I've not seen that since Teddy Boy days. It was all the rage
Sorry
then.
it took such a long time. But
The new gimmick you're trying?
No, it's my mum's idea of taking us up market.
Well, good luck to you. Can I have 4 slices of that flapjack, lovely? It's 11s at the Rovers. By the way, I'm not one to go round sort of, you know, telling tales. But I caught your Nicky smoking this morning.
What?
Yeah, well, that pal of his has been knocking about with.
When? Just now?
Yeah, about 5 minutes ago in the ginnel. He tried denying it, you know, but I saw him.
Little monkey.
Oh, yeah, it's not the end of the world. I caught you smoking when you were his age.
Yes, and I hope you gave me a good hiding.
I gave you a good rollicking.
Yeah, well, it's the least he'll get when I see him.
I'm sorry it's not good news, love.
No, I'm glad you told me, Betty.
Okay, bye, love.
Bye. He's been a right pain at the moment.
Yes, they all go through.
Yeah, he had the nerve to ask for a computer this morning.
You were just the same.
I don't care.
Audrey,
Yes?
two connoisseurs here.
Really?
Yeah. They want to know where the cocoa is. I mean, you sprinkle it on the top. It's not frothy coffee unless you do that, lovey. Bye.
Oh.
Right, I'm off. You coming?
No, I'm gonna hang around here for a bit.
On your own? Oh, you're not scared about that old bat seeing you, are you?
On my heck.
They can't do that, you know. Just shout and rant for a bit. Then they'll leave you alone.
Not worried, and just sick of being home, that's all. All we do is row.
Do they hit you?
Nah, they're not like that. Just rant on for a bit, then try and reason with you. Boring.
Right, nothing to worry about then. Come on, ride back with us.
Nah, I'm gonna hang around here for a bit. Need to get my head together before I go back.
Okay. See ya.
Oh, sweetheart, hello.
Hiya.
Ice cream, yes, come on, look, I've got this table all ready for you. Right, now then, are you in? What sort do you want?
Please.
Please. And Davy?
I don't think he's too fussed, actually, Audrey. He's the original gannet when it comes to chalky ices.
And is Daddy having one?
Yeah, I think Daddy will have one. Could do with some comfort food today.
Yeah, well, I'd save it till you've had a word with Gail. You might want a double helping.
Yeah. There you go, pal.
Come on, hey, listen, now.
All right. What's up?
Nicky started smoking.
You're joking. How do we know?
Betty caught him in the ginnel this morning.
What, his own?
With you know who. Oh, I'm so angry.
Yeah, well, maybe I'll have to have a bit of a word with him. Hmm?
It's just one thing after another.
I'll explain to him a few horror stories about what it does to you, huh? Might be better than going ballistic on him just at the moment.
Yeah, well, I don't think you should be too soft on him.
Oh, no. 10 strokes of the birch, at least.
It's no joking matter, Mother. It's got to be nipped in the bud.
Yes, but it's got to be handled very carefully, Gail. Otherwise, come down too heavy, it could backfire in your face. You'll know about it then, believe me.
Well, we've got to do something.
Yeah, well, you just leave it with me. By the time I've finished with him, he won't want another fag, as long as he lives.
Has Nicky Platt been bothering you lately?
No, what kind of bother?
Right, well, him and his mate were outside the salon yesterday, ogling through the window.
Sounds like he's got a crush on you, Fiona. Should be flattered.
Oh, well, I'd crush him if he started that with me.
Hey, don't be too hard on him. What if it's his first love? It's going to affect the rest of his life, the way he handled this.
We should get a crush on a child therapist, then I can't be doing with him.
This isn't Nicky Platt, is it?
Hey, he's not been ogling you as well, has he, Betty?
No, his eyes nearly popped out when I caught him smoking this morning.
Ooh, now look what you've done. Driven him to drugs.
Look, it's a serious offence in my book, is smoking.
Oh, come on, he's not exactly on crack.
No, one thing leads to another, though.
Give over, Betty. It's just a phase he's going through.
Oh, and what am I supposed to do while he learns how to control his hormones? Hibernate?
Try coming on strong with it. If he's anything like I was at his age, he'll run a mile.
What are you looking so pleased about?
Oh, nothing that would interest you, Mavis. Just some selling targets I look like meeting.
Well, why shouldn't I be interested?
Well, after what you said this morning, I thought you were on a higher plane now.
I simply said there's more to life than material things. Why does everybody have to be so sarcastic? I'm very pleased that you're doing so well.
I must say, it does give me a great buzz, being out in the thrusting world of commerce. Just think, I could have been that geography teacher mouldering in a chestnut tree. I'm about his age. What have I got that he hasn't, I wonder?
Well, I could think of one or two things, actually, Derek. I mean, if he's still a teacher, then he obviously hasn't got your knack of getting sacked from the schools he works at. And if he's not acting as his ex-wife's dog's body, then presumably he still has a mind of his own.
You know, you're quite right, Mavis, about sarcasm. It really is the lowest form of wit. Quite encouraging, really.
Why?
Well, if someone of your superior intellect can stoop to it, it gives hope to the rest of us, doesn't it?
So how do these tribunals work? Can you call any witness you want?
As long as their evidence is relevant, you can call who you like. They have to turn up. In hair evidence is going to win my case for me single-handed. Bless her little heart.
She doesn't seem too put out by it.
She doesn't know it's happening yet.
You still haven't told her?
First thing she'll hear is a letter from the tribunal.
You're a devious piece of work, aren't you?
There's no law saying I have to tell her. It's all in the solicitor's hands now. Anyway, she's given me enough nasty surprises in her time. Have a taste of her own medicine.
I'm sorry I'm a little late. Mr. Sugden's been showing me his new washing up system. Insisted on giving me a full demonstration.
Well, you'll know how to wash pots then.
Can't think how I coped without him. Here's the money, anyway.
Thanks, Emily.
Are you sure it's enough?
I'm certain, and I'll pay you back as soon as I can afford it.
There's no rush. You just get yourself sorted out.
Well, I'll be able to now, thanks to you. Can I get you a cup of tea or something?
I won't, thanks, Deirdre. I'm on my way to choir. I'm late enough as it is.
Put you out quite a bit just lately, haven't I?
It's not you. It's the sermon on the modern scouring pad that's delayed.
Thanks again, Emily.
Pleasure. Bye.
Bye.
Well, that's two of them down. Is he not back yet?
Nope.
Obviously terrified of coming home. Listen, I've been thinking. Now, I'm not trying to get out of this, but... Well, if I left it till tomorrow, I could get some stuff to show him from the hospital, you know, like anti-smoking brochures and that. Do it properly.
Well, as long as you're not trying to get out of it.
Well, it might have more of an effect on him. You know what I mean, like gory photographs of manky lungs. Explain to him what peripheral vascular disease does to you.
Sounds nasty.
It is. So what do you think?
Yeah, all right. I mean, maybe my mum had a point when she said, get it right. Anyway, another day's not going to make much difference, is it?
I thought so, wouldn't you? Oh, hello. I can smell mint in his breath already. Excuse me. Where do you think you've been till now?
The park.
Oh, the park. Where were you for your tea?
Sorry, I forgot the time.
Consider it.
Sorry. Have you had anything to eat? No, I haven't been hungry. Had some chips and burgers for my tea, though.
Oh, yeah? Thought you were saving up for a computer.
I am.
Well, you could have bought yourself half a dust cover for that, you know.
Are you hungry now? Nah.
What are you hanging about there for, then? Oh, you just love it when they're scared. Straight answers every time.
You are cruel.
Well, you did say don't be too soft on him. I'm just getting into my stride for tomorrow. How do you think I'm doing?
Fine.
Shamir Rashid. If you could, thank you. Hello, Shamir. Hi, it's me. Listen, have you sent that money back yet? Well, hang on to it. I've got some more. I'm sending it tomorrow. Never you mind how I got it. I'll explain it when I see you. Just you get yourself a ticket. Well, you can come any time you like now. In fact, as far as I'm concerned, the sooner the better.
All right, Gary.
Hiya.
We won't meet until later.
Couldn't wait to see the torture marks. What did they say?
No, not a word. Reckon Ben must decided to keep a gob shut.
Excellent. Live to smoke another day. Come on, give you a hand. Then we can go for some breakfast. I'm starving. All you get in our house is a bowl of muesli.
Right. You take the poor side, and I'll do the posh.
Which side do you live on?
The posh?
Which side's that then?
Ha ha, very.
Oh, come on, Curly, give me a break now. We've only got a couple of days till we test.
Go on then, you can drive us to work. Yeah. Look, I know my middle name is Mr. Helpful, but I'm not driving you to the Lake District so you can find a mountain to practice your hill starts on. You find one outside the house, you can practice all day to your heart's content. Let us in.
The mountain won't go to Mohammed, Curly, then Mohammed must go to the mountain.
Don't get biblical on me this time of the morning.
All right.
Belt.
Belt, yeah.
All right, don't rev it. Mirror.
Mirror.
Handbrake. Oi! What do you think you're doing?
What does it look like I'm doing?
The mind boggles.
It's a 3-point turn,
A
Curly.
3-point turn? Come on, we've got a job to go to.
Management training, mate.
Yes.
Management training.
Steady. Mirror. First.
Sorry, it's all right. I'll get it.
Oh, steady. Take it easy.
You're gonna be late.
Oh, don't fret, I'll make it.
Talking in your sleep, you know.
I wasn't sleeping. Rehearsing my speech for Nicky.
You know, maybe we shouldn't be too hard on him, you know. He is only a kid.
I thought that was the whole idea. If we don't give him the EBGBs now, in a couple of years he'll have the lungs of a bronchial geriatric.
Hi, anybody up? Hi, sorry, Sally, running a bit late. I can't find Davy's shoes anywhere. Oh, don't worry, we're not in a hurry.
Oh, aren't we the lucky one, eh?
Hey, yeah, well, you don't look like you're on the run.
Ah, well, that's the way so high blood pressure is that, Sally. So, what are you doing today, then?
Well, we thought we'd go to the park and we'll have a go on the swings, won't we?
Oh, can I come?
It's only for proper kids.
You know, life's so unfair, isn't it?
And don't forget to shave.
Oh, yeah, I wash behind my ears and all.
Yeah, you should set a good example, Martin.
Oh, very good, Sal, great.
Oh, they're more trouble than the little ones, aren't they? Yeah, but they can be fun sometimes, can't they?
Come on then, Mansell. Take it easy now. Easy. Slow! You nearly killed Vera that time.
I'm sorry.
You're sorry, so am I.
I know. What are you flaming now? Do you think you're doing? You nearly flaming killed me.
I know, I'm sorry, I didn't see you, Vera, there.
Well, you can see me now, can't you?
Oh, aye.
Yeah, well, come on, open the door.
What for?
You want a lift?
Oh, we can't do that, Vera.
Eh? I'm not good enough for your tin pot, can I? Eh?
No, don't get aerated, Vera. It's just that we're not going anywhere.
What do you mean? It's a car, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you've got the motor running, haven't you?
Yes.
No, so come on, open up.
No, Vera, look, we're not going anywhere. We're staying here.
What for?
You wouldn't understand. It's management training.
You'd be amazed what I understand about management, especially about you two. Don't think I don't know the only way to get a job at Better Buys is to be dumb and buxom.
Yeah, you've guessed it, Vera. And you're damn good at your job. Put your foot down.
What?
Oh, what's it?
Well, you rats! Did you see that, eh?
Sorry, Vera, I was
just... Them two, they're a couple of cherries short of a fruitcake.
Oh, look at this. I've lost the headlines.
Oh, I shouldn't worry about the headlines. My experience in newspapers, headlines are a load of rubbish.
So have you finished? No problem. You got any money?
Nah.
So what are we going to do for fags then?
I thought you were rolling in it.
Not cash. When I get to see him, my dad'll buy me anything. As long as he can pay by credit card. And you get paid for the papers.
Not today.
Couldn't you nick a packet?
No.
Take it you don't fancy breakfast down the cafe then?
She'll only go on at me again, asking us what we're up to. I tell you what, do you fancy going back to mine? I'll make us a bacon butty.
Fair enough.
Watch this road, Sarah. Don't go running off.
Right, so we'll
Stay here.
Say bye to your mum.
Have a nice day.
Hold Rosie's hand.
See you later. Give us
Bye,
a kiss.
girl. See you later.
Bye-bye.
See you later.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye, darling. Be good. I promise. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, darling.
Okay.
I think you're fretting unnecessarily, you know. Sally's only 6 months gone.
6 months, Mavis, is a bag of King Edward strapped to your waist. It takes it out of you, especially when you're tending to 2 other little kids as well, and when the doctor's already warned you.
Yeah, but it's not a sickness, you know, Rita.
What isn't?
Pregnancy. I saw this documentary and it said, you mustn't treat the pregnant mother as if she was suffering from an illness. It's the most natural thing in the world. And it showed this bit about some women in South America, some high place. It was very beautiful. In fact, Derry suggested we like a
Mavis,
brochure.
get to the point.
Well, there, the women carried on working in the fields. They had a child strapped to the back and they just had their babies there. And then...
Went home and cooked a 5-course meal for the entire village.
Did you see it as well, then?
Do you know, I sometimes wonder which world you live in?
Well, you just have to open your horizons, Rita.
Morning! Oh, hello,
Rita.
Emily.
Mavis.
Mavis is just opening my horizons.
I was just trying to
Her
share.
and Derek are going backpacking in the Andes on bank holiday.
Well, I wasn't planning to go anywhere as far as that. But,
Neither were we.
Oh.
Morning.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Daisy. No, I was just going to say, yes, I am taking a holiday with my sister in Bridlington, so if you could cancel my papers from Saturday.
On one condition. When you come back, you tell us how they give birth over there.
Oh, Rita.
I have heard they do it while playing bingo. From Saturday, did you say, love?
Please, for 3 weeks. And I don't want to be awkward, Rita, but could you have a word with Nicky? Papers should be pushed right through the letterbox. It's a sign to everybody that there's nobody there otherwise.
I'll have a word, Emily.
Right, thanks.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Emily, I hope you have a lovely time.
Well, it's only Bridlington. I'm sure I won't come back as glowing as you did from Morocco.
Oh, well, you never know. Oh, and thank you for the money. It was a lifesaver.
No, please. If you have money, you might as well put it to good use. And if you can't think of something for yourself, well...
I won't forget it. Oh, this one, please, look. Thanks.
Home sweet home.
Yeah, it is if you get it to yourself.
Very cosy.
Oh, well. Glad it meets with your approval.
I thought you'd gone.
Well, surprise, surprise. So, you're Gary then, are you?
That's right.
All right, I'm Martin.
Hello.
All right. So where do you live then?
Oak Hill.
Oak Hill. Very nice.
Yeah, it's okay.
So what are you two up to today then? Well, you make sure you're home for your dinner later. All right. Enjoy yourselves. Don't say much, eh? Bye.
What's he do then? He's a student nurse.
A what?
A student nurse.
Bit young for a dad, isn't he?
Well, he's not my dad. Not really. Put the bacon on.
Sorry.
Nice of you to drop by, ma'am.
Oh, come on, Gail. I've got other responsibilities, you know.
Like what?
Well, I'm mayoress. Very tied up with European concerns in our house. Fighting for the greater glory of Weatherfield Black Pudding.
Yeah, well, it's the black pudding in here you want to worry about.
Oh, come on. There you are. Oh, Abe. How's your French, love?
Sorry?
Well, they've sent us what looks like the official itinerary thing, and, well, I'm desperate to see if there's an outing to haute couture, but, well, I can't make out a single word because it's all in French.
Not now, ma'am. Do something.
Hey, there might be somebody here who's got a bit of the lingo. No, perhaps not. You're going to have to do something about your clientele, girl.
I thought we'd start by feeding them.
So when's your test?
Monday.
There's not much time. Shall I meet you in the Rovers after work?
Yeah, great. In fact, no. Well, yeah. Curly's going to take me out to try and find a hill, but I'll definitely be there by 7, all right?
A hill? You two planning to take Ruth then, are you?
Now then, Vera.
Yeah, I'm sorry, sir. I know your management and you're paid to sit on your derriere, but listen, your time's 10:30 to 45.
Well, actually, Vera, we were discussing company.
It's all right, Andy. I was just going. Sorry, Vera.
Hey, students, they think the world owes them a living. Do you know what I were doing at her age, eh?
I dread to think, Vera.
You are? Got to enjoy yourself, haven't you? Well, you can.
Dad smokes like a chimney. Mum won't let him in the house. Mind you, reckon that's an excuse. She can't stand the sight of him anyway. Does your dad smoke?
Nah, he's a student nurse. Nurse don't go out.
I meant your real dad.
I win.
So what happened then? Did you clear off when your mum took up with the boy Wanda?
Nah, I'd have seen him off dead easy. He was a motorbike man. Nah, no one told him what to do.
Hell's Angel?
Something like that.
Great. So what happened then?
He got killed.
What, on his bike?
Nah. Saw a gang of lads beating somebody up. Went straight in to sort him out. He was like that. Took everybody on if he thought they were in the wrong.
And what happened?
They stabbed him.
Wow. Bet you miss him. I would.
Gail, love, come on. It's not the end of the world. All let's go through these phases. He'll be storing his lager cans away under his bed soon, next to all his girly books. Just ignore it. It'll go away.
Like I did?
Oh. Oh! Just the man.
Well, thank you very much.
Do you know, Kenneth, as soon as you walk through that door, the whole tone of this place goes up.
What's the catch order?
You men, you're so suspicious. Run. You've travelled, haven't you, Ken?
Sorry.
France. I mean, I bet you know your way around a bottle of Van Orden there, don't you, eh? In fact, I bet you can read all those little labels in the original French.
Oh, were you planning on opening a wine cellar?
Oh, I think that would be a wonderful idea, but Gail's got no ambition. But if we did, you'd be the man to guide us, wouldn't you? I mean, French speaker that you are.
Well, my French is passable.
Translate that for us.
I've just popped in for a takeaway.
Well, there you are. Take that away. And meet me in the Rovers in about an hour, please. There's a big drink in it for you.
I did try to warn you.
Dodgy business, mate.
I don't see why.
Well, anything involving lawyers and the legal gang's bound to be dodgy by definition.
It's straightforward enough. Law's on my side. Tribunal's bound to go my way.
Well, that's saying Tanya turns up.
She has to, hasn't she?
Unless she wants to end up in jail.
Terrific.
I just happened to overhear. I mean, I couldn't help it really, but I hope Deirdre's not in any trouble. I mean, she's had a lot to cope with in her life.
She's not in trouble. Not as far as I know.
Oh, well, you'd know if anybody.
Drink, Emily.
No, thank you. I think I've been here quite long enough. Bye.
Bye, Emily. Seems you can't help people nowadays.
That mustn't stop us trying, babies.
You look chirpy.
Well, you would be if you were working side by side with John every day.
He's good, is he?
Good. He is perfect in every way. And rumour has it he's not a bad hairdresser either.
Oh, go on with you.
Listen, Charlie, why don't you go and take a break for 5 minutes?
I'm all right.
Don't give me all that Mr. Perfect stuff. I know what it's like to be on probation.
It's not that bad.
Isn't it?
Yeah, well, maybe I will then.
Yeah, you go on.
Thanks.
What do you want, lads?
2 pints, please.
Right.
I know what I want. I want to see little Bo Peep there squirming in front of that tribunal. See her talk away out of that one.
Friday? But you were due back on... Yes, Alma, of course we can manage, but... Why do people always run out of money when they're ringing me with bad news?
Oh, she's stopping over, is she? Really, you can't trust anybody these days. Listen, lovey, now, I've got a dash. You can manage, can't you? I've got to see a man about a French lesson.
But, Mum, I've got to get back as well. I've got
Bless
Martin
you,
and the
lovey.
kids
See you
to...
tomorrow.
You mastered that hill like a champion, especially when you went down it in reverse. I mean, I'm sure that'll come in very, very useful.
Yeah, that's it's really funny that is, Billy, mate. Yeah, you know.
Oh, what are you doing now?
Parking it, mate. Parking it.
Parking it? Give me the keys!
Gail, I wonder if I could have a word with you about Sally. I'm a bit worried that the children might be getting a bit much for her. I know you've got to start looking for a childminder sooner or later, so I thought,
Yeah,
why
well,
not?
I'd rather it were later, Rita. I mean, frankly, this is for me and Sally to sort out. If you don't mind, I've got a family at home of my own to look after.
Well, she nearly bit me head off.
Oh, she's always been a bit moody, our girl. I wouldn't take any notice, I never do. She's all worked up over Nicky having a fag on the side.
Nicky smoking?
Oh, I think it's awful.
Oh, yippee, my man.
I fear you're going to be disappointed, Audrey.
Well, that's not what I've heard, Ken.
Hey, what's going on?
Don't worry, Betty. I haven't traded Alfie in for a new man. I couldn't. Nobody'd take it.
I've been doing a translation job for Audrey.
Do you know these French? I mean, they've got enough. They send you an invitation and they don't bother to send you a translation in English.
Yeah, well, they do tend to be a bit chauvinist about their own language.
Well, they need to be, don't they? I mean, nobody else is going to talk it if you can learn English. So come on, what have they got lined up for it?
Well, I'm afraid it's all largely about the Boudin Noir.
Oh, well, now that sounds like slinky black lingerie.
It's black sausage.
Oh, why don't they call it that? Honestly, you think they invented it?
Oh, they might have done.
Ken, please, listen, I know the French like to convince us that they were eating 3,000 years before anybody else developed teeth, but I will stake my life that we invented the black pudding. So move on now. What about the outings for the wives?
Well, yes, there is one outing.
Oh, yippee! Paris, here I come, a little black number with a Chanel navel.
Oh, yeah, well, it is to a little black number, the local Boudin Noir factory.
Oh, sounds fabulous.
Oh, yes, very. Do you know, I'd good mind to write to them and tell them where they can stick their Boudin Noir.
Yeah, well, I fear I don't think my French is up to translating that. So I'll have a pint, please, Betty.
Okay,
Oh,
Well, I don't know what right Rita's got to put us through Pennything.
Yeah, so you said.
What?
Look, love, only you. Sally's a big girl now. She's got a problem, she'll come and see us. When she does, we'll sort it out. Not today, eh? Got enough on today, haven't we?
Where is he?
Leave him to me. You don't want to be talking to him while you're old.
Well, I'm on what?
Look, Gail, the main thing is that would you keep this in perspective, all right? Look, I've got enough photos and diagrams in this bag to make him want to be sick every time he sees a fag packet, and I mind smoke one. Lives at half the hospital for this stuff.
Oh, I don't know, Martin.
Look, I've given it a lot of thought. I'm not going to come the heavy-handed with him. I'm just going to lay the facts down as they are. You get the kids to bed, eh? But you an early night. And leave it to me.
Come on, you lot.
Oh, Santa Bear.
It's bath time.
Oh. That's for delicate work like eyes and hair.
Is it plucked out of a camel's nostril?
It's pure sable.
Sable?
Yes, that little brush is worth 10 times that of the hog's bristle. But I mean, you can't do delicate stuff on the cheap.
Well, how much will one of these cost?
You can't can't talk about money, Derek. Not when it comes to art.
Hiya.
Hi.
Hey, I'm sorry I'm late. Jim was held up at work.
It's all right, I've been watching the show.
What?
Your lad seems to be taking his management responsibilities very seriously. It's the old flame again.
Do you know, I can't keep up with my lads' love lives. Far too complicated.
Car with wiggly lines underneath it.
Slippery road.
Besides, yours is much more interesting.
Not at the moment.
No new developments?
No, but we live in hope.
Motorbike flying over a car with a red circle round it.
No access to motor vehicles.
Red triangle with a black briar in the middle of it.
A what?
Uneven road. Should have got that one, Andy. Oh, come on, Andy, lighten up. Why don't we go somewhere else and you can talk me through your gear changes? It's not a bad offer. One I've not made for a few years.
I know. Look, a lot of water's passed under the bridge since then.
I know that.
No, you don't know the half of it.
So tell me.
I just, look, I don't want to be getting into anything serious. I mean, I've had all that in a big way.
So who's saying it's got to be serious? But you don't want anything that might be fun either, right? There you go, Andy. Wouldn't want to see you fail. If I was you, I'd check out the signs for cul-de-sac and dead end.
Not a pretty sight, is it? Look, if you're old enough to smoke, you're old enough to know what they do to you. Kind of takes the glamour out of it, doesn't it? This is the side of smoking I see every day. It's a bit different from the sophisticated ads on the billboards. Nicky, it's a mug's game, believe me.
You know, you've got no right.
Martin's only trying to help, Nick.
No, he's trying to be my dad. And he's not my dad. That's my dad.
Nicky, don't you dare speak to... Nicky!
Oh, morning, Percy.
Morning.
Oh, hiya. Morning, are you all right?
Yeah.
Have you got that dress for cleaners? Because there's an offer on.
Oh. There you are. You sure you don't mind?
No, I'm going anyway. All right, then I'll see you later.
Ta-da, love. Oh, morning.
Hey, not one from Morocco, is there? With your money back.
No.
Tea's in the pot. I'm just off.
Right, okay. So not enough again.
Nicky's still on his round.
Right. I'll pop down to the cafe on my way home from the hospital.
Have you thought any more about last night?
What about your son?
Our son, Martin.
He's right, isn't he? Not his dad.
Yes, you are. You're a damn sight better dad than he deserves.
Yeah, well, I just want to forget about it.
Yeah, well, I won't. Neither will he. Could have clobbered him last night.
No, we don't want to start taking sides. He'll only hate me even more.
Not a matter of taking sides. What he said was cruel and nasty.
Yeah, well, hey, just let me try and sort it out with him, hey? I'll have a chat with him when he gets back from his paper round.
Besides.
Hi, kids. Go on now.
Hi. Hey, is it all right if I take them off to Country Park?
Yeah, of course it is. I'll give you some food.
Seems a shame to keep them cooped up inside today, doesn't it? Hey, no, who wants to go on a picnic? No! Oh, there's no need for that, Gail. They were pestering me about this picnic yesterday, so...
Oh, well, don't let them.
Well, you were pestering me, weren't you, Rosie? Right, come on then, let's get our skates.
Don't let them take any trouble from ours, all right?
All right,
See you later. Bye-bye.
kids.
You be good for Sal.
See you, sir.
Do be careful with that, Sal. You shouldn't be carrying it, you know. See ya. See you later, eh?
Okay, see you later.
You sure you want to deal with it?
Yeah, I am.
Well, make sure he apologises.
Well, that's up to him, innit?
Oh, no. Else I will.
I'd rather you didn't.
Shift. What? You heard, Lodger. Shift. Fancy a day at the races? Today? Yeah, man. Well, 1, I'm working. 2, I'm skint. That's because again in a few weeks I might be tempted, though. Be nice to have a flutter with Alex Christie's money.
You're not confident, eh?
Can't wait to see him at the tribunal. And Tanya.
Well, how do you know she'll be there?
Because I've called her as a witness.
But will she tell the truth?
She can lie to betting her mates, but these guys are professionals. They'll make mincemeat of her. And then yours truly will be quids in. So get your feet off the table or you won't be a lodger here no more.
Do you want a lift?
Yeah, might as well.
Oh, hang on, Alfie. I just want to nip to the shop. I won't be a second.
Are you still getting in?
Second thoughts, I'll walk. I'm in a hurry.
Oh, steady on.
It's only water. If that cleaning machine did a proper job, I wouldn't have to keep swilling my flags. And another thing, do you know how long since these street lights were switched off? Half an hour since. It's been daylight since 6 o'clock. How much electricity is that you've wasted?
Yeah, it's not my department. I don't switch them on and off.
That's right, switch the blame. Hey, are you going to be parking here all day?
Yeah, why?
Why? Because it's a bottleneck. And anyway, it spoils my view.
Oh, right. Look, thanks for that. I'd love to stay and chat, but I've got to open up, so, fax me.
There's too many cars parked in this street. It wants double yellow lines down here, it does.
Yeah, it's not my department.
But you're supposed to be the mayor.
Well, I don't run Weatherfield. I don't even run the council.
The council more like a bunch of clowns. None of you live in a real world.
Come on, Audrey, get in, look.
Okay, Tanya, switch it on. Nah, it's a dud. Look, if Bet comes back from the shops, tell her I've gone to get a new bulb.
All right, love. Going out somewhere, are they? Him and Bet?
I don't think so.
He has to sign himself out these days.
He's a mystery to me, is Charlie. I don't think he's had 2 words to me since he arrived.
I don't think he really is tight, Betty.
No, I think he's more the extrovert type. Somebody a bit more up front.
Yeah, well, she's certainly that is Bet, up front.
Yeah, and a bit younger.
Hey, he doesn't know what he's missing out on, does he, Tanya?
Oh, no.
Me? Give over. I'm old enough to be his mother. I mean, what's the point of me daydreaming at my age?
Oh, I bet there's plenty of life left in you yet.
Are you kidding? Hey, Tanya, come on. Come and help me washing this salad.
Oh, is my life exciting. So what are you doing today, then?
I'm going riding. I've got a friend who's got a horse. Well, 2 now, actually, because it's just had a foal. It should be good, because I've not been riding in ages.
Do you know, I used to dream of having my own horse. But, of course, we lived on the wrong side of the track.
You could always have lessons.
Yeah, I know, but it's not my style, really, is it?
You should come with me sometime. You'd enjoy it.
Yeah. Do you know, I think I will.
Tanya!
But not right now. I've got a date with a lettuce.
Bicarbonate of soda. Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Sutton, but there's not much call for it.
Well, I'm not surprised at that, because folks would rather have these fancy aerosols at 5 times the price.
What are you baking?
Nothing, I'm cleaning the oven door.
Look, Mr. Sutton, there's plenty of things on the market, you know.
Look, I'm not prepared to spend my pension on these fancy chemicals.
You don't want bicarb of soda. You want a proper oven cleaner.
No, I don't. It's a glass door that's lost its sparkle. It's been worrying me for weeks. I've not told Mrs. Bishop because she'd think it'd be a criticism, you see. I don't think she'll have noticed it anyway. But now she's away, it gives me the chance of doing a real job on the house, getting right down to the bottom of things. And I'll tell you something, no dirt will get past me.
I'm glad to hear it.
Well, Mrs. Bishop thinks I'm a fusspot. Now, you can't underestimate the power of germs. Hitler knew that. Anyway, I'll just take the bleach. That's the right money for it. And I'll start on doing my waste pipe. Bye-bye.
Hi. There you are, Mother. When your toilet is blocked, he's your man.
I'd rather phone a plumber.
couple of ham sandwiches to take out. I'm going fishing for a couple of hours.
Hope you catch something.
I don't mind if I do. Fresh air, peace and quiet, watch water.
Yes, but you better not take any cans of beer with you like last time. You might fall in.
Me?
Yeah. I'll see if there's any made up.
Have a can of.
Hello, sweetheart. Yes, one of these here.
That's 35p, please, ma'am.
What?
Sorry, got to be paid for.
Can one for Gary?
Is that your mate? Hey, now look. Tell him that's from me granddad.
Oh, cheers.
Oh, that's...
Thank you.
Thanks.
You see Martin this morning?
No.
Was he not there when you got back from your round?
No.
Did you not go straight home?
No, well, we had the kick around on the park just before.
So what have you got planned for today?
Meeting Gary.
Don, do you fancy taking Nicky fishing with you?
I'd love to. Just the job. I've got a spare rod. We can see if we can catch that Jack Pike I was telling you about.
And I'm going for the mates.
Well, bring him along as well.
Gary don't like fishing. Thinks it's stupid.
Another time.
So what have you got planned?
I told you, go round to Gary's.
Oh, no, you're not. You're going to sit down there and I'm going to talk to you.
Right, no problem. Bring the artwork round, I'll have it done for you in what, 3 days? Right.
You call that work, sunshine?
I'll have you know, I have earned more in the past 5 minutes anyway than the last 3 days.
Hey, there, that's me boy there. Good luck, Andrew.
No chance.
What do you mean, no chance?
I reckon you'll blow it.
Well, I reckon he'd pass, easy.
All right, then. Bet you 5 even.
I'm not betting you, Steve.
See?
All right, then. Fiver.
Right.
Yeah, but you're my real dad.
No. But he loves you as though he was. Nicky, do you think I'd have married Martin if I didn't think he'd make a good dad for you and Sarah Lou? Of course I wouldn't. And he is. Just look at all he does for you. For all of us. You know, I don't think you could get a better dad than Martin.
Except my real dad.
Don't mind if I pop out for half an hour, Gail?
Look, Mum, just give us 5 minutes, will you, please? I need to talk to Nicky. I won't be long.
Can I go now?
No. Just give those tables a wipe.
Thought I'd already done them.
And what do you think Brian would say, eh? Smoking? Being nasty to Martin?
I wasn't nasty.
Yes, you were. I don't think he'd be very pleased at all.
Well, how do you know? He might be.
I just don't think he would. I want you to apologise. Martin's not asked you to, so don't say I told you. But you're to apologise. Do you hear?
Can I go now?
You just think on what I've said.
So, there'll be drinks all round then, eh, if he's passed?
What's that?
Young Andy taking his test. That's right, isn't it?
Yeah, only I won't count on the celebration.
Hey, listen, I failed 4 times. Don't mean to say I'm not a good driver. Just depends whether the examiner had a good breakfast or not.
Maybe crash into a lamp.
Well, I don't think that Andy will be doing it.
Well, I won't get the gap there.
Can I have an orange juice, please?
I'll get that.
Tabra, I'm getting one for John as well, and a half a lemonade.
All right. I said the big drinkers, is he?
Customers aren't too keen on beer fumes down the neck. They're a bit funny about stuff like that. He's just locking up. And can I have 2 cheese salads as well?
Right, love.
Good for him.
What is wrong with old Steve? Perhaps he didn't have a good breakfast. I'll get the salad.
John, over here. Away from him.
Look, am I in the way?
No. It's just being a pain.
Pint, please. Well?
Passed.
Brilliant.
Well done.
Let me get you that pint, Jez.
You wanted him to fail, didn't you?
Now, why would I want him to fail?
Well, I don't know, but you're acting like a spoilt kid. It's because you failed the first time. Whatever it is, you're being very childish.
Oh, well, that's what I am then. Childish. Only I won't get too smug if I were you.
Why not?
We'll have to wait and see, but
What for?
The postman.
What are you talking about?
Well, why not ask Des?
I'm just getting something to eat. Excuse us, won't you?
All right.
How much do I owe you, love?
$3.50. Tickets on it somewhere.
Right.
No second post for them?
No. Yes? Yeah? Yeah, it's me. Oh, hang on. Sorry. Did you get the money I sent? Oh, wonderful. Yeah, hang on. I've got a pencil here. Right. Right. Oh, no, don't worry. Oh, me too. I said me too. And one from me. Mwah. Did you get that? And you. Bye. That was long-distance phone call.
It wasn't.
It was. He's arriving at Manchester Airport tomorrow.
So, we come out of the test centre, right, and he says, I want you to turn left at the top of the road.
You went left?
So, onto Clarence Street, yeah? But all the roads up there with the junction of Hammond Road.
Hammond Road?
Yeah. But so there's temporary traffic lights there, but they're not working, so we're sort of stuck there for 10 minutes, and it was a doddle.
Hey,
really.
Joe.
Yeah.
So, what are you going to do when Denise gets back?
Well, I fancy going on a cruise.
You on the pools or something?
I'd be working, wouldn't I?
Oh, right.
They've all got salons, these big cruise liners. Great tips, and plenty of time off for me to enjoy myself.
I'd quite fancy that.
It's certainly different from round here. Hey, come on. Eat up. We've got a certain Mr. Sugden in 5 minutes.
Oh. Toss you for him.
It's not him from over the road, is it?
And he is never suited. And a tip, out of the question. No. Correction, he once gave me 10p.
So, I just thought he was going to call the whole thing off.
Not at all. I always knew you'd pass, which reminds me, you owe me a fiver, so you do.
Oh, aye, what's all this?
Your brother here had so much confidence in you, he actually bet me a fiver that you'd fail, so he did.
Oh, well, that is charming, that is, eh?
Yeah, well, you can't call it a proper test, can you, if he was stuck in a traffic jam?
Hold your horses. At least he got a piece of paper, which is a damn sight more than you did running about Weatherfield telling everybody you'd passed your test. So come on, fiver. Good man.
Right, where's my cup?
What for?
What do you mean, what for? Jockeys always get a share of the winnings.
Nah. Not if they get stuck in traffic jams, they don't.
Hiya.
Hiya.
So, well, is it good news?
It certainly is.
Then I shall buy you a drink.
Oh, no, Mum, I can't. I told Curly I'd go straight back.
Oh, a few minutes, he won't mind.
Tanya?
Look, I'm telling you, it was that big.
But where is it? Come on, I've got the frying pan on already.
Well, I chucked it back.
Chucked it back.
It's the rule.
Oh, sounds daft to me, that.
Did you enjoy yourself?
Ah, well, lovely. Hey, and them sandwiches went down a treat and all. Ta-ra, love.
Bye-bye,
Bye, Don.
Hey, Nicky, hey, you should have come with us. I landed a £2.5 purse.
Starving.
Did you have a good time? What have you been up to?
Nothing much. Can I have a bacon sandwich?
Be having your tea soon. How's Gary?
Yeah, it's okay. His mum gave us some money to play in the machines.
Hiya. Hey, all right. Right, what's anyone want for the tea, then?
Oh, does that mean you're making it?
Oh, yeah, as soon as I get home. So, hungry, Nick?
Oh, he's starving, aren't you?
Well, that's good, because I am and all. What's he giving his hand, then?
Suppose so.
Right. See you later.
Did he say anything about not coming back?
I saw him in the street. He said he passed his driving test and he'd see us all later.
This test was over 4 hours ago. I mean, where is he? Hey, when he said this, what direction was he heading in?
We're in northerly, a westerly.
Mr. McDonald, 2 wines and spirits, please.
What are you on about?
You sound like a policeman. Was he proceeding in an ordinary manner? Do you know you make a good policeman, you, if it weren't for your hair?
He wasn't heading for the Rovers, was he, Betty Chance?
It's not for me to say.
No, it's just for me to deduce. It's just not good enough. There's too much slackness round here.
Excuse me, Mr. Watts, but I were back from my lunch break 2 minutes early.
Very good, Vera.
Hey, Andy was on time this morning.
I don't doubt it, but I seem to remember you were a week late back from your holidays.
I were ill.
So you were.
Are you calling me a liar?
No, no. All I'm saying is he messes up my rosters and there's been no more of it.
I'm sure he won't do it again.
I hope not, because if he does, he'll be out of a job.
Thank you.
Look, Nicky, there must be more to this than me giving you a lecture on not smoking. I mean, there must be. Because, you know, usually we're pals, aren't we, you and me? Look, no, I'm not your real dad. Don't stop us being part of the same family, does it? Hey, and it's up to us. Well, it's up to all of us to get on together. Help as much as we can.
But I am helping.
Oh, no, you are.
Well, Sarah Louise doesn't help. Neither does David.
Oh, don't be silly. How can David help round the house? He's only 3.
And you stick up for him, just 'cause he's yours.
Hey, now don't be ridiculous. Look, I'm talking about pulling your weight. I mean, you get your spends, don't you? How about doing a bit to earn it, like getting down to the cafe and helping your man while Alma's away?
You just want a slave.
You what?
You've got me making the tea. You're trying to make me work in the cafe. I'm supposed to be on my school holidays. You're always bossing us about.
You know what your problem is, don't you? You've got things too easy, haven't you? You just do what you want. And then when me and your mum say anything to you, it's like, oh, no, it's total resentment. Listen, son, when I was your age and I got a good leathering for what you said to me last night. So what have you got to say for yourself, eh?
Nothing. 'Cause you're not my real dad. You don't have to speak to me if you don't want to.
Where do you think you're going?
To my room.
All right, then get up there. Stay up there for all I care.
So, do you think he'll turn up then?
Why else would he phone?
I thought you said he needed more money. Oh, well, perhaps he's borrowed it off a mate. So you're going to take some time off work?
Well, I want to, but I've not been there very long.
Oh, Curly wouldn't mind.
No, we had a bit of a warning this afternoon.
Oh, did Andy get in trouble?
His absence was noted.
That was my fault.
Anyway, I just don't think I can.
Well, I don't suppose it'd be any different from when you were over there. I mean, he were working, wasn't he? What did you do all day?
The beach, sightseeing.
With the leisure centre?
But what sights can he see? The sun rising over the red wreck.
There's the shops.
Yeah, it's hardly exotic, though, is it? It's not like the souks.
What are them under a toe?
Well, you know, market stalls, bazaars.
Oh. Perhaps you'd like to go to a car boot sale?
Oh, thanks, Liz. You're a big help.
That's not too bad.
Have you noticed our hairdressers are their own worst advertisement?
I can't say I have.
Well, that Denise, she looks like she's slept an edge backwards. She does, and that John fella. Well, Ernie Stanton will be turning in his grave.
Who's Ernie Stanton?
Used to have a place in Rosamond Street.
Hairdresser, were he?
No, barber. It's a exhaust shop now.
Oh. So how's it feel to have your licence?
Well, not much different, really, considering I've not got a car.
I think Curly fancies me.
Oh, yeah?
Well, he keeps following me around, and the other day he asked if you were going out with me.
What did you say?
Oh, something corny, like we were just good friends.
Sounds about right.
Oh, we can't give in to him, and that's not going to help, is it? He's got to know how far he can push us.
I suppose so.
Oh, if you don't think I'm handling it very well, then fine. You deal with it.
Oh, no, I never said that.
Good, 'cause I'm trying my best.
I know you are.
It's not easy, Gail.
I'm not criticising.
Good. I mean, all I said was that I was about pulling your finger out, and you can start by helping your mum down in the cafe. That was it.
And did he apologise for last night?
Apologise? Must be joking.
Do you think I should take him something to eat?
Well, if he wants something, he can come down and ask for it.
Must be starving by now.
Oh, leave him, Gail.
Let's hope it teaches him a lesson.
Well, she's got when something's up.
You've not told her?
Well, I might have said she's got a surprise coming, something like that.
Well, let her sweat. The letter's in the post. I hope it spoils her breakfast. And don't be taking advantage of the fact that we share a house.
I know. You're dead right, Curly, mate. I was well out of order.
Yeah, well, let's forget it now, eh?
No. Like you say, I was well out of order.
And I think you should have an early night.
Not drunk, me, you know.
I never said you were.
Actually, come to think of it, I'm not that well at all. I'm gonna go, okay?
Yeah, I better get myself home too.
No, have a drink.
Oh, don't let me spoil your night.
No, honest, I told my mum I wouldn't be late.
No, go on, have a drink. Stay, go on.
Why did Steve say I had some sort of surprise coming to me?
No idea.
You liar. Why did you say ask Des?
All right, then. I'm taking Alex to a tribunal. I'm calling you as a witness.
No. No, you're not. No way.
I think I made myself clear, did I? I've already done it. Try telling your lies to them. See how far it gets you.
It's not the house that needs a top to toe. It's me.
Tanya, is that you?
Yeah.
Lazy articles pushed it through ours again.
Oh, right.
You're out and about early?
Yeah, I went for a walk. I couldn't sleep. Is there any chance of a cuppa?
It's a gaffy.
Must have been a right doddle. You know, getting a job with your boyfriend working here.
Ex-Vera. Me and Andy split up yonks ago.
Have you, eh? Look, it's all right. They all know I'm dead north.
It was my idea. I thought we were both too young to be tied down.
Well, you weren't wrong there, cop. Hey, Deirdre.
Sorry.
I've just said she wants to take her chances while she can. Not wait till she gets to our age when it's too rotten late.
Could I have a word?
Yeah, sure. 3 o'clock, my office.
Well, the thing is, it's my half day and I can't wait. I was wondering if I could have some time off.
When?
Starting this afternoon.
Well, that's a bit sudden, isn't it? I mean, how long?
Well, 2 weeks. I know it's a hell of a cheat, but well, I've got this friend coming over and I didn't know myself till the last minute.
Look, Mrs. Barlow, the holiday rosters have been up for months. I mean, we can't just go chase...
Whoa. Coming over from where?
Morocco.
Morocco. Isn't that where you went on your holidays?
Yes.
I see. You want to return the favour with an exotic downtown tour of Weatherfield?
Well, something like that. Oh, please, Curly. I promise I'll never ask for any more time off. I'll do extra hours. I'll work over Christmas.
You certainly will.
You're a star.
Go on.
You're also a flipping soft touch.
Look, obviously, it's not a girlfriend that's coming to see her, is it? See, please.
Question. You see a girl down in the dumps, do you A, pretend not to have noticed, or B, try for a smile? Well, it's these 2 blokes walking down the street. One of them's got a banana in his ear, and the other bloke... Well, forget that, eh?
What's C?
That's the dangerous option. That's when you ask her what's up and risk a slap in the face.
Yeah, well, I never slapped men who were bigger than me.
I got this from the Industrial Tribunal. Des is suing Alex for unfair dismissal, and he's calling me as a witness.
Well, seems like you've got a good case to me.
Yeah, well, it means I am going to have to tell every detail of my private life to a bunch of complete strangers.
I don't suppose he's overly concerned about your feelings, though.
Yeah, well, he flaming well should be. It's all his lousy fault in the first place.
You mean you had nothing to do with it?
You trying to say I encouraged him?
Maybe. You could have stopped things before they went as far as they did. Smart girl like you.
You're so smug, Whelan. Don't try and tell me you've never landed yourself in an emotional mess.
Yeah. But I never ducked my share of the blame.
Yeah, okay. Maybe I should take some of the blame, but God knows I have paid for it since.
Well, you pay for it again when it hits the papers.
Oh, give us a break, Charlie. I'm a barmaid, not the Duchess of York.
Look, I'm not trying to frighten you. Maybe just warn you, huh? Just think about it. Sex triangle between two bookies and a pretty girl. It's just the kind of thing they jump at.
I'll be right with you, ladies. Oh, the cavalry's arrived.
What? No, I can't, love. I've only popped in to tell you I won't be on till gone now. Why, where's Audrey?
Opening a creche.
Eh?
The champagne reception afterwards.
Aha, say no more. So, where's young sir? I told him to come down and give you a hand.
No sign so far. Has he said anything to you?
Oh, not said a word. Must have mizzled off by the time I came down. Why? Oh, Gail, you haven't. Look, I told you to leave it.
I'm not having him talking to you like that. Yes, I'll be right with you.
Look, if he says sorry, I want him to do it because he wants to, not because you've told him to. Oh, now go and see your customers before they start bashing you with the string bags.
Christy.
It's me.
Ah, it's you.
I've got to talk to you.
Sorry, sweetheart, we have nothing left to say.
Alex, please. It's about this tribunal.
What about it?
Can we meet?
1 o'clock, Basin Lane.
I can't, it's so busy.
It's the only time I've got. Take it or leave it.
All right. All right. 1 o'clock, I'll be there.
There's a cup of tea and a Danish inside. My treat.
What, And what mood is she in today?
Sunny. Until you ask for time off, it's dinner time.
Yeah, well, I've got to. It's important.
I know, it's okay. I'll cover for you. I'll collect glasses or something.
What? Alex's little princess? I don't think she'll let you.
I'll handle it. I'm not quite the fragile little flower everyone seems to think.
No, I know you're not, Vicky. I've never underestimated you.
Glad to hear it.
But why would you cross swords with Bet to help me?
Because underneath that cool exterior, I'd say you're close to falling apart.
And just how old are you anyway, miss? 17 or 70?
I just recognise the signs.
Oh, having a party?
Oh, just a visitor.
Your mum?
No. And you might as well know I'm taking a couple of weeks off.
Oh, yeah, you never said.
Ah, it was a sudden decision. Thanks to you.
Me?
I mean, you youngsters can't cook anything at all if it's already made, don't you?
As it happens, I make a lovely potato pie.
You do?
I'll give you the recipe if you want.
Now, don't be cheeky. I was making potato pie before your mother was born. Never mind you. Nice young lass, is that?
Paula, yes, she's very promising.
You got a soft spot for her, have you?
And Mr. Sugden, she's an employee.
She's bonny and she can cook. What more do you want? Is she courting?
I don't know.
Well, you want to make it your business to find out, don't you? Know what they say about faint heart?
About time. I've been on my own since first thing this morning.
I thought Audrey was meant to be helping.
Audrey's got other responsibilities. You haven't. And it's Grandma, Audrey, to you. There's a pile of pots want washing. Make sure you do them properly.
Oh, I'm supposed to be on my holiday.
Yes, and I'll be on my holidays when I get home and all. No shopping, no cooking, no clean clothes. How would you like that?
Not bothered.
And you've not apologised to Martin yet, have you?
That's because I haven't seen him
No,
yet.
and you've made damn sure you've kept out of his way. It'll not be forgotten, you know. What do you say?
Nothing.
I hope not, for your sake.
Oh, yeah, love it. I'm so sorry. I didn't expect it to be this long.
Can I go now. No, you can't.
Now, you look like you could do with a break. Go and sit down with Alfie. I'll fetch you a cup of tea's over.
And egg and chips.
Oh, egg and chips. He's just golloped down at least a dozen bolivars.
Well, they're only miniatures, only size of a 10-pence piece, if that.
Ma'am, I've customers waiting.
I'll see to them. Now, you do as you're told. Go on. Children should listen to their mothers.
She like this with you?
Well, where do you think she got the diploma? Anyway, I say I'm not the only one having a hard time.
He's in a mood because he's been told off for saying rotten things to Martin.
Oh, like saying he's not his real dad.
Has my mum been talking to you?
She doesn't need to, love. I mean, years of Ivy's brainwashing bound to have an effect sometime.
But she's grown quite fond of Martin.
She tolerates him. She's got to do if she wants to see the grandchildren. But there's one thing she'll never forgive him for. He's not her Brian. And she won't let Nicky forget that, neither.
You're late? Yeah, I know, I'm sorry. I had a job getting away. The short staff, you see, Bet's gone to have her hair done for this licensed lady's victualers do tonight.
You didn't get me here to discuss your boss's social life.
No. Des has had me summoned to stand as witness against you.
That was on the cards.
Well, are you not bothered about it?
Not if you're saying it was all lies.
I can't, can I? I mean, people know about us. My landlady, for one.
Makes no odds. As far as I'm concerned, he was fired because he's no good at his job. He was ripping me off.
Was he?
He was, if I say so.
Yeah, well, then he's going to see you for defamation, and that's going to get in the papers as well.
What papers?
It's been pointed out to me that this is just the kind of case that the tabloids are going to go potty about.
So what do you want me to do about it?
I want you to ask him to leave me out of it.
Sure, he's going to listen to me.
You've got your methods, you know people.
Funny thing is, Tanya, you could have had everything.
There was a time I would have bought the moon for you. Now,
I wouldn't give you your bus fare home.
But I'm not asking you for your money, I'm asking for your help.
Same answer.
Look, it's going to be your name and your face all over the front page as well. And what's your precious Val going to say about that?
nothing she hasn't said a million times already.
So you're not going to help me?
I could, sweetheart. But no.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry I've wasted your time.
Thank you. How are you feeling?
Like I've swallowed a whole bag full of butterflies. He hasn't rung to cancel, but every time that phone goes, I jump.
Well, the house looks lovely.
I'm more worried about what he'll think of me. I mean, out there, it's one thing, but back here, there's no flattering tan to take years off me, no romantic sunset boat rides, no tropical nights under the stars. Just me, in all my wrinkles, in a terraced house in a cobbled back street. They'll probably take one look at me and get straight back on the plane.
Hey, now, don't you run yourself down. You are a very attractive woman. Probably can't believe his luck.
Oh, Liz, I wish I'd listened to you and never sent that letter in the first place. Why the hell am I putting myself through all this?
Because you'd regret it if you didn't.
Yeah. Spend the rest of my life wondering what if.
I'll tell you what, son, I'll keep my eyes open. And I'll tell KF too as well, all right?
All right.
What sort of car are you getting?
Oh, one that goes, preferably. Leave all the flash stuff to our kid.
Hiya. Oh, I'm sorry I'm
What
late.
about you, love?
I popped in to see Deirdre. A friend's arriving tonight.
That's if he turns up.
I'll have a pineapple juice and a salad sandwich, please, Betty.
What friend's this?
Oh, somebody she met on holiday.
Oh, well, it must be somebody very special. She just asked Curly for a fortnight off. Soppy thing, give it her as well.
What do you mean if he turns up, Tallow?
Oh, Jim's just talking about all the delays you get with air travel.
Delays,
That
yeah.
big stage,
Oh,
you know.
yeah.
Aren't you, love?
Yeah. You said you'd be 10 minutes.
I know, I'm sorry it took longer than I thought.
Look, Bet's not going to be best pleased when she comes back, you know.
Yeah, well, there's no need to tell her, Betty.
That's for me to decide. When she's away, I'm in charge.
Yeah, and you've run this place so efficiently, nobody's even noticed we're short-handed. Have you?
Not at all.
Hi. Ooh, you look knackered. Sit down. I'll get you tea.
Oh, I can't handle any tea. Sammy will do. Oh, what the hell's that now?
He's doing it deliberately.
Right, well, I'll have to have another word with him, won't
All
I?
right.
He woke me up.
Oh, I'm sorry, darling. He's a naughty boy. Nicky! For the last time, will you turn that thing down?
Oh, steady on, love. You'll have Bart Simpson bowling next.
Oh, no, not him. He'd sleep through a thunderbolt, he would. Like his dad. Come on, darling, back to bed.
Will Martin read me a story?
No, we won't. He's just coming from work and he hasn't had his tea yet.
Will you then?
Oh, your mum's been working all day, love. She's been doing the jobs of 2 people all day.
Ah, do as you're told and no arguments.
That's not fair. Everyone's bad-tempered. I'll run away. That will serve you right.
Oh, I've had enough of this. Nicky, will you come down here right now? You know, Alf reckons this is all Ivy's fault. Filling his head with what a Superman Brian was. We might have known it had all come out when he started growing up and finding his feet.
You can't start attacking Brian's memory, love. It'll only make him all the more defiant. You know what he's like.
I don't intend to, but I'm not having him being disrespectful to you. Yep. Nicky!
Did he come down to the cafe today and give
For
you
an hour? Reluctantly?
Well, it's a start.
It's not enough. Nicky, do I have to come up there? What? What did I tell you last night? I don't know. And again this morning? Oh. Oh! Well, go on then. Sorry. Is that it?
What do you want me to say?
Nothing in that tone of voice. Oh, Nicky, what's happening to you? You're turning into a boy I don't even know.
Oh, just leave it, love. Go on, son. Back up to your room.
I'm not your son, so just...
Nicky, will you stop it? Well, I did warn you what you'd be getting into.
I'll put the kettle on.
Should have listened, shouldn't you?
Make us both a nice hot drink.
Do you regret it? Marrying me?
Do you really need me to answer that one?
Excuse me, are you off the flight from Morocco?
Aye, that's right.
Is there anyone else to come through?
We're just about the last. Deb's left the flipping camel on plane. We'd be halfway back to Charlie by now. Hey, love.
Do you know, it's true what they say. As your children get bigger, so do your problems.
Well, they're a sensible couple. They'll sort it out.
Nicky used to be such a sweet little boy, too. I mean, do you think it's his friend?
Well, we'd all like to blame somebody else, wouldn't we? I mean, left to themselves, our kids would be angels. Not like that, though, is it?
Do you know, I often wonder how it would have turned out if, well, we'd met earlier and had a family.
We'd have even more problems than we have now.
Betty?
What?
When's Bet back, do you know?
Oh, with the milk. When it's all over, I mean, her and her cronies go back to one of the girls' places and pull everybody's frocks to pieces.
Probably the best part of the evening, then.
Night, love.
I see Deirdre's having time off.
That's right.
Met this friend of hers she's got coming, then, have you?
Not yet.
Hey, well, it must be somebody special, eh?
All friends are special, Vera. This way, you know.
Hey, Deirdre's certainly putting red carpet out, isn't she?
Is she?
Oh, amount of shopping she got in today. Still, it'd be nice for us to have a bit of company, wouldn't it?
I'm sure it will.
Nosy old bat.
Aye. I'll tell you this. Her eyes will pop out even more when she claps eyes on young Romeo, eh?
Do you know,
Half of it is praying he turns up, else that poor girl's going to be shattered.
But if he doesn't turn up, it'll save a lot more grief. Know what I mean?
I'm meeting somebody off the flight from Morocco, but the plane landed an hour and a half ago and he's not come through yet.
Perhaps he's still waiting for his luggage.
Well, everybody else has gone. Do you think you could check if he was on the plane?
Sorry, miss. We can't divulge passenger information. Security.
But he might have missed the flight.
Wouldn't he have phoned you to let you know?
Yes, I suppose. Are you sure you can't check?
Sorry. Have you called home? Maybe there's a message there.
Yeah, thanks.
Mrs. Deirdre Barlow?
Yes.
Are you here to meet someone?
Yes, off the Moroccan flight.
Name?
Shamir Rashid. Where is he? Is he all right? What's happened?
Could you come with me, please?
Can we have a word?
Sorry, private party.
Des, it's about this tribunal. Do you really have to put me through it?
Afraid so.
And what if I refuse to attend?
Well, then you'll be fined. Or locked up.
You're really enjoying this, aren't you?
No. I'm still going to go through with it.
Des, please.
No dice. So you can turn off the waterworks, darling.
How long have you known Mr. Rashid?
A while.
How long's a while?
I met him in July.
Last month. I see. Where did you meet him?
In Agadir. I was there on holiday.
And him?
He was working there.
As?
A waiter.
How long did you stay?
A fortnight.
What else do you know about him?
How do you mean?
Well, do you know his family?
His family? No, What is all this? What's going on?
Can you confirm the purpose of Mr. Rashid's visit to the UK?
Ah, so he is here then? He's here on holiday. What's the problem?
Where's he staying?
With me.
And that's at?
Number 1 Coronation Street, Weatherfield.
You invited him,
Yes,
even though you've only known him for a few weeks.
that's right.
Where did he get the money for his ticket? He was also carrying £300 in cash. Where would he get that kind of money?
I don't know, we saved it up.
He's a waiter, Mrs. Barlow, in a small North African hotel. If he's telling the truth, that is.
He's not a criminal, if that's what you're suggesting. I sent him the money, and I paid his airfare. We're crazy about each other. He's my lover. Now, is there anything else you'd like to know?
Right then, I'm off.
Oh, night, Betty. Sleep tight.
Now, love.
See you, Betty.
Bye, Tanya.
Saw you talking to Barnes earlier.
Yeah, well, I might as well not have bothered. He just wants to punish me, they both do.
It's a bit over the top.
Is it? Well, they're both certainly capable of physical violence. I've seen it. Men get very funny when the precious pride gets hurt.
Well, I've had my pride dented a time or two, but I never beat the lady up.
Yeah, well, still, I'll certainly be looking over my shoulder when I'm walking home tonight.
Well, if you need an escort, just give us a shout.
Charlie, I know I'm being daft, but would you?
Shamir.
Hello, Deirdre.
Can he go now?
Yes.
Thank God for that. Is that all the luggage you've got?
It's enough.
Then let's go home.
Hey, steady on.
Thanks very much. Keep the
Thanks a lot.
change. Well, this is it. I'm I'm sorry about the welcome. It wasn't quite what I planned. What's funny?
Your face with that man.
You should have seen his when I told him you were my lover.
You said that?
Yeah. I don't know what came over me.
Now I know why he gave me a bad time. He was jealous.
Get away. He probably thought I was just another silly middle-aged woman making a fool of myself.
I don't.
Welcome. And don't tell me. I know the room's gloomy. Since you said you were coming, I've been seeing it through your eyes, and my God, it's gloomy. I've been trying to cheer it up. Look, I got those flowers there, and... oh, you see this? That's in your honour. I don't normally have bowls groaning with fruit. And what's the result? Still gloomy.
That's a word I don't know. Gloomy.
Oh, sorry. Dank, dismal, dark, dingy. Gloom means half light. So, my house is dismal. That's what I'm saying. Oh, dear. Why don't I just shut up and make us both a drink? Oh, or food. You must be starving. Let me fix you something.
Deirdre, it's too late.
But Shamir, you've got to eat.
They did feed us on the aeroplane.
Yeah, but all that time in immigration. Look, I've prepared a salad. I can soon warm up a pizza. What must you think of British hospitality? First, we won't let you in the country, and then we don't even give you a crust of bread.
I would like a drink, that's all.
Oh, guess what I've got? Champagne.
Oh, no, 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 no. No, I meant just, Great.
Well, after all you've been through, you must need it.
I think you do.
Oh, Shamir. I've been dying for this moment. And now it's come. I just don't know what to do with myself.
We should relax. Think about tomorrow.
Yeah. Let's drink to tomorrow. And drink to forget this gloomy house.
There you are, ladies. Oh, nice and early, man.
I'm sorry, love, but you know what it's like. It's full of quips and tales. It's impossible to get away.
This can't be Alf.
Alf? Oh, no! No, Brian, the chauffeur. It's been going on about last year's black pudding contest. Honestly, we must have been sat out there laughing for at least 15 minutes.
Yeah, 13 of those I was paying you.
Yes, well, just remember, lovey, this is me doing you a favour.
Ma'am, you do me a favour if you just get in on time.
Well, I tell you what then, Gail, why don't you stop 13 minutes of my wages, shove 50p in the Christmas box?
Yeah, all right. Sorry, ma'am. Atmosphere you could cut with a knife at home. I think I brought it in with me.
Oh, sweetheart, well, you've got me here now. Tell you what, let me make you some nice cup of tea.
Ma'am?
Yes?
There's work to do.
Yep, of course there is. Of course there is. Yes. Oh, now listen. You haven't forgotten I've got this afternoon off, have you, to judge the black pudding competition, decide which ones are going to France. Oh, dear. Us mayoresses, we never stop.
So do you want to do something today, big fella? Huh?
Mummy says we're not allowed to play ball in the house.
Well, we don't have to tell her, do we? So come on, Nicky. What do you feel like, eh?
Well, what sort of thing?
We'll get the ball down the park. Get a few of your mates out, make a team up.
No, thanks.
All right. What about a video? Got loads of videos.
I've seen them all.
Can't have.
All the ones I want to see.
I watch a video with Martin.
Yeah, all right, we might do later. Hmm? So what do you want then, Nicky, eh?
This, which is now the centre of investigation. By
Nick!
want to update my game
Oh,
system.
not again. I've told you, it's money down the sink.
Yeah, but it's my money if I sell my gear.
Look, I said no. Your mate Gary likes football, doesn't he?
Yeah, he likes Laser Crusader as well.
Look, I've said no, all right?
Fine.
Oh, come on, Nicky, will you give us a break? I'm trying to talk to you here.
So?
So? Like trying to get blood out of a stone.
Well, I apologised.
Oh, yeah, when?
Yesterday.
Yeah, if you can call that an apology.
Well, I did.
OK, and I've accepted it. I've forgotten about you smoking and what you said to me. So let's just go on from there, shall we? Stop the sulks and get on with life, OK?
What are you doing?
I'm observing.
Leering.
I'm assessing performance. Miss Maxwell is an object lesson.
That's funny. In the car on the way down, she was flaming edible.
Look, I know good staff when I see them. I mean, look at the way she's stacked them apples.
Oh, that is poetry.
Artistry, I'd call it. We're definitely on the same wavelength. Well, she's lucky. Staff, they don't like to be, you know, spied upon.
Oh, definitely not, no.
I mean, if you're a student moving amongst other students, a mature man must see in a very exciting prospect.
Where's she going to find one of them?
Haven't you got work to do?
I can find some.
Hey, hey! I mean, the field is clear, isn't it? I mean, you're not interested.
Oh, no, no, all yours, Curly, mate, if you can get her.
Yeah. Hey, hey! You couldn't put a word in for me, could you?
You're on your own.
Tea?
No, sir.
Where's Sarah Lou?
Nicky's looking after her for an hour.
Is he behaving?
Well, I suppose you could call it that. He's been going on about selling his games again so he can buy his CD computer system.
I hope you said no.
Oh, I said no, yeah. Should have seen the face on him. Who the hell are you? My mum's bloke.
Oh, Martin, I'm sure it wasn't.
Oh, that's his tack at the moment, Audrey. Trouble is, it's true. I mean, I'm not his father, am I?
You adopted him. You can't be more of a dad than that.
Well, I can in his eyes. Say one word he objects to. Sulks for a week.
Oh, he's a teenager. I mean, even if you were his real dad, he'd still find another stick to beat you with. Listen, I know. I had a teenager of my own once, and believe me, girls are far worse.
Listen, when I was 15, I was the adult. You were the teenager.
The dance, you led me.
No, I had to look after the housekeeping because she could be trusted with them all. Well, a teenager. Yes, Mark, what can we do for you?
Do you know whether my dad's back from Spain yet?
Well, he's due back this weekend. They stayed longer than expected.
Only I need to speak to him, urgently.
Anything we can do?
No, it's okay.
Well, I don't know whether it's tomorrow or Sunday, but they are back this weekend.
Thanks.
Bye, Mark.
Oh, poor lad.
Poor lad? Oh, yeah. There's something vital, like he needs a tenner for a good night out.
Don't know what's worse. Life with a teenager or being one.
Getting heavies out there.
Yeah.
Do you know I'm sure he's spying on me? That's about 10th time he's passed here. Oh, I'm going to ladies. He can't follow me in there.
It just occurred to me, have you thought about your future career at all?
I've given it a passing thought, yeah.
Have you thought about retail at all?
No.
I was just thinking, you see, jobs are few and far between, even for the most qualified of graduates.
So they say.
They also say it pays to have a head start. I mean, I don't want to influence you, it's just that I'm in a position to give you a head start, you know, on the retail ladder. 1 or 2 rungs up, if you're interested.
That's very kind.
So what do you think?
No thanks.
Well, I mean, don't give me an answer straight away. I mean, take your time, think about it.
I don't have to think about it.
So I take it you want more than a career in retail?
Yeah.
Like what?
A life.
Yeah, but you're young, aren't you? I mean, idealistic. I mean, I know retail might not look very glamorous, but after 1 or 2 years out of college, it might not be glamour that you're looking for. See, I was just thinking maybe we could have a drink over the weekend, have a chat over a glass of red wine or two, and
I don't think so, thanks.
could be to your advantage.
I don't think so.
So you'd rather stay shelf stacking?
It'll do for now, yeah.
Oh, well, think about it then, eh?
Sure.
Hey, what were all that about?
Something about if I go out with him, I can have a job here.
Never.
And if I don't, I stay shelf stacking.
Hey, that's what do you call it?
What?
You know, when men pester you for sex, that's harassment.
I suppose it was. Though I didn't feel threatened, actually.
Yeah, that's not the point, though. You've got to stand up to it. Mucky little devil. Tries it on with me, I'll tell him what for. Come on.
Wait there. What are you drinking?
Fizzy water, but...
I'll get you another one.
No, I'm going to work.
Oh, no, you're not. I need to talk.
Did Shania come?
Yes.
Work can wait.
Tanya, love.
Bit of a fixture around here, aren't you?
Yeah, I like to help out.
Pub full of women. Which one's you up most?
Whoever needs me.
Yeah, that's pretty good. And Vicky?
Yeah, she needs me.
No, Donna, she, you know, back to school and that.
No, not yet. That reminds me. When do you start back?
Here.
Thanks. And?
Last night was about the most embarrassing night of my life.
Oh, Deirdre.
It was funny, though.
Oh, well, I don't think it's funny. Why women of our age have to put ourselves through that, I don't know.
Oh, well, nothing ventured.
But now you're stuck with him, aren't you?
I'll cope.
What are you going to do with him for a fortnight?
Liz, that's not what I'm saying.
Oh, sorry.
Shamir got a good old British welcome. You know, if you're born south of Dover, you're either an illegal immigrant or a terrorist.
Or here to marry a British woman.
Well, exactly. I mean, they hauled me in, and then it was, where's he staying, and where's he got his money from, and how long have you known him, and what's the purpose of his visit? So I told them the truth. And it was clear from the look in their eyes, they thought I was a sad, middle-aged woman paying for sex.
Oh, my God. So, did they let him in?
Yes, yes, they let him in.
Well, where is he?
He's asleep in front of the telly. He's shattered, poor love.
And, is it all you were hoping for?
Well, it's awkward. You know, we've got to get to know each other all over again. But last night we got the giggles, which helped, which broke the ice, and...
And now he's shattered?
Well, yeah, from the journey and the interrogation.
Oh, of course.
Stop it!
So when do I get to meet him?
Well, I'll have to test the water a bit first. Oh, Liz, he is nice.
I'm very pleased. Very pleased.
Oh, so am I.
You know, I go by myself all the time. I go with her, I'm always late. It's the same every time.
Well, do you want one of these while you're waiting?
Oh, no, I better leave all in my stomach. I'm judging black puddings today.
Oh, yeah, I suppose you do have to swallow them.
Well, it's not like wine, love. You don't spit them out again.
Al?
I said you don't.
I don't wish to know that.
You know, the beautiful things of black puddings. For taste and texture, there's no beating them. Mind you, the French know a bit about making them, too. In fact, Weatherfield don't do all that well in the competition. There's some say it's prejudice, you know. French chauvinism, that sort of thing. But I like to keep an open mind.
Will you have a lot to taste?
Oh, yeah, there's a few butchers going to be there, and they've all got separate recipes.
Well, rather you than me.
I'm looking forward to it, love. Audrey, love, the chauffeur is on a double yellow.
Oh, for heaven's sake, I have to make myself presentable. I'd like to see you try and manage in that foggy little lamp.
Well, you've managed.
Oh, do I look all right?
You look lovely, Mum.
I hope I don't stink of chip fat.
Black pudding and chips go lovely together. Now, can we get gone?
Now, you're only here for 2 weeks, so whatever we do should be your choice.
But you must want to as well.
Well, what were you thinking?
I would like to go to the cinema.
Oh, right. I haven't been to the cinema for years. Yeah, that'd be nice. We'll try that tonight. But in the meantime, I must cook us something.
Are you hungry?
Not very.
Nor am I. So, will you allow me to make something very light and very simple?
Oh, Shamir, I'd feel awful.
Please.
All right, if you insist. You know, I'm going to have to take you in the pub at some point.
Oh, yes?
Show you off to everybody.
Who is everybody?
Oh, friends, neighbours, enemies. No, not really enemies. But this is what you call a close-knit community. You're going to be the focus of attention.
Why is that?
We don't get many Arabs in Weatherfield.
Oh, I see. So I should go in your pub and say, Allah is good. You want to buy hashish?
Yeah. Tell me what you're looking for.
It's okay. I have found it.
What are we having?
Well, it is a Moroccan recipe known only to the firstborn of noble families. It is called full mesdames.
Sounds interesting.
It is. Do you have a can opener?
And how much do you reckon you're going to get for that?
Come on, Nicky. How much? I'm interested.
So what, you're spying on me now?
No, I'm not spying on you. Maybe I should be, eh? Right, Gary.
Aye.
Well?
Well, what?
Gary's just asked you a question. Look, you're not selling that stuff, I told you.
So it's mine.
Look, Nicky, I don't want to give you a hard time, particularly in front of Gary, but you're really winding me up now, OK?
It's my stuff. You've got no right to tell me I can't sell it.
I have, actually.
No, you haven't.
Look, I'm your father, whether you like it or not. Now, that gives me all rights, bar none.
You're not even a patch on my father.
Nicky! Look, I'm at the pub. Your mum gets in. Tell her where I am. Can you do that?
He's a student nurse. And he reckons he's my father. My father raised stock cars.
Pint, please.
Certainly. See, I don't bite.
What does that mean?
It means that you don't have to get anyone else to order your drinks when I'm on duty.
I know that.
Good.
It's just that I prefer to, because I don't have to speak to you.
Buy a drink? You know, I'm just understanding the point of having kids at all. Thanks very much, son. I'll take a wee pint for you.
Right, any luck?
What with?
Well, I thought you were trying to find me a car.
Wait a minute. You know, Monday, he passes his test. Yesterday, I'm looking for a car for him. Today, he wants to be driving it. Hey, will you hold your horses, son?
No, well, I know dads that buy the kids' cars as a reward for passing the test.
I'll tell you what, when we find you a car, I'll get you a present then. How's that?
Reassurance?
No. I'll get you a couple of green L plates, eh?
She's definitely up to something.
Why? Just because she smiled at me,
Yeah, you don't know. She smiles now. Next minute, she's accusing me of assault.
Get you on in, Martin.
Right, Don. No, mate, I should be getting back home.
Look, one won't hurt you.
One? Could do with about another 10.
Come on, you can cry on my shoulder. Pint or a shop?
And what else did he say?
Nothing.
Just, I'm going to the pub.
Well, yeah.
It's not like Martin to walk out and ignore his tea. You sure he didn't say anything else?
We didn't. Did he, Gary?
Oh, no.
And you haven't had a row?
Well, not really. He was just trying to lay down the law as usual.
So you have had a row. And what was it about this time? His computer business? Nicky, why won't you be told? It's a waste of money.
But it's not a waste of money. He doesn't know what he's talking about. And anyway, it's my money. It's nothing to do with him. I can waste it if I want.
This is Ken Barlow, our local school teacher. Ken, this is Fred Elliott, one of the successful black pudding makers.
Do you like a nice blood sausage?
Well...
Elliot's Butchers on Gas Street. Mention my name and you'll get the Weatherfield's finest.
I'll look forward to it.
Yeah, well, you missed a very impressive ceremony today, Ken.
Oh, I don't know, I was invited.
Well, you weren't like that.
No, butchers and councillors chewing over God knows what.
England's glory and a very fine speech by His Worship.
What was your theme, Al?
Well, I said that certain places were noted for certain things, you know, like Nottingham for lace, you see, Cheddar for cheese, Stoke for pots.
Bakewell for tarts.
You noticed that, did you? My little double entendre.
Yes, we noticed, sweetheart. Very witty, we all thought.
Yeah, well, you can't go far wrong with a bit of humour, you know. And Weatherfield, I said, for black puddings. Spontaneous applause with that.
Oh, fine speech, oh, yes. Same again, Mr. Mayor.
Oh, no, Come on, Fred, you got the last.
And I'll get the next and all. Your money's no good in here. Pint for the mayor and a very large gin for a first lady. Large scotch for yours truly, one for the young man on my left, and whatever you'd like for your little self. And if you like a blood sausage, Elliot's on Gath Street. Mention my name. He's found his weak spot.
Oh, yeah? What's that?
Brian.
Now, listen, I don't compare myself with Brian. I knew Brian. No saint in shining armour, believe me.
We all know that.
Yeah, we all know that. Everyone knows that, except Nicky. I mean, to Nicky, Brian's one down from God. And that's what's so frustrating about it all. I mean, Brian was a jerk. You want to be a gale on the subject.
Yeah, but you can't tell Nicky that, can you?
No, of course not.
It's like I say, he's found your weak spot.
So what should I do about it, then?
Look, he's just a kid, Martin. He's flexing his muscles. Might be best to let him learn from his own mistakes.
Oh, yeah, what, I mean, let him spend all his money?
He'll learn.
Aye, I suppose he will.
Isn't it about time that we made up?
Do you think I've had a lobotomy or what?
Listen, Des, we've both been hurt, and we're both at fault.
How was I at fault?
Well, ask Raquel. But listen, let's just forget about it all. Can't we be mates?
I think you've got a bolt loose at me.
We had some good times.
Funny, isn't it? Suddenly I call you as a witness to this tribunal, and suddenly you're nice to me. What a coincidence. Not trying to wriggle out or anything, are we?
I tried.
I've heard what you've been up to.
What?
Come out with me and I'll give you a job.
It wasn't like that.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself, young girl like that. You're far too old.
I'm not, am I?
Well, of course you are. You must be 10 years older. And using your executive position, we could have you up in front of one of them courts.
No, they couldn't.
Of course they could. It's taking advantage.
I didn't take advantage.
Only 'cause you're a wimp in wolf's clothing. But you tried.
Well, you need to, don't you, when you're me? When you're me, you need every advantage you can get.
Just be nice to him, Nicky. He's finding it very difficult. I mean, by all means, stand up for yourself. Just don't go on about... you know what. It's very hurtful. Please.
OK.
Thank you. Gary, do you need to phone your mum?
No, it's okay. She said I can be out till 9.
Martin, where have you been?
In the pub. Still here, Gary?
Yeah.
Ah, nice to see you, mate.
Yeah, thanks.
Oh, no, it is. 'Cause I've been doing a lot of thinking about all this and... well, I realise I've been wrong about you and your computer, Nick. So, sorry, Nick.
Martin.
No, I have, Gail. Well, let's face it, there is games, there's systems, there's money down the drain. However, considering his present system and most of his games have been bought directly by us, I reckon we're entitled to have a say in what happens to him. 'Cause actually, we own them, don't we? Hey? So, that's life, Nicky, lad. You can have them back when you grow up a bit, which might be a year or two yet. Good night.
Now do you see what he's like? You're not my father and you never could be.
What's happening, Brian?
Word to take the coal box, Mr. Mayor. No room in the minibus. You must have room in the mayoral boot.
Well, there's plenty of room in the mayoral shirt front, but I'm not sure about his boots.
Thank you, Audrey.
Brian, listen, love. Mind my dresses, 'cause they're all laid out in the back there.
Could use pressing, couldn't they?
Don't you dare!
You look to have plenty of room in here and all.
Oh, aye, we're all right in here.
Squash for seats in the minibus. I don't suppose there's any chance of...
No, no, it would look like favouritism, Fred. You know, it looked preferred among butchers.
While we're on favouritism, you're not going to let the French get away without this year. They're always voting for their puddings to be best.
We shall hold our own.
Depending on your mayor.
Well, the best man will win. Never fear.
So long as he's not French.
I thought you handled that very well.
Oh, thank you.
Do you know, some of these butchers don't seem to be in the spirit of this. I mean, I thought the whole point of the twin towns was to encourage friendship and cooperation.
You're absolutely right, Audrey, yes. Entente cordiale, that's what they're after. Mind you, they are French, aren't they?
Oi, I told you not to use that.
Oi, Nick.
So, it's my pen. I don't want your sticky things all over it.
Yeah, Sarah, use that one. Right. You do no wrong, have you noticed? Washing again?
Yep.
What's the matter?
Sarah Lou's wet the bed.
So that's my fault, is it?
It adds up, in my mind.
Oh, it adds up, does it? Oh, brilliant. Kid wets the bed, so it's my fault. I mean, kids do wet the bed, you know. That's what kids do.
No, not Sarah Lou. Hasn't done for years.
Well, it still doesn't mean it's my fault.
It suggests anxiety.
Who says?
Well, you're the one who's done psychology, Martin. I mean, what would you say? A father drinking, a son smoking, and a daughter wetting the bed. All's well with the world.
Switch on the ignition, put your clutch in and put it in gear.
I am seriously depressed.
What are you talking about? It's the time of your life, Curly, mate. Monarch of all you survey.
Accused of sexual harassment by Vera Duckworth, and I just stood there and took it. I just stood there and took it. I mean, what am I? A man or a mouse? Exactly.
Oh, no, come on, Curly, I didn't mean it like that.
I did not sexually harass Paula. I didn't.
I know, of course you didn't.
What's he going to do with Vera Duckworth anyway? I ought to sack her. I mean, I won't. I'll just pretend nothing happened.
Well, if you don't want to sack her, you could always run her over.
What I wouldn't give.
Oh, hiya, can I have a lift?
No, you flaming well can't.
Feel better after that?
I'm cracking up, Andy. I am. I'm cracking up. But yes, I do feel better. And I'm ready to start the day.
Maverick, we could go this evening.
No, this evening it's the pub. It's got to be.
Why got to be?
Because if people find out that you're here and I don't take you in there, I'll be accused of hiding you away.
Who will do that?
Just people.
Do they matter?
Yes, they do, really. Anyway, I want to take you in there, Shamir.
Why?
To show you off. And it's a very important part of my life.
Drinking?
No, not drinking. No, I hardly ever drink when I go in there. No, it's, socially, it's important to me. Next door is like the focus of this area. It's where you go to meet people. Oh, you must have an equivalent. Where do Moroccans go to meet people? Not the mosque, is it?
No, not the mosque. The hotel bar.
Well, there you are, you see. But I warn you, you're going to get a lot of looks.
I should have brought my jalaba.
Why have we stopped?
Minibus is flashing. They want summit.
Well, whatever it is, Fred Elliott will be at the bottom of it.
You could be right. He's a character.
Funny breed butchers. I mean, all that dead meat hanging around their ears.
I think I could have been a butcher.
Yes, I think you could.
You see, as a trade, butcher is very close to grocery.
Do you think you could have made a butcher, Brian?
Don't think so.
No. Too sensitive.
Too clumsy. I'd have cleft my own hand off by now.
Oh, no. Oh, Brian.
What's to do, Fred?
We're close to a restaurant, I know. And a Michelin guide, not all that. One of the few places that know how to cook meat. Do you like sweetbread, Mrs. Mayor? Best you'll ever taste. Secret is, they know not to overcook, so they keep their natural taste. Follow us.
Sounds a bit of all right, that. Are you glad you came now, Audrey?
For undercooked sweetbreads.
We get some perks as Mers.
2 egg and chips, 2 burgers and chips, 2 sausage, bacon and chips. Oh, aren't we a sophisticated nation?
Never mind. There's a bottle of champagne in the fridge.
Oh, Mike, how long till that champagne's cool?
Another hour. Don't be impatient.
You know, the day before yesterday, I spent by a poolside while his nibs went present hunting for Mark.
Oh, I forgot. He's been looking for you.
Marcus?
They said he wanted to see you urgently.
What about?
I wouldn't say. I mean, I don't suppose it's a matter of life
That's
and
all right. I wanted to see him anyway.
Oh, haven't you got a present to take round for him?
Yeah, I want to see his mother as well. Right, by the time we get back, those bubbles should be good and cold. See ya.
Here we go again.
Where?
He's got money in his pocket again. And guess what? Pays Mark's school fees again.
So if you use that on the table legs, perfect.
I'm going out.
Where's David?
He's out the back. He's all right.
Yeah? Look, we're only doing this for your own good, you know.
What?
One day you'll thank me for hanging onto those tapes of yours.
What, you mean stealing them?
Don't be stupid.
Well, they don't even belong to you. You just took them.
Well, that's what adults are for, Nick, mate. Stop you making a fool of yourself. Stop you wasting your money.
And show me up in front of my friends. Is that what you're for?
Look, OK. I'm sorry I had to confiscate him in front of Gary. I was angry, maybe I shouldn't have done it. But I'm still not sorry I did it. I know that was right.
I'm not listening to you anymore. I'll do what my mum says, but you're not my father, and you've got no rights over me.
But I am your father.
No, you're not. My father's dead.
Why did Vicky say that?
I'll tell you what, Sarah. Let's wait till your mum gets back tonight, eh? And we'll all talk about it properly then. OK?
What's this?
It's your present from Spain.
Oh, very mysterious. And interesting. What is it?
Go on, open it.
Alma?
It's a mark of appreciation. It's my 2-week share of the profits, which I didn't feel good about taking anyway, with not being here, and also because you were so good about letting me go. Anyway, it beats a bullfight poster, a bottle of sangria, doesn't it?
Oh, well. I'm really touched.
Oh, don't be daft. You can use it, can't you?
Oh, you can say that again.
Well, then go and forget it.
Is it a secret from Mike?
No, not particularly. I never mentioned it to him, but for no real reason.
Oh, it's come at a really good time, is this?
Do I sense something?
You do?
What, serious money problems?
Just the usual. There's a battle of wills between Nicky and Martin. Guess who's in the middle?
Oh, Mark's at a friend's for the day.
You moving?
You better come in.
Where are you going then? Somewhere nice?
Yeah, you have to excuse all this. Jerry, this is Mike Baldwin, who I've told you all about.
Oh, hello there.
This is Jerry Woodward, my fiancé. I've sold up. We're moving down to Jerry's place.
And where does this Jerry live?
Felixstowe.
Where?
It's on the south side.
I know where Felixstowe is. I thought you were going to say Stockport or Prestwich, somewhere accessible. I mean, Felixstowe. It's the other side of the flaming moon.
Not quite.
No? What about Mark then, eh? What's going to happen to him? He going to become a boarder? Poor lad'll have to come and live with me. Give him a bit of stability.
Mark's coming to Felixstowe.
Oh, no, he's not.
He is.
Maggie?
Yes, he is.
Mark and I get on very well together. If that's
Oh, how wonderful.
if that's any reassurance.
Look, I'm sure you mean well, but it's between his mother and his father, all right?
It concerns Jerry as much as anyone.
I don't agree.
I don't care if you agree. I'm telling you it does.
How long's this been going on then, eh?
That's not important.
Well, I'm sure it is. You're taking my son away and effectively giving him a father you know nothing about. I mean, who is this bloke, eh? Oh, he could be anything.
I've known Jerry a long time.
Oh, then how come Mark hasn't mentioned him, eh? How come that I know nothing about him?
We knew each other through business. I import flowers.
I've dealt with Jerry for years. We've been going out together for months. Does that satisfy you?
Of course it doesn't satisfy me. I know nothing about the bloke.
Do you think I should ask your approval?
You wouldn't have got it.
Well, that was a grand meal, Fred. Accept the Myrtle appreciation.
Humbly accepted, Your Worship.
And I'll tell you what, next time the shout is on us.
I've told you, your money's no good this trip.
Well, we're very touched, aren't we, Audrey?
You're very.
Mind, 'tis cramped in that minibus.
Oh, well, I suppose we can fit you in.
There's a few choice cuts for you when we're back in Weatherfield.
Ah, well, we'll hold you up to that, won't we, Audrey?
Oh. Well, I'm disappointed in you, Mrs. Mayor. You could have done better than a three-cheese salad.
Nice. For somebody who's partial to a nice meat, what put you off?
Well, I just suddenly came over all queasy. Happened it with the company.
What do you think to your sweetbreads, Alf?
Well, a bit stringy.
Yes, they didn't have texture, I'll grant you. Tasty, though.
Oh, aye, very tasty.
I do like something I can chew. Come on, driver, what are we waiting for?
Are we ready?
Yes, I think so.
Enough room for you, then. Mind, if we're talking offal, the Frenchies know all about it. Oh, yes, I'll say that for them. No part of the beast is wasted. Heart, liver, sweetbreads, light. Talk nice to me and I'll slip you my secret for Parisian brains. Succulent, isn't it?
You must have known about this. Takes months to sell a house, sell a business.
Yep.
So why haven't you told me before now? I mean, I'd have come here next week, knocked on the door, and you'd have gone.
No, I wouldn't have done that.
Then what stopped you telling me till now?
The fact that I can't trust you. Yeah, if you'd had advance warning, you'd have done something to have made a nuisance of yourself. You still might, I don't know. But you won't stop us.
I only ever wanted what was best for Mark.
I can't believe you believe that.
Oh, come on, Maggie. If it hadn't have been for me, he'd still be at Weatherfield Comp.
I'm perfectly happy.
He's happy now. He's had a far sight better education. It's cost me thousands.
It's cost me thousands since you stopped paying the bills.
Oh, yeah, well, I mean, I couldn't help that, could I? Anyway, that's why I'm here. I've come to give you back what I owe you.
Good. I could use it.
Oh, no. Oh. You take him away, you can forget it.
You'll never change.
And you don't have to use that tone of voice on me. You've got a fine son there because of me.
Well, look, we've got a lot of packing to do.
Oh, aren't you lucky?
You're your own worst enemy, Mike.
You know nothing about me, and I'll tell you this. I want to know what Mark thinks about this.
Mark's pleased about it.
Did I ask you?
It's true, though. He likes the house. He likes his new school. And he loves Jerry's yacht.
When will he be back?
Well, he's out for the whole day. You'd do best to catch him tomorrow.
You tell him I will, then. You tell him I'll do that, all right? Oh, and I'll tell you something else. Yachts don't impress me. I've just been to Spain, sold a bit of land, made a fortune.
How far from Dover now, driver?
About 20.
The further out from England, the nearer it is to France. That's a poem.
Yeah, I know.
One thing about my job,
Oh.
You get to know a red leg when you see one.
I think I'll just go and get a bit of fresh air, actually.
Oh, turn not pale, beloved snail, but come and join the dance.
So I said we'd talk about it tonight when you got back.
That's all I need.
You know, I can't do a thing right,
You
can I?
did do right. Stop me being shattered, does it?
Oh, I'm sorry.
This house.
Look, we've got to talk to her about it. Poor kid's really confused. What with him shouting his mouth off.
And what have you said so far?
Oh, he was yelling, I'm not his father, his father's dead. So, of course, she wanted to know what he meant.
And you said?
I said, we'll wait till he got back.
Right. Well, here goes.
Hey, you, I want a word with you.
Vera, I'm having a quiet drink with friends. I'm off duty and I'm not talking shop.
Look, this isn't shop. It's you sticking your tongue out and thumbing your nose.
Who did that? Not our Curly.
No, Archbishop of Canterbury. Look, I were only asking for a lift.
After you accused me of sexual harassment.
Well, how would you feel, some man leering over you? Come out with me and I'll give you a job.
Well, I didn't feel threatened, Vera. It wasn't some man, it was just Curly.
Thank you.
I mean, it wasn't some strange man.
I heard you the first time.
Look, man, pig or poodle, he were using his position. And then he goes and snubs his nose.
Right, then, what you going to have?
Oh, can't we just go home?
If I'd have wanted to just go home, I wouldn't have come in here, would I? A large scotch, please, Betty, and,
Oh, a gin.
I hear congratulations in order.
Do you?
Yeah, sold a big chunk of land in Spain, they say.
Well, what's it to you? Trying to get a drink out of me?
Don't talk to me like that.
All right, I'm sorry, have a drink.
Oi, I don't have to serve you, you know.
Betty, I've apologised. Will you please have a drink?
Yes, all right then. I'll have a small sherry. Just keep a civil tongue.
Honestly, what's Betty done to you?
What she always does. She pretends to be your favourite aunt, but what she's really doing is just sticking her nose in.
Bet you wish you were him, eh?
Are you serious?
Yeah, he's just sold some land in Spain and made an absolute killing on it. It's brilliant. He makes money like it falls off trees.
Yeah, at whose expense? Some little old ladies or the local orphanage?
Ooh, can get you. You jealous?
You want to start thinking about your staff?
Well, that's no problem. Job centres are heaving.
Best thing would be if you poached Alex Christie's. I'd enjoy that.
Yeah. Well, he used part-timers mainly.
So we could pay him less?
Probably.
Well, it's up to you who you get, but you're going to need staff.
Look, do you mind if we change seats?
If you like. What's all that about?
Well, I'm getting a glad eye from her behind the bar.
Well, there's your answer. You two make it up, you can give her a job. A place like that's good for business.
Yeah, well, she's only making it up because of this tribunal. What is it they call it? Cupboard love.
I'll settle for that.
I wouldn't touch it with a barge pole, mate.
Hi. Look who's here. Who's that she's got?
Haven't a clue.
So that's why she's been having time off. I knew she were up to some... Look at her, eh? Old enough to be his mother.
Brian was your real daddy. But he died when you were a very little girl, just after your second birthday. So then you didn't have a daddy at all. So, when Martin and I got married, he wanted to be your daddy, and Nicky's daddy. So, we asked if he could adopt you. And the man in the office said yes, and so we did. And from that moment, Martin's been your real daddy, and Nicky's real daddy.
Nicky said that Martin isn't his real daddy.
Oh, well, Nicky's just cross at the moment. I'm sure he's going to be sorry he said that when he's calmed down a bit.
Nicky said that his real daddy wouldn't have took his computer game.
Oh, that's just silly.
Probably took the old computer.
Well, we can't know that, can we? But I do know that Brian will have got just as cross with Nicky as Martin is.
Yeah. And getting cross with somebody doesn't mean you don't love them. I mean, me and you have been cross with each other before, haven't we? But it doesn't mean I'm not your daddy and I don't love you.
I know.
It's a good girl.
But I think you should tell Nicky because I don't think he does.
She took holiday in Morocco not long back.
Yeah, that's a souvenir.
I thought she'd have had more sense.
Hey, come on, Percy. It's what makes the world go round.
Very interesting country, you know. It really is. Morocco, Tangier, and Casbah, Marrakesh, Atlas Mountains. I don't know how she could find the time for all that nonsense.
It's probably what she went for.
No wonder Mark's desperate.
Oh, look, you don't know that.
Gail said.
Gail said he wanted to see you urgently. She didn't say anything about him being desperate.
They're taking him to the other end of England. Of course he's desperate.
Well, look, you'll find out tomorrow when you see him, so till then, just stop worrying.
I get bored with this place.
I don't. I find it totally fascinating.
Oh, yes, isn't it just?
Well, just look behind you. You can't get more fascinating than that.
Come round here. Just want to introduce you. Ken Barlow, this is Shamir Rashid.
How do you do? Oh, well, very pleased to meet you, Shamir. Thank you. Good, good. So, you're staying with Deirdre then? Yes, yes. Good, good. So, where did you meet? In Morocco, I assume. Yes, in the Hotel Sahara in Agadir. Oh, good. You were staying there? No, I was working. Oh, I see. So you're in the hotel trade? Yes, yes. Okay. And, not the manager by any chance? Waiter. Oh, right. Well, good. Yeah, that's good. So, how long are you over here for? 2 weeks. Oh, 2 weeks.
All too short, Shamir?
Yes, it is really.
I'm Vera Duckworth. Oh, Shamir, this is a neighbour of mine. Vera Duckworth, Shamir Rashid.
Very pleased to meet you.
I'm the one with the natural stone. You can't miss it. I mean, come any time, just knock on the door. You know, just you know.
I don't know.
All right.
It's only a smile, Des. It doesn't cost you anything.
This is because she's been called to the tribunal.
Is it?
Of course it is. Smile, sweet words, then it's, oh, Des, I don't want to have to give evidence.
You're very naive, Des.
I think you're right.
If I don't want to turn up, I won't turn up. It's as simple as that. I probably will, though. But don't be too confident you'll hear what you hope to. It might be the opposite.
Yeah, it's only going to Felix, though. It's not the end of the world.
Might as well be. It's murder getting to the East Coast from here. I'll never see him.
Of course you will.
The guy that Maggie's fixed up with, this bloke that's going to be bringing up my son, I mean, he's a flower merchant. Now, I asked you, what sort of a game is that, eh? Flower merchant.
You know, you're in the Stone Age, you are. You ought to be walking around in a sheepskin with a club over your shoulder. You'll be fine. You'll be with his mother, just like he's always been.
Alma, I don't want to lose him. Supposing he moves in with us.
Mike, do you know, I knew you were going to come up with something like this.
Well, I just wanted you to think about it, that's all.
There's nothing to think about. I mean, Maggie won't let you have him, that's it.
Well, she might. Mark wants it, which he will.
But we haven't got the room. I mean, the flat is not big enough for a teenage lad.
Well, we move. I'll buy a house.
Mike.
Alma, look, I don't want to lose him. You know how I feel about it. I'm just hoping that you'll be on my side.
Nick not back from his round yet?
Nope.
Finished ages ago.
Probably finished a good half hour since.
Wonder where he's got to.
Oh, come on, Gail. He's avoiding me. Staying at me. Wait till I get to the hospital. I'll be at his mates now. Done his third fag of the day.
Yeah, well, you can't be too hard on him. He's at a very difficult age.
Yeah, so he keep telling me. So am I.
I just wish you could get back to the way you used to be. I mean, you used to get on so well. You used to be good mates.
Yeah, well, it's not me that's changed. You want this conversation with anyone, have it with him.
Maybe it's just a matter of making the first move. You know this, computer thing that he's been wanting? Well, Alma gave me some money for holding the fort while she and Mike were in Spain.
Yeah. What about it?
Well, I think we should give some of it to Nick.
No, Gail. Oh, come on, we can't do that.
I said we. In fact, I think you should be the one to give it to him.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
you could say it was your idea and you talked me
Gail,
into
it's a
it.
lousy idea.
Well, at least think about it.
Well, what is there to think about, eh? He's off acting like a flaming Dalek and you just want to give him a prize for it.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do. It's a stupid idea. So he's going to think to himself, oh, great, I'll give him our time, I'll get a present.
Look, if it gets you and him talking together, I don't care.
Well, you should care. Look, OK, Gail, I want him to start talking to me just as much as you do. There's no need for us to go around acting flaming stupid.
You think you're so brainy these days. It doesn't mean everybody else is stupid.
Alma, look, I know it's a lot to ask, and...
Do you, Mike? I mean, have you thought what you're asking me to take on? I mean, have you asked yourself what it could do to us, to you and me?
Look, he likes you. You like him. You get along great.
Yes, but I'm not his mother, and I never will be.
I know that. I'm not asking you to even try. Look, the way I see it is, well, he's the only son I'm ever going to have. I don't want to lose him.
Yes, but I've said Maggie is never...
Look, you leave Maggie to me. I'll sort her out. We're talking about term time. She can have him in the holidays. So, if she agrees, then what do you say, eh?
Look, I understand how you feel. I mean, I know what the lad means to... All right, right. If Maggie's agreeable...
Darling, you are a wonderful woman.
I'm a fool.
You'll never regret this.
Is that a promise?
Yes, cross my heart. Right, I'll go. See you ladies later. Bye.
What's he so happy about?
I'm going to be a mother. Not nature's way. Matt Baldwin's way.
So, what do you want on your toast? Jam, marmalade, honey?
I would like honey, please.
Ah, that's right. Got to keep your strength up. Can't send you home starving.
Oh, don't say about me going back home. I don't want to think about that.
No, neither do I. Oh, it's wonderful that you're here. I still hardly believe it. So, what do you want to do today?
Same as yesterday? Same as this morning?
Yeah, but as well. I just wondered if you fancied jumping on a bus and going somewhere. I don't know, seaside or... There's Chester Zoo. I don't know if you like zoos.
You know what I would like to do very top? The movies. At home, we don't get all the movies. And some we get a long time after they come out.
You really are a film fanatic, aren't you? I never go to the pictures, not now.
In America, they have big movie houses, many different screens, many different movies.
Yes, so do we.
Yes, I would like to see one movie and go next door to see another and another all day.
Well, OK, if that's what you really fancy. And go. Hi, Liz.
Hi.
Come on in.
Oh, thanks. Hi.
Hi, Liz.
Are you doing anything Friday night?
Friday night? I don't know. I haven't thought that far ahead just lately.
Well, I just wondered if you've got no plans, if you'd like to come for a meal. To us, me and Jim.
Oh, yeah, that'd be lovely. Thanks very much.
All right. About 7:30, OK? Right. Well, I won't stop. I'm dashing off to work. I'll see you.
Bye, Liz. Is that all right?
Anything you want. This is fine with me.
No.
Hey, Dad.
Hello, son.
I've been trying to get hold of you for weeks, but I can't find you.
I know. Had to go to Spain on a bit of business.
Well, the thing is, we're moving away. Mum sold the shop and...
I know all about it. That's why I'm here.
Well, my mum's out with Jerry.
Jerry? Oh, the boyfriend, yeah.
Well, they're getting married.
Yeah, I heard all about it. Anyway, I didn't come to see you, Mum. I came to see you. Get things sorted out. Just how we want them, eh? You and me.
Will you give up fussing? Right, lads, I would like to have a word before we go in for the grand procession. Now, we're here as ambassadors of Weatherfield and also of Great Britain. Our black puddings can hold their heads up anywhere, and so can we. So walk tall, lads, walk tall. Are we one short? Where's Fred Elliott?
What does he look like in that hat? Oh, I don't know, all this palaver, all this pumping around, it drives me down.
Well, you have it to do, love, in public life.
Yes, I know, but I mean, all this palaver, all this will you be upstanding and so forth. I'd much rather go and look round the shops.
I bet you'll find some lingerie and that around here. French stuff. Lacy bits.
Oh,
Fine-looking woman, Audrey.
oh, Oh, Fred, thank you. Well, it's nice when somebody notices.
I'd like to treat you to something in the lingerie line. As a little token of esteem, like, from me to you. I mean, would you let me treat you, and then perhaps sometimes you could show me what you've bought, eh?
Come on now, don't be naughty. Put your money away. Wouldn't look right, would it? Huh?
Hey, come on, Fred, lad, you're holding it up. We're going to be late for the procession.
Oh, yes, come on, Fred, now. It's high time that you were upstanding for his worship.
I just can't stand by and watch him mess up your life. I mean, they would have taken a Felixstowe.
It's not a bad place, you know. I've been there to visit.
Well, you can still go there on a visit, can't you? Look, why don't you and me have a serious talk with your mother, eh?
What about?
About what you want to do. How you want to stay here and go to school, move in with me and Alma, and see your mother in the holidays.
But I want to live in Felixstowe. It's at the sea.
OK, so you'll be there in the holidays, won't you? I mean, my way, you'll have a great time. And anyway, you don't want to move to a strange school, do you? Lose all your pals?
I haven't got any pals where I'm at now. They were all at Weatherfield Comp. But only you didn't like me going there, did you?
Because you are at a very good school now. All I wanted was the best for you. Look, you back me up when I tackle your mother, and I reckon that we could swing this so you could live with me and Alma.
I don't think so. I want to live with Mum and Jerry.
You don't even know the guy.
Yeah, he's okay. He's really nice. But the main thing is, my mum's happy now. I mean, it's just like being a family again before my dad died.
I'm your dad.
Yeah, I know. But I meant Harry. I mean, Jerry's really great. I mean, he's got this boat, and he takes me out on it all the time.
A boat? I can get a boat. We'll go and look at boats now, if you like.
But I don't want to live round here anymore, Dad. Don't worry. I'll be okay with Mum and Jerry. I'm really looking forward to going, so don't worry. But, I mean, I can write to you, though, can't I?
Hiya, Betty.
Hi, lad. What are you having?
What do you fancy, Sean? Scotch?
Ah, go on then, twist me arm.
Right, a large Scotch for my boss, please, Betty. I tell you what, make it 2.
What's up? Is it your birthday?
Nah, come into money. Where's Tanya?
It's a day off.
Oh, that's a shame. I was looking forward to giving her the good news as well. Still, it'll keep. Kelly, Andy, fancy a drink?
No, just got them in. Thanks.
All right, well, put one in the pump for them, Betty, anyway,
Right.
and one for yourself. Love.
OK, look, mate.
So come on then, Dad, what's all this money you've come into?
Won me case, mate. Unfair dismissal. My old boss caved in this morning. Getting 1,500 quid off him.
God, that'll come in handy, won't it?
If I ever have to fire you, Des, remind me to be very careful how I do it. OK.
Hey, I tell you what, we could be onto something tasty. I mean, right, you sack me, now, here, in the pub, no warnings, written or otherwise, and I'll sue Better Buys, and we'll share it.
Don't tempt me. Better still, put that idea in Vera's head.
Can I have a...
See you in a minute. Andrew. Sorry, man. Listen, I've just found you a grand wee motor, so I have. Used car pitch down Craig Street.
Oh, yeah, how much?
Don't worry, you'll be able to afford it. Anyway, I'll be able to knock him back a bit, won't I? Listen, it's got a wee bit of work to do on it, but don't worry, I'll sort it out for you, all right?
Yeah, brilliant, cheers.
I'll bet you, Curly.
Hey, speaking as a bloke who's never had one, as Des can tell you, what's it like having a benevolent father?
Aye. I thought I might find you on your own. Your dad's still at hospital, is he?
Dad's dead.
Hey, come on, you know I'm talking about Martin.
He's not my dad.
You two been falling out again. Is that what this is all about, eh?
But I don't have to do what he says. And I'm sick of being called after him. I'm not Nick Platt. My proper name's Tilsley. I mean, it's not Platt.
Look, Nick, do you mind if I say something? We all know that Martin isn't your flesh and blood, but he can still be a father to you, and right or wrong, that's what he's trying to be. Same as I'm trying to be a granddad. And I feel I am your granddad. But I wouldn't have been if I hadn't married your Granny Ivy. Now, you see what I'm saying? It's how people treat you, how they feel about you that matters.
Yeah, but Martin just tries to boss me about. I mean, that's all he can do.
No, come on.
Yeah, I'm gonna change my name back to what it really is. I'm gonna be called Nick Tilsley.
Why? Because you want to get at Martin?
No, I mean, it's nothing to do with him.
Well, I'll tell you this. You'll upset Martin if you do. OK, you don't care about that, but you're definitely going to upset your mum as well. Because her name's Platt, isn't it? And I think she wants to have the same name as you. Listen till you're older. But when you're grown up, you can call yourself what you want. But till then, why go hurting your mum?
Oh, merci. Oh, little belter.
Santé. Cheers, lad.
Cheers. Many of them.
Mes amis, my friends, citizens of Charleville, we say to our dear friends and honored guests from Weatherfield, welcome, bienvenue. Our two communities have now been twins for 21 years. Now the tunnel under the sea brings us ever closer, but already close to our hearts are our friends from Angleterre. We are happy to see them in our beautiful country, to give them our famous and superb cuisine, which is why I think they are also glad to be here. To Monsieur Roberts and his lovely bride, I say again, bienvenue and santé.
Your Worship, ladies, people of Charleville, friends.
Don't drag it out.
Unlike my opposite number here, I do not have the gift of tongues. But 21 years ago, when we were first twinned, I vowed that if ever I came back, I would speak to you in French. So, are you ready? De vous remercier de la derrière de mon cœur.
Oh,
Which means I thank you from the bottom of my heart. And from my wife's bottom, too. And that in English, l'Angleterre, is a joke.
May God forgive you, it's older than you are.
Any road, we've come over here with our black puddings to exhibit in your famous contest. And you may laugh at English cooking, but let me just say this. Our black puddings, given a fair crack of the whip, with a level playing field, can hold their own.
You're dragging it out, Alf.
And so, messieurs, mesdames, I thank you once again for your warm welcome. And I propose a toast to Weatherfield and Charleville, our two towns.
Here's me, pudding maker, here's you, a pudding judge. Now, there's no reason why you should go home empty-handed. Huh? There's no reason why I should go home empty-handed. You get my meaning?
What?
What I'm saying is, you be right with me, and I'll be right with you.
Come on.
Oh, dear God. See, vous be all right avec moi, et je will be droit avec vous. The folding stuff, le Grisby. Pudding number 3, numero 3. That's mine. All right, Pierre?
My friends, I give you entente cordiale.
Entente cordiale.
Look, come on. You'll see Mark. You just have to make the effort. Find time to go over there and see him.
Do you know the worst thing, Emma? Him having to grow up under this bloke's say-so. Well, he may be marrying Mark's mother, but that'll never make him Mark's father.
Look, stop worrying. Maggie will make sure the lad's all right. She always has so far. She's not going to stop now.
Hello, Nick. Oh, hello. Thought I'd come and help you. Do you need any washing up doing?
Well, that's a very handsome offer. Thank you. I could do with some help. Yeah.
Okay.
Nick. who two you've been wanting?
Yeah.
Well, me and Martin have been talking. And we want you to have it.
Wow. Oh, thanks, Mum.
It's from both of us, Martin and me.
Yeah, but it's really your money, though, ain't it, Mum?
Oh, went on that little metro from Paris.
Did you go to the Folie Bergère?
No, Versailles, that was it.
Please.
Alf's enjoying himself.
Oh, yes. He's enjoying himself now. I'm the one that's going to have to get him to bed.
I can always give you a hand with him if you like.
Oh, Brian, you're very sweet, but when you don't get paid to do that kind of thing. I mean, it's above and beyond the call of duty trying to get Alfie to bed when he's K-like, believe you me.
Well, apart from anything else, I want to be there when he gets undressed.
I beg your pardon.
That chain he's wearing. If anything happens to that, it's my head on the block.
Oh,
So if and when Alf decides to fall over, that's the first thing I'll be making a grab for.
oh yeah. And what might the second thing be?
And I give you Winston Churchill.
Oh, aye, yeah. General de Gaulle.
De Gaulle. Bobby Charlton, a great Englishman.
Oh, Bobby, poetry in motion, aye. I'll give you Eric Cantona.
Cantona. Ooh, Cantona.
Attention, à cause des tentatives honteuses pour gagner le soutien des juges honorables, toutes entrées de boudin noir de la Grande-Bretagne ont été rejetées.
What's up?
Your black pudding must be removed. There has been, as you would say, foul play.
You what?
One of our judges has been seduced.
What did I tell you, eh? Didn't I tell that they'd be twisting us one way or another? I do not like this. Whatever they're saying, it's lies.
This fellow has attempted to bribe him with money, asking him to deny the judgment of his palate. He is deeply wounded in his pride and his morality.
Never in this world. Didn't I tell you? They're trying to twist us again.
Now, look here. Fair dues. That's all we're asking for. A bit of fair play. That's if there is fair play in France.
It is not we French who need instructions in fair play. It is again, as always, the perfidious Albion.
Put another large one in there, will you, Charlie?
You're knocking them back tonight.
Something wrong with that, in your opinion?
Not a thing.
Still, I suppose it could be worse. Could have had him for a stepfather.
Who could?
Oh, no one you'd know, mate. No one you'd know.
Right.
Hiya. Hi.
Ah, it's your friend, Ken.
Oh, I think he's busy.
Oh, evening. Evening. Hey. Would you like a drink?
Oh, it's all right, I'll get them. Can I have a martini, please, Betty, and cola? And,
Thank you.
Are you having one?
Well, yeah, go on, I'll have a half a bitter. Thanks.
Thanks, Betty.
Mother, it is right then. He is only a young lad.
A young man. Nice looking, too.
He's too young for her, then.
Good luck to her, I say.
I heard that she met him on holiday in Morocco or somewhere.
You hear about men sending for young women from these foreign countries, don't you? The Philippines and that way on. Why shouldn't women do it? You want to save your money, Maureen. Send away for a chap. Could do a lot better than Reg Holdsworth.
Mother, don't drag Reg into it.
Did you say it came from Morocco? I had a Morocco handbag once.
I remember that handbag.
It was years before it wore out. Up in there, many the same.
Thank you.
You and Ken thinking of adopting? Or is that the new boyfriend I've been hearing about?
Pardon?
Well, I've heard of a toy boy, but to me that's cradle snatching.
You're drunk.
Yeah, perhaps you're right. But in the morning I'll be sober. You'll still be a cradle snatcher.
I'll come away.
You're not going to stand for this, Mr. Mayor, are you?
right outside, Your Worship.
Will you stop tugging at me, woman?
I tell you, this man seduced one of our judges.
Never in this world. I talked to him, certainly, but bribe him? Have you seen him, now to pound?
Now, look, are you going to put our puddings back on that table?
Never. The Charleville Pudding Festival is like the wife of Caesar. There can be no suspicion.
What did I tell you? Twisting us again, we're never going to smell.
Oh, Alfie, just forget it. I mean, come on, they're only black puddings.
It's not just the black puddings, it's the principle. You're always trying to do us down, you Fred. It's the same with the song contest. We no sooner get to Paris judges, there's Angleterre, nil point. Look, we brought those puddings a long way. They've cost a lot of money.
We French speak of honor. You speak of money. Napoleon was right. You are nothing but a nation of shopkeepers.
Hey, don't you say anything about shopkeepers. There's no finer body of men in the world. The salt of the earth, the shopkeepers.
Get stuck in, Alf Blanchum, you stud.
Mr. Mayor, please proceed me to the mayoral limousine.
No, I'm not finished yet.
Look, Alf, forget it.
Look, I've got something to say. Testing. I've got something to say.
Tell him, Alf. Speak for England.
We came over here extending a hand of friendship, and what did we get? We got slanders, insults, accusations of nobbling the judges, and this from our own twin town. Well, you can push it so far, and you've done it. As of now, our town twinning is off. Finito. Null and void. We're going home. And as far as I'm concerned, they can fill in the Channel Tunnel.